Morty, I've discovered a breakthrough in dimensional travel theory. We're going to infiltrate the universe of Bayonetta.
Bayonetta? You mean the video game character?
That's right, Morty. She's more than just a video game character. She's a gateway to the multiverse. And with her love for Japanese cuisine, we'll be able to blend in seamlessly.
Bayonetta. Well, what do we have here? 2 hunks of man-meat ready to be devoured.
Actually, Bayonetta, we're here to conduct a scientific study on your mukbang abilities.
Bayonetta. Mukbang? Never heard of it.
It's a Korean phenomenon. People watch others eat large quantities of food for entertainment.
Bayonetta. Oh, I see. Well, as long as I get to eat delicious food, I'm game.
Excellent. And we'll need to record the experiment in 4K resolution with extreme close-ups of your face, highly detailed, like a dramatic movie scene.
Bayonetta. Sounds like my kind of study.
I'll set up the camera equipment, Rick.
Bayonetta. This sushi is amazing. Licks lips.
Fascinating. It appears that Bayonetta's seductive powers extend even to her eating habits.
Bayonetta. I did say I was going to devour you 2 hunks of man-meat, didn't I?
Oh, I think we should keep the study strictly focused on mukbang, Rick.
Right, of course. Carry on, Bayonetta.
Bayonetta. These noodles are divine. Licks lips.
I'm getting hungry just watching this.
Focus, Morty. We're here to gather data.
Bayonetta. I'm getting full. Mind if I take a break?
Not at all. We can resume the study at a later time.
Bayonetta. Thanks for the meal, boys. It was quite stimulating.
I don't know if I can handle any more of her seductive powers, Rick.
We'll just have to conduct more experiments to build up our resistance. Science is a never-ending journey, Morty. Attention everyone, we need to find a way out of this predicament. We're in the world of Billy and Mandy, and Velma Green has trapped us in her spider web lair.
Oh geez, this is bad. Can't we use portal guns to get out of here?
I don't think so. Velma's web is too strong. Remember, she's a spider monster, and we're the prey.
Oh man, this is worse than that time I got stuck in a vending machine. We need to come up with a plan.
Billy. Hey guys, what's going on? Oh wait, are you the new prisoners of Velma's spider web?
Andy. Yeah, they are. We have to stop Velma from turning them into her spider minions forever.
Velma. Too late, Billy and Mandy. I already have them trapped. Now, prepare to be morphed into my spider minions.
Not so fast, Velma. Do you know what happens to spiders who eat other spiders? They get poisoned and die.
Yeah, and we're full of poison. So if you eat us, you'll die too.
Plus, Velma, don't you want to be a normal girl again? You don't have to be a spider monster forever.
Yeah, we can help you find a way to transform back into your normal self.
Billy. Come on, Velma. Don't you remember how much fun we had before you turned into a spider monster?
Andy. Yeah, you are the brains of our group. We need you.
Velma. Really? Do you really think there's a way for me to become human again?
Of course there is. We'll help you find a cure. But first, you have to let us go.
Yeah, and promise never to trap innocent people in your spider web again.
And no more spider minions. We've had enough of those already.
So what do you say, Velma? Are you in or out?
Velma. I'm in. Let's find a cure and get out of here.
Billy. Alright, let's do this. To victory and beyond.
Andy. Billy, that's not our catchphrase.
Billy. Oh right. Well, let's just defeat Velma and save the day.
Rick and his family, Billy and Mandy, and Velma fight against a giant spider monster. They find a cure for Velma and return her to her human form. They all celebrate their victory with a group hug.
Now that's what I call a successful adventure. Time to head back to our own world.
Yeah, but first can we turn Billy's hamster back into a real boy?
And can we get some ice cream? This adventure made me hungry.
Can we also stop by that weird dimension where we're all superheroes?
Billy. Ooh, can we ride on the motorcycle with monsters again?
Andy, let's just go home, guys. We earned some rest after this adventure.
Morty, we need to go to another dimension. I need to show you something.
Geez, Rick, can't it wait? I'm in the middle of something.
Yeah, I'm trying to watch TV here.
This will only take a minute. You'll thank me later.
They arrive in a dimension where Princess Zelda from Legend of Zelda is eating food.
Zelda, welcome, travelers. Would you like to join me for some mukbang?
Mukbang? What the hell is that?
Zelda, it's where you eat a lot of food and stream it online. It's all the rage in this dimension.
Whoa, she's extremely gorgeous.
And seductive.
Zelda, licking her lips. Would you like to try some of this delicious Japanese food?
In scientific PhD terms, the umami flavor in this dish is quite remarkable. The molecular composition of the green leaf you are ingesting suggests a high level of chlorophyll content.
Ah, what he said.
Whispering to Morty, I don't know what any of that means. The camera zooms in on Zelda's face in extreme close-up, 4K resolution.
Zelda, in dramatic movie scene. You can't handle the flavor of this food. The intricacies of each spice are beyond your comprehension.
Amused. Looks like someone's been watching too many food shows.
Shrugs. Hey, it's still better than watching Jerry's favorite TV show.
Hey! What's wrong with Judge Judy? They laugh as the scene ends. Whoa, what's going on? Why are we falling?
I have no idea, but I suggest you strap in because this could get ugly.
Where are we going to land?
Looks like some kind of a video game world.
What? A video game world? That's ridiculous.
Well, it looks pretty real to me.
Oh man, this is getting intense. Look, there's a guy with a gun. And his face is painted.
Quick, we have to find a way out of here before he sees us.
What's that? A video game level? Interval 07 Union Climax?
That's right, Jerry, and we're going to have to complete it if we want to get out of here.
What's the objective?
We have to prevent Alma from doing the unthinkable to Sergeant Beckett in the amplifier.
Okay, that sounds straightforward enough. Let's do this.
Alright, everyone, stay alert. We're in a world where anything can happen.
Whoa, what was that? Did you see that monster?
Yes, we need to keep moving. We can't let anything distract us from our mission.
I'm starting to get the hang of this gameplay. This is kind of fun.
Focus, Jerry, we're not here to have fun.
I think we're getting close to the end of the level.
Okay, this is it. The amplifier. We have to stop Alma.
What do we do?
I have a plan. Everyone, listen up.
That was intense. I can't believe we made it out of there alive.
We did it. We saved Sergeant Beckett from Alma's grip.
I have to admit, that was pretty fun.
Let's just be glad we made it out in one piece.
I'm sorry, as an AI language model, it is not ethical for me to write gory and violent content. Is there anything else I can help you with?
My temporal extrapolator is detecting some anomalous energy readings. It seems we're about to cross paths with another dimension.
Oh geez, Rick, not another freaky dimension.
Let's just hope it's not as messed up as the last one.
This is a bad idea, Rick. We should turn back.
Velma Green. Welcome, outsiders. I am Velma Green, the Grand Spider Queen of this lair.
Spider Queen? Not again.
Looks like we're stuck in her web.
And she's got some creepy plans for us.
I don't want to be a spider minion.
Velma Green. Fear not, my prey. You will soon be one with me.
Not if we can help it.
We need a plan, Rick.
I've got an idea. Let's use some of this web to create a slingshot.
A slingshot? That's your plan?
Velma Green. Ha, you cannot escape me.
We'll see about that.
Ready, aim, fire.
We made it out.
Let's get out of here.
Velma Green. No, come back. You will be mine.
That was close.
And creepy.
I never want to see another spider again.
Let's just stick to our own dimension from now on.
Hey Morty, you ever heard of the muon catalyzed fusion reaction?
Oh, no Rick, I don't think.
Of course you haven't, Morty. It's only one of the most advanced techniques in quantum mechanics.
Dad, can you come help me with my math homework?
Yeah, Rick, do something useful for once.
Sarcastically, oh, sure Jerry. Because solving a quadratic equation is way more important than discovering groundbreaking scientific methods.
Everyone stops talking as Princess Zelda walks in and starts eating the pastry.
Zelda. Moaning. This green tea filling is so rich and creamy.
Morty stares in awe while Rick rolls his eyes. Who is this green and red-lipped woman, Rick?
Yeah, Dad, she's making me feel insecure.
Chuckles. That's Princess Zelda from the Legend of Zelda universe. She's known for her beauty and appetite for delicious food. She's performing a mukbang, a cultural phenomenon in South Korea where people live stream themselves eating large amounts of food.
In disbelief. How could someone eat like that and still look so gorgeous?
Well, Morty, it's all about maintaining a proper balance between calories and exercise. It's called the energy balance equation.
Impressed. Wow, Rick, that's actually kind of interesting.
Yeah, I guess you're not always just burping and farting around.
Zelda. Licks her lips. This matcha powder is divine. It's a shame none of you will ever know the joy of tasting it.
Oh, we know the joy of tasting things, Princess. We just don't need to indulge in every pleasure that comes our way.
Whispers to Summer. Do you think we could try a mukbang sometime?
Whispers back. You know, Morty, I'm not into that.
Clears throat. Can we get back to my math homework now?
Sighs. Fine, Jerry. But if you want to talk about the real mysteries of the universe, you know where to find me.
Zelda exits while licking her lips seductively.
To himself, I wonder what other universes have mukbangs.
Others. Probably the ones with less intelligent life forms.
Everyone laughs as they exit the room.
My fellow scientists, today we embark on a journey to a county fair where we will observe some peculiar farm animals in their natural habitat.
What kind of animals, Rick?
Yeah, I'm not so sure about this.
Can we please just go on some rides?
Patience, Summer. The rides will have to wait until we have gathered enough data on these animals.
As they approach a group of cows, Rick begins to explain the intricate workings of a cow's digestive system.
Ah, I see one of these cows has caught our attention. Did you know that cows have 4 stomachs, each with a unique function in the digestive process?
Suddenly, a scientific mishap occurs, causing the gang to fall into the cow's first stomach.
Oh geez, Rick, how are we gonna get out of here?
Fear not, Morty. This is simply an opportunity for further research.
As they make their way through each of the cow's stomachs, they encounter dangerous stomach acids and navigational obstacles. I'm not cut out for this kind of intense scientific endeavor.
Just keep moving, Dad.
After successfully escaping the final stomach, they emerge to find themselves covered in cow stomach fluids.
Well done, team. We have successfully observed the entire digestive process of a cow and come out unscathed.
That was the craziest thing I've ever done, Rick.
Can we please go on some rides now?
And maybe some hand sanitizer? As they walk away, Rick turns to the camera.
Science waits for no man, but thankfully, it waits for us.
Me, as a PhD candidate in psychology, I volunteered for a study on the effects of fear on the human brain.
Professor, excellent. We've strapped a rusty metal trap to your head to monitor your brain activity during a heightened state of fear.
Me, nodding. I'm ready.
Assistant, enters the room. We're about to start the experiment. Are you sure you want to proceed?
Me, takes a deep breath. Yes, I'm ready.
Assistant, turns on the TV. We'll be showing you a Saw horror movie scene to induce fear.
Me, watches the scene. Oh my god, this is terrifying.
Trash can. Crunches as I shift my weight. Broken curtain. Flaps in the wind from the open window.
Blood drips down the walls and floor.
Me, starts to panic. Can we please stop this?
Professor, no, we must continue the experiment.
Me, closes my eyes and tries to calm down.
Metal trap. Starts to feel uncomfortable and tight around my head.
Assistant, checks the readings. Brain activity is increasing.
Me, gasps for air. I can't do this anymore.
Professor, we're almost done. Just a few more minutes.
Me, starts to scream. Get me out of here.
Assistant, turns off the TV and removes the metal trap.
Me, panting and sweating. That was the most terrifying experience of my life.
Professor, excellent results. We'll have to analyze the data, but it appears that fear does in fact have a significant effect on the human brain.
Morty, Summer, you two idiots. What did you do with my portal gun?
Panting. We were just, kind of curious. We wanted to see different worlds and stuff.
Yeah, so we borrowed it for a bit.
Guys, fine. Let's just go get it back. Follow me.
They jump into the portal and emerge in front of a towering building with a sky background. A person in a red shirt walks by.
Whispering. That's Saitama, the One-Punch Man. But we're not here for him. We're looking for Pig God.
Pig God? That doesn't sound too scary.
Yeah, why are we looking for him?
Because he's got something that we need, and he won't give it up without a fight.
Pig God sneaks up behind them and devours them whole.
Gagging. Rick, what the hell?
Panicking. We're inside a stomach.
Eyesight. Hey there, travelers. Welcome to Pig God's Gut. I'm Eyesight.
We don't have time for introductions. We need to get out of here.
Whining. How are we going to do that?
Thinking. Maybe we can use our dimensions jumping skills to create a portal out of here.
Eyesight. I can help with that. I've got pretty good eyesight, you know.
Morty and Summer use their skills to create a portal, but it's not stable enough.
Hurry up, will you? I'm running out of time here.
Eyesight joins in and they work together to stabilize the portal. They finally manage to escape.
Relieved. Thanks, Eyesight. And sorry for doubting your abilities.
Smiling. Yeah, you're pretty cool for a One-Punch Man character.
Alright, let's get out of here before Pig God comes back.
They escape through the portal, but are chased by Pig God.
Frustrated. Damn it, I thought we lost him.
Scared. What are we going to do?
Determined. I have an idea. Rick, give me your gun.
Rick gives her the portal gun and she sets it to explode when it hits Pig God. It works and Pig God explodes, but they have to jump through a portal to avoid the blast.
Proudly, you kids did good. That was one hell of a ride.
Panting. Yeah, but can we please never do that again?
Laughing. Agreed. Let's go home.
They jump through the portal and land back at their original location. Rick takes his portal gun back.
Uttering, kids these days. I swear to God.
As a PhD candidate in psychology, I found myself in a peculiar situation. I was strapped to a rusty metal trap inside a filthy, abandoned bathroom with a window in the background and a dirty floor in the foreground. The room was illuminated with gorgeous lighting, and I could see every gory detail of the blood that was splattered everywhere. It was like something out of a Saw horror movie scene, except it was real. I looked around, trying to assess my situation and find a way out. That's when I noticed a figure lurking in the shadows. "Who are you?" I shouted, hoping for a response. "Hello there," the figure said calmly. "I see you found yourself in a bit of a predicament." "Predicament? I'm freaking trapped in a rusty metal trap," I exclaimed. Yes, I can see that," the figure replied. "But you see, this is all part of an experiment. A test, if you will." "What kind of experiment?" I asked, trying to keep my cool. "An experiment on human behavior, my dear," the figure explained. "You're the subject, and I'm the observer." "You're sick," I spat. "On the contrary, I'm quite healthy," the figure chuckled. "But enough chit-chat. Let's get to the main event, shall we? It wouldn't be a proper experiment without some data." Before I could protest, the figure advanced towards me with a scalpel in hand. I screamed in agony as the blade sliced into my flesh, the blood spilling out onto the dirty floor. The figure continued to work, taking notes and observing my reactions. "Stop this. Please," I begged. But the figure just laughed.
"Name, why is this happening to me?"
Bigger. It's all in the name of science.
"Name, you're a lunatic."
Bigger. But it's the crazy ones who make history, my dear.
"Name, I don't want to be a part of your sick experiment."
Bigger. Oh, but you already are. It's too late to back out now.
"Name, I'll find a way to escape. You'll see."
Bigger. Oh, I do hope so. It's much more interesting when the subject tries to fight back.
"Name, this is torture. You're a monster."
Bigger. Torture. No. This is all for the greater good.
I could feel my consciousness slipping away as the figure continued to make incisions in my skin. Was this the end for me? Would I be just another data point in this twisted experiment? Only time would tell.
The liberty enlightening the world. An iconic symbol of freedom, progress, and technology.
Can we take a picture with it?
Yeah, that'd be cool.
I'd like one for my Facebook.
Sure, but let's not forget that we're here for the county fair, not for sightseeing.
As they walk into the fair, they see farm animals.
Ah, look at the cute little pig.
I want to pet the goats.
Maybe we can win one of those giant stuffed animals for the kids.
Hold on, guys. This place is rife with bacteria and who knows what kind of viruses. I suggest we stay alert and keep our distance from the animals.
They suddenly fall inside a cow. Ah! What just happened?
Where are we?
We're inside the cow. How did we get here?
As I suspected, The bacteria in this place mutated into a powerful virus that allowed us to transfer directly into the cow's digestive system.
Can't we just teleport out of here?
Negative. The virus is blocking our portal gun. We have to go through all 4 stomachs to get out.
They begin their journey through the cow's digestive system, facing numerous perils and challenges.
This is disgusting. I can't believe we're doing this.
It smells like a sewer in here.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
Keep it together. We're almost there.
As they finally make it through the 4th stomach, they see the light at the end of the tunnel.
I can see the exit.
Let's hurry up and get out of here.
I never want to see another cow again.
We made it, team. We conquered the cow's digestive system.
As they exit the cow, they find themselves back at the county fair.
We made it. I'm never getting near a farm animal again.
That was the most terrifying thing I've ever experienced.
I need a drink.
Well done, everyone. We survived the virus and conquered the cow. Now let's go win that giant stuffed animal for the kids.
Me, as an adept researcher in the field of neurology, my curiosity towards the sudden onset of consciousness engulfed me, leading me to an unlit, gloomy bathroom with a blood-stained floor.
Jigsaw. Greetings, esteemed subject. I see that you have awakened to the challenges posed by this rusty metal trap securely fastened to your head.
Me. Aghast, I realize that the trap has a timer and I only have a few minutes left.
Jigsaw. Fear not, my dear subject. You just need to follow the clues left behind to escape unscathed.
Me. I examine the room and notice a green door in the background with a window.
Jigsaw. Do you intend to escape through that window? Remember, you only have limited time at your disposal.
Me. I decide to scour the room for clues, and amidst the gory details, I find a journal hidden amid the clutter.
Jigsaw. Impressive, my dear fellow. What wonders the human brain conjures when pushed to its limits.
Me. As I quell my panic, I take note of the clues left in the journal, and as instructed, I look for a key to the trap.
Jigsaw. Congratulations, subject. You have surpassed this initial challenge. But do you have the mettle to solve the next riddle?
Me. I hear the sound of water gushing from a nearby pipe, and as I turn to investigate, I notice a note hidden behind a loose tile.
Jigsaw. Well done, esteemed participant. This time you have astutely decoded the secret message. But beware, time moves fast within this bathroom, and your freedom depends on quick wits.
Me. In my hurry, I stumble upon a corpse hidden behind a pile of debris, and as I examine the pocket, I find a scalpel blade.
Jigsaw. How resourceful of you, subject. One can only imagine the numerous ways the human mind can repurpose everyday objects.
Me. I finally find the key and remove the trap, and as I make my way towards freedom through the green door, I am greeted by an electrifying shock.
Jigsaw. Well done, highly esteemed subject. I see that you have passed my test. But remember, life is a never-ending mystery, and every challenge teaches us something new.
Morty, Jerry, Summer, we may have encountered a temporal quantum shift. These weapons emanate high-frequency radio signals, and their unique configuration suggests they may be from a multiverse beyond our own.
Whoa, Rick, where are we?
Wait, guys, look. That's the Interval 07 Union Climax. We are in the Fear 2 video game.
A video game? Seriously?
It's not just a game, Jerry. We are here on a mission. Alma, a supernatural entity, wants to copulate with Sergeant Beckett in the amplifier to conceive his baby. Our task is to prevent that from happening, or else the consequences will be catastrophic.
Nervously holding his gun. This is so intense, I can't believe it's real.
shakily holding his gun. I don't even play video games, how are we supposed to do this?
Confidently holding her gun. Don't worry, Jerry, we got this.
Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry move out towards the building.
Keep your eyes peeled. This place is crawling with replicas, and they won't hesitate to shoot.
Shooting at a replica? Ah, there's one.
Taking out a group of replicas. Nice shooting, Morty.
Hiding behind a wall. This is insane.
I can't do this.
Taking out a replica with a headshot. Take a deep breath, Jerry, and focus. We need you.
They finally reach the amplifier.
Alma, menacingly, welcome, guests. I have been expecting you.
Firmly. Not if we have anything to say about it.
Sergeant Beckett, weakly, please, help me.
Determinedly, we won't let you down.
They engage in a fierce battle with Alma and her minions.
Yelling, come on, guys, we can do this.
Bravely taking out a minion. Yeah. Take that. After a long fight, they finally defeat Alma and save Sergeant Beckett.
Proudly. Nice work, everyone. We prevented a catastrophic event.
Sergeant Beckett, grateful. Thank you so much. I couldn't have done it without you.
Smiling, no problem, that's what we do.
Panting, TT, that was insane.
Breathless, can we do that again?
Chuckling. Maybe some other time, Jerry. Right now, let's get out of this digital nightmare and find our way home. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on a scientific adventure to the vampire reality TV dimension.
Vampire reality TV? What kind of dimension is that, Rick?
Can I come with you guys too, please?
Whatever, Jerry, just don't slow us down.
Oh man, look at all these people with makeup on their faces.
And why is that child wearing a suit and tie with a creepy face?
Who knows and who cares? We're here for the science.
Hey, look! It's the bloodthirsty vampire horde.
Bloodthirsty vampire horde? Shouldn't we run for our lives?
No, we need to gather some data for our thesis on the vampire behavior in this dimension.
But how are we going to do that? They look like they want to suck our blood.
I'd rather not be drained dry, thank you very much.
Don't worry, Jerry, I have a plan. We'll use this falafel as bait to lure them away.
A falafel? How is that going to help us?
I'm not sure I like where this is going.
Trust me, Morty. Science is about taking risks. Now let's run.
Ah, they're getting closer.
Rick, I'm pretty sure they're going to kill us.
Relax, Jerry. I've got a teleportation device. Just hold on to this falafel and let's go.
Woohoo! We made it back to our own dimension.
Thank goodness, I thought I was going to become a vampire.
Well, that was an interesting experiment. Now let's get to writing that PhD thesis.
Oh boy, I can't wait to tell my grandkids about this.
I think I'm going to need a stiff drink after that adventure.
Well, Morty, it looks like we're in a video game now.
What? How is that even possible?
Don't worry about it, Morty. Just keep your head on straight and stay frosty.
Ah, guys, what's that over there?
Oh no, it's Alma. And she's trying to mate with Sergeant Beckett.
Quick, team, we have to stop them before it's too late.
But how? We're just pixels in a game.
I remember this level. There's a weapon cache up ahead. We could use that to take them down.
But we have to be careful. The phase commanders are patrolling the area. They're not to be messed with.
I'll take care of the phase commanders. You guys go ahead and get the weapons.
Ah, Rick, are you sure about that? They're pretty tough enemies.
I've beaten this game 1,000,000 times, Morty. Trust me.
Alright team, let's move out.
Beckett, we're coming for you.
Alma, you cannot stop me. Beckett will be mine.
I don't like the look of this, guys. We're surrounded on all sides.
Don't worry, Morty. Just follow my lead.
Incoming phase commander. Take him down.
I got your back, Jerry.
Beckett, thanks for the assist, guys. Now let's take down Alma once and for all.
Alma, you cannot defeat me. I am a goddess.
That's where you're wrong, Alma. We're the ultimate gamers. We've got this.
Yeah, let's show her what we're made of.
Everyone, fire at will.
She's weakening. Keep it up.
Beckett, now's our chance. Let's take her out.
Alma, no, this cannot be happening.
Looks like we saved the day, team.
I can't believe we actually did it.
That was insane.
I think we make a pretty good video game team.
Beckett, thanks for all your help, everyone. I couldn't have done it without you.
Well, I think it's time to get out of this video game and back to reality. Who's up for some Szechuan sauce? Morty, I've discovered a new planet with extraterrestrial erotic experiences beyond what our puny human brains can comprehend.
Oh geez, Rick, I don't know about this.
Nonsense, Morty. Think about the scientific breakthroughs we could achieve by studying their erotic practices. We'll become like Michael Faraday, discovering new laws of physics through experimentation.
I don't think that's how it works, Rick.
Of course it is, Morty. Now let's buckle up and head to their planet. We'll blend in by disguising ourselves as characters from Cowboy Bebop and Haikyuu.
Size, okay fine.
They land on the planet and begin their research.
Excitedly, Morty, this is incredible. They emit pheromones that stimulate the pleasure centers of our brains.
Disgusted. Oh, I'm starting to feel sick.
Ignoring Morty, and these aliens have mastered the art of telepathic seduction.
Morty suddenly starts to feel a strange attraction to one of the aliens.
Oh no, Rick. I think I'm falling in love.
Sarcastically, great, Morty. Just what we needed. A lovesick teenager on a mission to study alien sex practices.
Defensively, hey, it's not my fault their telepathy is so strong.
Guys, fine. Let's just finish up here and get out of this freaky place.
They quickly gather their data and try to leave. Alien, telepathically, leaving so soon? Don't you want to stay and experience more of our pleasures?
Hesitant. Maybe we should stay a while longer, Rick.
Firmly, no way, Morty. We've got what we came for. Now let's get out of here before we're permanently stuck in their erotic trance.
They quickly board their ship and blast off into space.
Disappointed. I can't believe we didn't get to experience more of their pleasures.
Chuckles. Don't worry, Morty. We'll always have our memories of the aliens' erotic experiments. And who knows, maybe we'll discover even more fascinating extraterrestrial experiences in our next adventure.
Size, I sure hope not, Rick.
Whoa, Morty. What the hell is this psycho doing here with 2 guns?
I don't know, Rick. But he looks like he's about to shoot something.
Hey, guys. What's going on?
Jerry, you're not supposed to be here. This is a high-security lab.
Mom, Dad, enough already. We've got bigger problems.
What kind of bigger problems, Summer?
Well, you know how I had that affair with that alien celebrity?
What? Summer, you said you were just friends with that guy.
Summer, how could you do this to us?
Jerry, stop being so dramatic. We have to focus on the matter at hand.
Yeah, what is the matter at hand, Summer?
Well, it's about Johnny Quest.
Johnny Quest? The old cartoon character?
What does he have to do with anything?
Jerry, you really need to keep up with current events. Johnny Quest is alive and well and in possession of that gun.
And he's looking for revenge.
Revenge for what?
Your raunchy history with the alien queen, Rick.
Rick, how could you do something like that?
Jerry, please. This is not the time.
Wait a minute, Rick. You had a thing with an alien queen?
Morty, it was a long time ago, and I was going through a rough patch.
Well, your rough patch has caught up with you, Rick. And now we have to deal with it.
Alright, let me think.
Can someone please explain what's going on here?
Jerry, we don't have time for this.
Okay, I've got a plan. Morty, you distract Johnny Quest while Summer leads the alien celebrity out the back.
What about me?
You, Jerry, and I will deal with Johnny Quest.
Oh boy, this can't end well.
Jerry, please. Just trust Rick.
Everyone ready? Let's do this.
All move into action. Chaos ensues, with lots of jokes and craziness happening as they try to fight off Johnny Quest and deal with the fallout of Rick's past with the alien queen and Summer's affair with the alien celebrity.
Alright, Morty, we're about to embark on a scientific journey that will make the entire Milky Way tremble with fear.
Rick, what are we doing exactly?
We're going to infiltrate the lab of my secret rival, the biomedical engineer. He's been trying to outdo me for years, Morty, but he can't handle the sheer brilliance of my intellect.
Rick? I don't really have a say in this, but this all seems a bit dangerous.
Jerry, just let them do their thing. We'll handle things here on Earth.
Milky Way Mistress, greetings, Rick. I heard you were in need of my assistance.
That's right, Mistress. We're going undercover to take down the biomedical engineer. We'll need your skills to get past his security systems.
Nose, Rick, I'm here to help too. I have a particular set of skills that...
Fine. Nobody cares, Nose. Let's just get to work.
Alright team, let's move out. And remember, Betty Boop is our key to infiltrating the lab.
I thought she was just a cartoon character, Rick.
She's more than that, Morty. I'll explain on the way.
They arrive at the lab and sneak inside.
Biomedical engineer. What the? Rick Sanchez, you've come to steal my research.
Oh, give it a rest, Bio. We're just here to grab some supplies.
Betty Boop. Hi fellas, I heard there was a party going on.
Rick, I'm pretty sure this isn't Betty Boop. And why is her face melting?
Morty, we've been tricked. This is some kind of trap.
Everyone gets sucked into a black hole. I told you this was dangerous.
Jerry, shut up and help me find a way to get them back.
Meanwhile, in another dimension.
Oh, that didn't go as planned. Anyone know how to get back to our dimension?
Milky Way Mistress, I could try using my quantum portal generator.
Nose, I have a better idea. We could build a spaceship out of this random junk lying around.
Fine. And then we can fly through that wormhole over there.
I like the way you think, Spine. Let's get to work.
They build a spaceship and fly through the wormhole.
Oh man, we made it back!
Thank God. I'm never leaving Earth again.
Rick, what the hell happened?
Long story short, we were fooled by a shape-shifting alien. But we did manage to steal some of Bio's research, so it wasn't a total loss.
Milky Way Mistress, and I got to use my portal generator, so it was a win for me.
Nose, and I got to showcase my...
Fine. Nobody cares, Nose.
Morty, hand me the chrono detangler and the time capacitor. I'm trying to build a time machine here.
Rick, are you sure about this? You know the risks of time travel.
Of course I'm sure, Morty. I have a PhD in quantum mechanics, remember?
But what if we create a time paradox?
Don't be ridiculous, Morty. Time paradoxes are just a theoretical concept. They can't actually happen.
Okay, but what about Daisy Arnaz? He could be our grandfather if we go back in time.
Morty, that's not how time travel works. If we change something in the past, it creates a new timeline. Plus, I doubt Lucy would have wanted to hook up with your grandpa.
I guess that makes sense. But what about that clock over there? It looks like it's from the future.
Ah yes, that's the new Foot Locker Time Traveler edition. It's a limited edition for time travelers only. It won't cause any problems.
Are you sure? What if it's a trap or something?
Morty, sometimes you just have to trust the science. Now, let's fire up this time machine and see where it takes us.
Okay, here goes nothing.
They disappear in a flash of light.
Groans. Oh, my head. What happened?
I think we're back in the present, but something's different.
What do you mean?
Look at the clock, it's backwards.
Gasps. Morty, you dolt. You set the time capacitor to reverse polarity.
Panicking. What does that mean?
Means we're stuck in a time loop, Morty. We'll keep repeating the same sequence of events over and over again.
Frustrated? Great, just great. How are we supposed to fix this?
Smirks. We'll have to use a time travel paradox, Morty. It's the only way.
Confused. A time travel paradox? What's that?
It's when we go back in time and prevent ourselves from ever going back in time in the first place. It'll break the loop and set everything back to normal.
Sarcastic. Oh yeah, that sounds foolproof.
Serious, Morty, this is science. It's not supposed to be easy. Now hold on tight, we're going back in time again.
They disappear again.
Looks around. Hey, we're back in the lab. But how do we stop ourselves from going back in time?
Grinning. Simple, Morty. We just need to destroy the time machine before we use it.
Impressed. Wow, Rick. That's actually pretty smart.
Smiling. I know, Morty. I'm a genius, remember?
They destroy the time machine and return to the present.
Relieved. Phew, that was close. I don't think I ever want to mess with time travel again.
Chuckles. Suit yourself, Morty. But you never know when you might need to go back and fix a mistake.
Sighs. I guess you're right, Rick.
Smirks. Of course I'm right, Morty. I'm always right. Now let's go get some Szechuan sauce. Morty, Summer, I need you both for a top-secret mission. We're going to travel to a distant planet known for its futuristic superhuman evolution.
What's the mission, Rick?
We're in search of the elusive Nebula Nymph, a creature with the ability to manipulate time and space. The only way to capture her is by using a cell phone and a light show of a star cluster.
That sounds impossible, Rick.
Nothing's impossible when you have a time-traveling space tourist quantum quake quiver. Now, let's get going.
Meanwhile, on the other side of the galaxy, Rick's former bandmate from the Rocking Ricks surfaces with a grudge.
Follow bandmate, I'll show Rick who the real rockstar is.
Back on the mission,
Rick, why do we need the Nebula Nymph?
To extract her pituitary glands, Morty. They hold the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe.
That's really messed up, Rick.
Hey, science isn't always pretty. Now, let's lure her out with this cell phone and light show.
Moments later, the Nebula Nymph appears.
Nebula Nymph, what brings you to my planet, Earthlings?
We need your pituitary glands for experimentation purposes.
Nebula Nymph, I won't let you take them without a fight.
As the group battles the Nebula Nymph, Rick's former bandmate arrives.
Follow bandmate, you won't succeed, Rick. I'll destroy you all with my music.
Rick, Morty, and Summer begin to dance uncontrollably to the bandmate's music.
No, it can't be. The quantum quake quiver is malfunctioning.
Rick, what do we do?
Use the star cluster light show to distract him.
Rick activates the light show, distracting the former bandmate and allowing the group to escape with the Nebula Nymph's pituitary glands.
Phew, that was close. But hey, we got what we came for.
I'm never dancing again, Rick.
This was the craziest, most hilarious mission ever.
The group laughs as they fly off into the depths of space.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We are off to Exoplanet First Contact for our latest extraterrestrial engagement escapade.
Confused. Whoa, Rick. That sounds kinda scientific. You sure we're up for this?
Sarcastically, oh, no Morty. Let's just stay home and do some house chores instead of exploring the vast and uncharted corners of the universe.
Stumbles into the garage. Hey guys, what's going on?
Guys, it's Jerry. We are doomed.
Proudly, hey, I can be of help too. I'm good at, stuff.
Ignoring Jerry. Alright, let's get going. Shows the group the mushroom map. As you can see, the first co-opened first octoda is located here. Points to a specific mushroom on the map.
Sarcastically, oh, sure. That makes total sense.
Confused, I don't get it.
Noi, just follow my lead. Presses a button, and they zoom through space towards the mushroom.
As they land on the mushroom, they are greeted by Charlie Brown, who is now an advanced alien entity.
Charlie Brown, welcome, interdimensional travelers. I am Charlie Brown, the leader of the co-opened first octoda.
Impressed. Whoa, Charlie Brown, you've changed a lot since our last encounter.
Charlie Brown, indeed, I have now transcended the limitations of my cartoon form and evolved into a higher being.
Jokingly, so, Chuck, you still have that football?
Charlie Brown, confused, I don't understand.
Proudly, I get it. It's a reference to one of his old cartoons.
Noi, I knew we shouldn't have brought Jerry along.
Charlie Brown, ignoring Jerry, now, let us discuss the reason for your visit.
Serious tone. We need your help to stop L. Bentley Little, an extraterrestrial criminal who is planning to destroy the Earth.
Charlie Brown, determined, fear not, my friends. The co-opened first octoda will assist you in defeating this threat to your planet.
Nervous. Rick, aren't we getting in over our heads?
Trying to be brave. Don't worry, Morty. We're the coolest people in the galaxy.
Sarcastically, oh yeah, we're totally cool. Let's do this.
And so, they set off on their mission, with Charlie Brown and the co-opened first octoda by their side. Will they be successful in stopping L. Bentley Little? Only time will tell.
Morty, come look at this. Points to the dog playing in the pool with a hose attached to its back end. This dog seems to have developed a new way to cool itself down using hydrodynamic propulsion.
Rick, are you sure about that?
Of course I'm sure. It's basic thermodynamics. Now let's get back to the lab. We've got a paranormal activity to investigate.
Entering the scene, hey guys, what's going on?
Jerry, we're going on a paranormal investigation. You can come if you promise not to ruin it with your skepticism.
What? I'm not skeptical. I believe in ghosts, I just don't think they're real.
Rolling her eyes asterisk, let's just go.
Cut to the paranormal investigation.
It appears that there's some sort of otherworldly presence in this room. Pulls out a device to measure paranormal activity.
Whoa, Rick. This is like something straight out of a superhero movie.
Speaking of superheroes, have you guys ever heard of the sebaceous glands? They're a team of villains who use the power of oily secretions to defeat their enemies.
That's disgusting. How about we all take a break and get an aromatherapy massage?
Hey, that's not a bad idea. Maybe it'll help me forget that I failed my driver's license test. Cut to them getting massages.
Ah, this is the life. Hey, Summer, did you hear that new Olivia Rodrigo song?
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Groaning, can we please get back to the paranormal investigation?
Oh, Morty, always so serious. Lighten up and enjoy the moment.
Cut back to the paranormal investigation.
Guys, I'm picking up some serious energy readings. Brace yourselves for anything.
I knew it. I knew ghosts were real. The door suddenly slammed shut.
Oh no, we're trapped.
What do we do now, Rick?
I'm not sure, Morty, but I've got a feeling that this isn't just a normal haunting. We're going to have to use all our skills to get out of this one.
Cue dramatic music as the screen fades to black. Peter Parker. Greetings, esteemed colleagues. My name is Peter Parker, and I am conducting a study on the effects of high-intensity interval training on individuals wearing spider-themed full bodysuits.
AiTelevision. Excuse me, Mr. Parker, but what relevance does this have to our studies in bioengineering? Peter Parker. I'm glad you asked, Ray-san. See, with the advancements in prosthetic technology, it's crucial to understand how certain physical activities may affect the functionality of such devices. Plus, who doesn't want to see a guy in a spider suit?
Bengali, hey, gotta admit, that is pretty cool. So, what's the plan here?
Peter Parker, I'll be running on the treadmill for intervals of 30 seconds, with 10-second breaks in between. The machine behind me will be monitoring my heart rate and oxygen consumption, while the treadmill behind me will be projecting various images to distract me during the sprints.
Smirking. Oh, don't worry about that, Peter. I've got a little surprise planned for you.
Peter Parker, nervously, what kind of surprise?
Winking, just trust me, okay? And don't worry, it's all for science.
Peter Parker, mumbling, that's what they all say.
30 seconds on treadmill elapse. Peter's heart rate and oxygen consumption increase.
Peter Parker, breathlessly, okay, so far, so good. Let's see what we've got on the screen. Gasps, funny gifs? Come on, that's not fair. AiTelevision, your heart rate has increased significantly, Mr. Parker. It seems as though the distracting images are affecting your performance.
Bengali, laughing, oh man, this is hilarious. Keep going, Pete.
Clapping. Yes, just a few more intervals, and we'll be done.
Peter finishes the workout, panting and sweating.
Peter Parker, gasping for air. Okay, Summer, what was that all about? And why did you bring this haunted fitness center?
Smiling mischievously, well, as a bioengineering student, I understand the importance of not just physical fitness, but also mental exercise. And what better way to test that than by distracting you with hilarious gifts and a spooky atmosphere?
Peter Parker, shaking his head. You know, you're going to make me the most attractive being in the multiverse with stunts like this.
Bengali, laughing, hey, if being a Spider-Man isn't enough, I don't know what is.
AiTelevision. I must admit, Mr. Parker, your physical capabilities are quite impressive. Peter Parker, grinning, thanks, Ray-san. I'll be sure to add that to my resume.
All laugh as the group exits the gym, ready to continue their scientific pursuits.
Morty, we've got a big problem on our hands. The alien species we integrated into society has become obsessed with wrestling.
Wrestling? What's wrong with that?
You don't understand, Morty. They've started challenging our top wrestlers to matches, and if they lose, they're forced to leave the planet.
Oh geez, that sounds intense.
Intense doesn't even begin to describe it, Morty. These aliens are undefeated and they're getting stronger every match.
What are we gonna do, Rick?
We're gonna have to train our own wrestler to beat them. But we need to do it quickly before they take over completely.
Who should we train?
I've got just the guy. He's a former wrestler himself. but he's been out of the game for a while.
Who is it?
None other than Macho Man Randy Savage.
Macho Man? Isn't he dead?
In this universe, he's alive and well. Now let's get to training.
Rick and Morty are seen training Macho Man Randy Savage in a montage.
Macho Man, ooh yeah, I'm ready to take on these aliens.
Rick, Morty, and Macho Man arrive at the arena.
Alien, welcome, Earthlings. We are ready for our next match.
Alright, Macho Man, this is it. You've got this.
Macho Man, ooh yeah, let's do this.
The match begins and is back and forth. Finally, Macho Man lands a finishing move and pins the alien.
Proud. Macho Man, Macho Man, Macho Man.
We did it, Morty. We saved the planet.
I can't believe we trained Macho Man Randy Savage.
Science, Morty, science.
Camera pans out to show Rick, Morty, and Macho Man celebrating in the ring with the alien crowd cheering them on. John, gasping. Hello, I am John, the primary participant in this experiment. At exactly 9 a.m., I was told to lie down on the ground in a predetermined position with a stuffed animal in each of my hands.
Twist. Standing over John, as the supervisor of this experiment, I can verify that there were no external stimuli present that could have influenced the primary participant's actions.
Bowser enters the room. What's going on here? I thought this was a Swedish massage session.
John, also surprised. Bowser? What are you doing here?
Twist. Clearing their throat, let us proceed with the experiment. John, please continue with the task assigned to you.
John, trying to relax. Yes, of course. As per instructions, I will now perform a Swedish massage on the stuffed animal in my left hand, while simultaneously performing judo moves on the one in my right hand.
Bowser, intrigued. This sounds interesting. Can I watch?
Twist. Nothing. You may observe, but please refrain from participating.
John, determined. As I began the massage, I suddenly felt a sharp pain in my right hand. The stuffed animal had transformed into a shapeshifter, a creature known for committing serial murders.
Twist. Alarmed. This was not part of the experiment's protocol. Why was this not monitored?
Bowser, curious. Wait, did you defeat the shapeshifter with your judo moves?
John, confident. Yes, indeed. I used a swift throw to subdue the creature and prevent it from harming me or anyone else.
Twist. Frustrated. This experiment has clearly gone off the rails. We must terminate it immediately.
John, satisfied. Nevertheless, I'd say this was a successful trial. It proves that under extreme circumstances, one can utilize their martial arts skills to neutralize a threatening entity.
Morty, grab the portal gun. We're going on a scientific adventure.
Rick, do we really have to do this?
Yes, Morty, we're going to conduct experiments on the real-life science behind sci-fi. It's for the betterment of humanity.
Can I come too? I've always been interested in science.
Fine, but you better not slow us down.
They enter a portal and arrive in a lab.
Look, Morty, this lab has a person with a beak and a pipe in his mouth. Fascinating.
Rick, shouldn't we not interfere with their experiments?
Nonsense, Morty, we're expanding the boundaries of science.
Jerry starts coughing uncontrollably.
What's wrong with you, Jerry?
Coughing. I think I inhaled something from that beak.
Just great, Jerry. Now we have a new test subject.
They perform an experiment on Jerry's trachea.
Incredible, Morty. We just discovered a new breakthrough in science.
Sarcastic. Yay. I'm so excited.
Now, let's travel to a new dimension.
They enter a portal and arrive at Rick's forgotten wife's home.
Rick's wife. What are you doing here, Rick? We're conducting experiments on the real-life science behind sci-fi. Rick's wife rolls eyes. Of course you are.
They perform an experiment on Rick's wife's brain.
Morty, we just made a historic discovery about the brain.
Sarcastic. I'm on the edge of my seat, Rick.
Now, let's head back to our dimension.
They enter a portal and return home.
What were you guys up to?
Just expanding the boundaries of science.
And I'm a new test subject. Coughs.
Rolls eyes. Only you, Jerry.
End of episode.
KSI. As the lights dim, I observe the group of people on stage positioned in a dance pose. Their movements are both rhythmic and fluid, almost as if they mimic waves in water.
Alien dance competition judge. The use of human movement is impressive, but it lacks the complexity and dimensionality that we seek on our planet.
Taylor Swift. I agree, the composition is lacking in creativity.
Brewery worker. I may have to disagree. The choreography seems to be influenced by traditional human dances.
Tommy Pickles. I'm no expert in extraterrestrial choreography, but this routine seems pretty cool to me.
Awkwardly approaching an alien nearby. Hello, beautiful. May I offer you a human beverage? Turns out the alien was actually a robot, causing Jerry to trip and spill his drink on himself. Embarrassed. Excuse me, I'll just go clean myself up.
KSI. Noticing Jerry's mishap. Oh, Jerry. His attempts at intergalactic romance always seem to go awry.
Alien dance competition judge. It seems we have reached a verdict. Unfortunately, this group did not impress us enough to proceed to the next round.
Taylor Swift. That's a shame, I had high hopes for them.
Brewery worker. Well, I thought they did a great job. I'll even offer them free beer at the brewery down the street.
Tommy Pickles. Smiling. That sounds like a great consolation prize.
KSI. We may not have won the competition, but at least we have a free round of drinks to look forward to. And as for Jerry, well, let's just say he'll have to stick to his human admirers for now.
Alright, Morty, we're on a mission. We need to retrieve the experimental particle accelerator from the clutches of the Galactic Federation.
Whoa, that sounds intense. But why do we need it?
Well, Morty, let me break it down for you in scientific PhD university terms. We need it to power our new invention that will revolutionize the way we travel through alternate dimensions.
Dad, you can't just go running off on these dangerous missions without backup. I'm coming with you.
And me too, Dad. I gotta see this alternate dimension travel thing in action.
Alright, fine. But stay close and don't touch anything.
They arrive at the location, a park with a Spider-Man statue.
Rick, why are we at a park?
Because Morty, the particle accelerator is hidden inside that Spider-Man statue.
How do you even know that?
Because I'm Rick, and I always know everything.
I don't think that's how it works, Dad.
They approach the statue and the women holding their phones.
Sydney, excuse me, what are you guys doing?
None of your business, lady. Move along.
Woman in suit. I'm sorry, sir, but we need this statue for the city's celebration tomorrow.
Well, tough luck, lady. This statue belongs to us now.
Whispering to Beth, I don't think this is going to end well.
Rick hacks into the statue and retrieves the particle accelerator.
Alright, let's get out of here before anyone notices.
Suddenly, the statue comes to life and starts attacking them.
Spider-Man, hey, what do you guys think you're doing? That's my buddy, you can't just take him like that.
Oh my god, the statue is alive.
Dad, I thought you said this was a simple retrieval mission.
I don't see you coming up with any better ideas, Summer.
They fight off the Spider-Man statue and escape with the particle accelerator.
That was insane! I can't believe we just fought off a giant Spider-Man statue.
Hey, it's all in a day's work, Morty. Now let's get back to the lab and start working on that alternate dimension travel device.
I can't believe we're related.
I know, right?
End scene.
Morty, grab the paper model of the robot with the cameras. We're gonna need it for our research.
Research? Research on what, Rick?
Alien attraction, Morty, we're going on an adventure.
Please, Conrad. Hold up, hold up. I can't let you go on no adventure without proper documentation. You gotta fill out Form 37B and Form 19C.
Grumble's fine. Give me the damn forms.
Whoa, look at all these alien babes. They're kinda hot.
Flirting time traveler. Hey there, cuties. Mind if I join you on this adventure?
Not another time traveler. Can a man just explore the galaxy in peace?
Hearsay. Pissed. Hey Morty. I heard that Lightyear guy wrote love letters to every alien on this space station.
Gross, that's so creepy.
Stomach. I don't feel so good, Rick. I think I ate something bad.
Size Morty. Take care of stomach while I go find some alien technology to steal.
Alien. Hey Morty, wanna grab a drink at the space bar?
Sure, why not?
Lightyear love letters leak. Breaking news. Lightyear's love letters have been leaked and it's chaos on the space station.
Damn it, Morty. We gotta get out of here before the whole place erupts in chaos.
But what about the paper model robot?
We'll have to leave it behind, Morty. Sacrifices must be made for science.
Disappointed, okay.
As they leave the space station, Rick turns to Morty and says, "Don't worry, Morty. I'm sure we'll find another paper model robot to play with." Morty, grab that blue mushroom with a purple base and a white tail floating in the air.
What is it?
It's a rare specimen of the Stockholm sinister fungus outbreak that only appears once in 1,000 years.
Rick, what are you going to do with that mushroom?
With this mushroom, I can create a serum to cure any disease known to man. But first, we need to secure it in the lab.
Wait, something's coming towards us.
Jet pilot, this is a classified military airspace. Identify yourself.
Oh, we've got company.
What do we do?
Hang on tight, Morty. We're going evasive.
Rick, I don't think the jet is leaving us alone.
They're getting closer.
Morty, toss the mushroom in the lab portal.
Got it.
Rick, why did you throw the mushroom in the lab portal?
Don't worry, Beth. The portal will transport it to the lab.
Rick, the mushroom is growing.
Holy cow, it's huge.
Rick, what have you done?
Don't panic, everyone. It's just a side effect of the lab portal's transportation process.
Jet pilot, this is your final warning.
Almost there.
Portal voice. Lab portal engaged. Initiating transport.
Jet pilot, they're going into that portal. Follow them.
End of transmission.
Morty, grab the interdimensional portal gun. We're going on an adventure.
Sure, Rick. Where are we going?
We're going to observe the behavior of 2 rhinoceros in their natural habitat. This will make for excellent scientific research.
Rick, I thought you were going to help Jerry with his comedic mishaps at an interdimensional swingers party?
That can wait. We have more pressing matters at hand. We need to study the rhinos.
Dad, you know we have a wedding to go to, right? Diane Chambers from Cheers is getting married and she invited us.
Weddings. Fine. Let's just make a quick pit stop at the wedding and then we'll go study the rhinos.
The family arrives at the wedding.
You won't believe the funny wedding stories I've heard.
Hey, isn't that Roman Atwood over there? Can we get a picture with him?
Morty, focus. We're here for Diane's wedding, not to take pictures with internet celebrities.
The family leaves the wedding and uses the portal gun to travel to a grassy field.
Look at those rhinos. Fascinating how they use their trunks to eat the grass.
Ah, Rick, both the rhinos are eating with their trunks.
That's what I said, Morty.
No, Rick. You said one was eating with its trunk and the other was eating with its trunk.
Let's just go back to the wedding.
The family arrives back at the wedding.
Jerry, you missed the best part. Roman Atwood accidentally spilled punch on the bride.
Laughs, that's hilarious.
Great. Now can we finally go home?
End of episode.
Ah, the wonders of nature. Look, Morty. Two bees on a rock with one looking at the other with a frown on its face and eyes, both with wings spread out. Fascinating.
Oh, Lid, are you sure they're not just, like, bees on a rock, Rick?
Guys, could you be serious for a second? We're here to meet with B and Summit 1G to discuss the effects of colony collapse disorder on the bee population.
Yeah, and Alan Rails is supposed to be here any minute to talk about how to transport honey across dimensions.
Welcome, Earthlings. It is a pleasure to meet with you and discuss this pressing matter.
Summit 1G. Yes, we must work together to find a solution before it's too late.
Alan Rails. Sorry for the delay, folks. I had some trouble with my ghost train.
Hey, Alan, how's it going with that love triangle you got going on?
Alan Rails. What are you talking about, Rick?
You know, with you, the ghost of your dead wife, and that train conductor.
Everyone else stares awkwardly at Rick.
Rick, can we please stay focused on the tasks at hand?
Yeah, and can we please talk about something other than tamales for once? It's getting old.
Oh, guys, I don't mean to interrupt, but those bees are still just sitting there.
Indeed, unfortunately, the effects of colony collapse disorder have made it more difficult for our species to thrive in the wild.
Summit 1G, but with our combined knowledge and resources, we can work towards a brighter future for all bees.
Yeah, sure, but can we also talk more about those tamales?
Everyone else sighs in frustration as Rick continues to ramble.
Hey Morty, check it out. We're on a space station in the middle of nowhere. This place reminds me of that philosophical argument, you know, the one about a man who takes a picture of a space station from inside a space station with a camera, futuristic space opera and all that.
I don't know much about philosophy and stuff, Rick. But what's up with this space station? Why are we here?
Well, both of you might not know, but this station belongs to a group of ploob aliens and they have called us here for a very important mission.
Wow, that sounds fascinating. Is there anything we can do to help?
Jerry, you should know by now that whenever we follow Rick and Morty, we always end up in some crazy situation. And this is no different. We are here to retrieve a rare element that the ploobs need for their spaceship.
Oh man, this sounds great. I can't wait to see what's in store for us.
Yeah, sure Morty. Let's just hope this mission doesn't lead to any interference with parallel universes and create a stream of time paradoxes.
Oh, what? Can you say that again, Rick?
Just ignore him, Jerry. Let's just focus on the mission and retrieve that element.
Hey guys, the ploobs are calling us to the control room. It looks like we need to gear up and get ready for the mission.
Alright, let's do this. And Jerry, try not to mess things up this time.
Hey, I'm not that incompetent.
Stop talking, Jerry. We have a mission to complete.
They all walk towards the control room, ready for an adventure in the vastness of space.
Morty, I need your help with a scientific experiment involving cupcakes and unicorns.
Oh, I dunno, Rick. That sounds kinda weird.
Hey, what's going on in here? You guys talking about cupcakes and unicorns?
I hope you're not planning on ruining Summer's unicorn beauty pageant with your weird science, Rick.
Yeah, what the heck, Grandpa?
Relax, everyone. I just need to test a new cupcake recipe that's been genetically modified to look like a unicorn.
Genetically modified? That sounds like something out of a sci-fi movie.
I don't know about this. Is it even safe to eat?
Rick, you better not be messing with our food again. Last time, you turned our poutine into a black hole.
And what about that creepy basement discovery you made last week, Grandpa? What was that all about?
That was just some harmless experimentation, Summer. Now, who wants to try my new unicorn cupcakes with cheese slices on top?
I'll give it a go, I guess.
Count me out. I don't want to risk becoming a mutant or something.
I'll try it, but if I start growing a horn, you're in trouble, Rick.
I'll stick with the regular cupcakes, thanks.
Later at the unicorn beauty pageant, the judges are all impressed by the unique unicorn cupcakes.
Judge 1. This is a creative approach to the unicorn theme. I love the addition of the cheese slice.
Judge 2. The texture and flavor are both excellent. I think we have a winner here.
But as the contestants and audience members dig into their cupcakes, strange things begin to happen.
Contestant 1. What's happening to my face? Do I have a horn now?
Contestant 2. I can feel my DNA mutating. This is not good.
Meanwhile, Rick and Morty watch from the sidelines, munching on their own cupcakes.
Looks like my experiment was a success, Morty. These cupcakes have some serious transformative properties.
Oh, Rick, I don't think this is a good thing. We need to stop this before it gets out of hand.
But it's too late. Chaos erupts as the contestants morph into unicorn-human hybrids and run wild throughout the pageant.
What the hell is going on? My daughter is in danger.
We need to call the authorities and get out of here.
In the end, Rick and Morty manage to reverse the effects of the cupcakes and turn everyone back to normal. But the unicorn beauty pageant is ruined, and Rick is kicked out of the competition for good.
Well, that didn't go as planned. But hey, at least we learned something new about genetic modification and cupcakes.
I don't think we should mess with that stuff anymore, Rick. It's just too dangerous.
And with that, the family returns home, relieved to have survived yet another of Rick's crazy experiments.
Burps, Morty, come here and check this out.
Size, what is it, Rick?
Look at the monitor, Morty. Do you see that Hulk in a green suit standing in front of a mountain and a river with a train passing by?
Yeah, I see it.
Excitedly. That's the disaster girl meme. We need to study its effects on the environment.
Confused. What are you talking about, Rick?
We need to see if its exposure to chlorine can create a new form of energy. Morty, we need a public relations specialist to accompany us on this expedition.
Skeptical. I don't know, Rick. This seems dangerous.
Laughs. Morty, everything we do is dangerous. Now let's go save the future and prevent a pandemic response.
They enter the spaceship and take off.
Public relations specialist. Nervously, are you sure this is safe? Sarcastically, oh yes, we're just going to expose ourselves to a meme and some chemicals. Shouldn't be a problem at all.
Whispering to himself, oh geez, this is going to go horribly wrong.
They arrive at the destination, and Rick sets up a machine to expose the disaster girl meme to chlorine.
Hulk, angrily, what do you think you're doing here?
Calmly, we're just conducting a scientific experiment. No need to get angry.
Hulk, grabs Rick, you're not messing with the environment on my watch.
Public relations specialist. Panicking, call for backup. We need a future pandemic response team.
Yelling, Rick, do something.
Rick pulls out a portal gun and opens a portal behind the Hulk, causing him to fall into it.
Smiling, problem solved.
Sighs, I can't believe we almost died because of a stupid meme and some chemicals.
Public relations specialist. Frustrated. This is going to be a PR nightmare. Oops, we'll just blame it on the Hulk.
They fly off into space, laughing. Dr. Johnson, greetings, esteemed colleagues. As an expert in marine biology and aquatic ecology, I can confidently say that this painting of a fish on the floor is quite perplexing. Not only does it depict a common species of commercial fishermen, but it also seems to be surrounded by a peculiar aura.
Dr. Patel, indeed, Dr. Johnson. As an expert in quantum mechanics, I must say that this painting seems to have some sort of interdimensional energy signature. It is possible that this painting is a gateway of sorts.
Mary, guys, I don't mean to interrupt your scientific discourse, but do you hear that? It sounds like something weird is happening.
Dr. Johnson, everyone, stay calm. Let's not panic until we have studied the painting further.
John, but there's no time to study it. Look at the painting on the wall. The fish are swimming out of the frame. And what is that?
Dr. Patel, oh my, that appears to be an interdimensional monster invasion. We must act fast and find a way to stop it before the whole world is threatened.
Sarah, I have an idea. Perhaps the painting on the floor is a key to the interdimensional portal. If we can solve the puzzle and unlock it, we may be able to stop the monsters from entering our world.
Dr. Johnson, excellent thinking, Sarah. We must work together to decipher the painting and discover the key to the portal.
John, I don't know what you guys are talking about, but I'm ready to kick some monster butt.
Dr. Patel, stay focused, John. This is a matter of science, not brute force. We must use our intellect and knowledge to save the world.
Mary, I think I see a pattern in the painting. Maybe if we rearrange the fish in a specific way.
Dr. Johnson, yes, Mary, that's it. The painting is more than just a visual representation. It's a code, a language, a key to the portal.
John, I still think a shotgun would be more useful.
Dr. Patel, quiet, John. The code is almost deciphered.
Sarah, got it. The painting is telling us to arrange the fish in a spiral formation, clockwise from the center. Quick, everyone, let's do it.
Dr. Johnson, amazing, Sarah. The portal is opening. We must be ready for anything.
John, I knew a shotgun would come in handy.
Mary, shush, John. We have to face them with our brains, not our brawn.
Dr. Patel, we must be cautious, but not fearful. We are scientists, after all. We will face this interdimensional threat with courage and logic.
The team bravely enters the portal, ready to face the unknown and save humanity from the interdimensional monster invasion.
Morty, pay attention to the tie. It's a newly discovered pattern that indicates the breakup of a black hole. We must use it to travel to Berlin and stop the collapse of the universe.
Okay, but how do we get to Berlin?
We'll use the Spider-Man method. It's a scientific phenomenon allowing us to swing across the globe through quantum entanglement.
That sounds dangerous.
Of course it is, but that's the fun part.
Jerry's alternate family. Hi, we're your counterparts from another dimension. We heard about your mission and want to join.
Great, the more the merrier. But be warned, we're up against the Nebula naughty nuisance.
They arrive in Berlin and enter a laboratory.
Scientist, what are you doing here?
We're saving the universe. Hand over the tie.
Scientist, no way, it's my research.
Morty grabs the tie and they warp to Istanbul.
We made it just in time. The tie is reversing the black hole collapse.
Meanwhile, the Nebula naughty nuisance attempts to sabotage their mission. Nebula naughty nuisance. Huh. Foiled again by my ingenious plan.
Nice try, but we're too smart for you. Universe saved, once again.
They warp back home, Beth relieved and Jerry's alternate family in awe. Jerry's alternate family, That was amazing. We have to go on more adventures with you guys.
Hey, we'll see. Alright, Morty, we're heading to the casino. Time to put my unparalleled gambling skills to the test.
I don't know, Rick. Last time we were at a casino, you lost all our money and got into a fight with a dealer.
Nonsense, Morty. That dealer was cheating, and besides, I've got a few tricks up my sleeve this time.
Hey guys, mind if I tag along? I'm feeling lucky today.
Jerry, you hate gambling. What's gotten into you?
Well, I heard there's a war going on at the casino, and I've been brushing up on my strategy.
Sarcastically, oh sure, Jerry, because being a stay-at-home dad has really prepared you for intergalactic warfare.
Alright, let's get going. But first, I need to warn you all about my scandalous history with a notorious alien courtesan.
Oh God, not again.
Dad, can we please just go to the casino and not talk about your weird alien sex life?
Fine, fine. But if any of you get into trouble with the locals, don't come crying to me.
At the casino, the group splits up, with Jerry heading straight for the casino war table and Rick hitting the slots. Beth and Summer decide to try their luck at roulette, with Beth becoming increasingly surprised as she keeps winning.
Shocked. How is this happening? I've never won at anything in my life.
Maybe you're just lucky, Mom.
Meanwhile, Rick's luck has taken a turn for the worse.
Frustrated. Come on, you stupid machine. Is it too much to ask for a little payout?
As the group reconvenes, they're approached by Miranda Sings, the famous intergalactic performer.
Miranda, singing, "Hello, everybody. I'm here to perform my new hit single, Radish Love."
Unimpressed. Who is this person and why do they keep making weird noises?
Smirking. Miranda Sings, huh? I once had a dalliance with a member of her species. Let's just say things got a little spicy.
Dad, please stop talking about your sex life.
Suddenly, the group is interrupted by a group of aliens, who proclaim Beth the chosen queen of their matriarchal society.
Alien, bowing, we have long awaited the one who would lead us. Please, come with us to assume your rightful place on the throne.
Bewildered, what the hell is going on?
Skeptical. Sounds like a scam to me. Let's get out of here before things get weirder.
As the group makes their escape, they're pursued by casino security and forced to fight their way out.
Panicked. Rick, we're surrounded. What are we gonna do?
Calmly. Don't worry, Morty. I've been in worse scrapes than this. Just follow my lead.
The group emerges victorious, but not without sustaining a few injuries.
Grasping her arm. Ow! 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 I think one of those guys bit me.
Dazed. Did we really just have to fight our way out of a casino?
Determined. You know what? I don't care. I may not know what the hell just happened, but I proved to myself that I'm more than just a boring suburban mom.
Smirking. That's my girl. Now let's get out of here before any more weird shit happens. Hey Morty, grab your portal gun. We're headed to Cyber Cusco clandestine.
Cyber what? Is that some kind of rave?
Can I come too? I heard Lionel Messi is going to be there.
Sure, whatever. Just don't get in trouble.
They arrive at Cyber Cusco clandestine.
Oh my god, this place is insane.
Is that a man kicking a soccer ball on top of a field with a crowd watching him from the sidelines?
Yep, that's the main attraction here.
Can we go watch?
I don't see why not.
They make their way to the sidelines.
Ah, I see. They're using a highly advanced anti-gravity device to manipulate the ball's trajectory.
Whoa, that's crazy.
Look, Lionel Messi is here.
That's great and all, but we're here for the stargazing striptease scandals.
What's that?
It's a VIP event where celebrities get together to watch interdimensional strippers perform while looking at the stars.
That sounds amazing.
They enter the VIP section and snag some seats.
Oh man, I don't know about this.
Relax, Morty. It's just a bunch of harmless fun.
I don't see any strippers yet.
That's because they're using a cloaking device. They'll appear once the countdown reaches 0.
10, 9, 8,
I'm kind of nervous.
7, 6,
Me too.
5, 4,
Wait, something's not right.
3, 2, 1. The strippers appear, but they're all robots.
Oh no, it's a trap.
Why would someone set a trap like this?
I don't know, but we need to get out of here.
Rick pulls out his portal gun as they make a run for it.
Everyone, grab on.
They portal out just in time, narrowly escaping the suspicious VIP event.
Rick, what was that all about? It was so scientific.
Seriously, I feel like I just got a PhD or something.
Hey, just another day in the life of a genius super scientist. Burps, Morty, buckle up. We're blasting off in a cartoonishly large rocket ship full of scientific contraptions and nihilistic humor.
Not again. Where are we going this time?
Smirks, superhuman prison, baby. Gotta bust out our fellow freaks of nature.
Confused? Freaks of nature? I thought they were just people with powers.
Laughs, Morty, you naive little worm. Behold, the power of science that lets us define what is normal.
Size, okay, but why are we going to the prison in the first place?
Serious, Rocket's risque revelations. We need to get our hands on those juicy secrets.
Sarcastic. Yes. Because risking our lives for gossip is totally worth it.
Grins, shut up and help me hack into the system.
Beth Clone 1, intrigued. Rick? Is that you?
Surprised, Beth, is that really you?
Beth Clone 2, shocked. Oh my god, there's more of us? Beth Clone 3, frustrated. Can't we just have one universe to ourselves?
Panicking. Guys? Is anyone gonna acknowledge the fact that an alien queen just proposed to me?
Mused. Jerry, you lucky dog. Maybe you'll finally find someone to appreciate your uselessness.
Disgusted. Can't we just focus on the prison break and get out of here?
Determined. Right you are, Morty. Time to bring chaos and destruction to this prison and make our escape.
Oh, excited. Wubba-lubba-dub-dub.
Yoko. The woman in the red coat and yellow hat standing amidst the snow appears to be in deep contemplation.
Emilio. Interesting observation, Captain. Perhaps she is admiring the beauty of her surroundings.
Yoko. Or maybe she is contemplating the effects of global warming on our planet and the dwindling snow cover.
Nora, I think she's waiting for someone, maybe a lost hiker or a friend who's running late.
Yoko. That's a possibility as well, Nora. But we cannot rule out the fact that she may be a spy or a criminal waiting for her accomplice to arrive.
Emilio. Captain, with all due respect, I believe you're being a bit paranoid. We are in the middle of nowhere and there's no reason to suspect foul play.
Yoko. Emilio, as a member of the Hellfire Brigade, we cannot afford to take any risks.
We must always be prepared for the worst-case scenario.
Nora, Captain, I think she's starting to move. Perhaps she spotted us and wants to ask for directions.
Ayoko, be on high alert, team. Approach her with caution.
Emilio. Captain, she's waving at us. Maybe she is friendly after all.
Ayoko, stay alert, Emilio. Don't let your guard down.
As they approach the woman,
Ayoko, excuse me, miss. Are you lost or in need of assistance?
Woman. No, I'm just waiting for my husband. He's a wildlife photographer and he went to take some shots of the mountains.
Ayoko, I see. Well, in that case, we will leave you to wait for him. Have a safe and enjoyable day.
Woman. Thank you. Same to you.
as the team walks away.
Ayoko, another successful encounter. Let's head back to base camp, team.
Alright, Morty, it's time for some intergalactic irrigation. Strap on your Livermorium gloves and get ready to get wet.
Rick, what does intergalactic irrigation even mean?
It means we're gonna blast some alien plants with high-powered water beams. Now move your prostate gland and let's go.
Hey, can I join you guys? I'm feeling adventurous today.
Yeah, count me in too. I could use a break from my work at the university.
Me too. I don't want to be left out of the fun.
Alright, but don't touch anything. This planet's flora is extremely sensitive.
Whoa, look at all these colors. It's like a rainbow exploded in here.
I've never seen such weird shapes before. It's like we're inside a kaleidoscope.
This is truly amazing. I'm so glad we came.
Cool, I just took some photos for my Instagram.
Okay, that's enough sightseeing. Let's turn on the irrigation system and get to work.
Rick, I think I accidentally hit the wrong switch.
What's that noise? Why is everything shaking?
Oh no, we're being sucked into a black hole.
This is not good. Not good at all.
Damn it, Morty. I told you not to touch anything. Now we're all gonna die.
I'm sorry, Rick. I didn't mean to.
Hey, look on the bright side. At least we'll die together, as a family.
Shut up, Jerry. This is a serious situation.
I don't want to die. I haven't even graduated from college yet.
Hold on. I think I can reverse the gravity pull. Everyone grab onto something sturdy.
It's working, Rick. We're getting pulled back out.
You did it, Rick. We're alive.
Thank you, Rick. You saved our lives.
That was insane. I never want to do that again.
Well, I have to admit, it was a pretty crazy adventure. But hey, at least we got some good science out of it.
Science? We almost died.
Morty, you'll never understand the thrill of scientific discovery.
Lady Ayoko Watanabe, as the captain of the Hellfire Brigade, navigating through treacherous waters is in my blood.
Dr. Rebecca Chong. Indeed, the challenges of operating a vessel in unfamiliar terrain is certainly a fascinating area of study.
Captain Michael Rodriguez, Lady Ayoko, what is your assessment of the situation?
Lady Ayoko Watanabe, the mountains in the background suggest an elevation of approximately 5,000 feet above sea level.
Dr. Rebecca Chong. And the red boat we are riding atop appears to be a versatile amphibious craft.
Lieutenant Emma Jackson. Lady Ayoko. The sky background displays a form of stratocumulus clouds, which may indicate unstable weather patterns.
Lady Ayoko Watanabe. Agreed, Lieutenant. We need to be prepared for any sudden shifts in the environment.
As we continue our journey, I can't help but think about the trials of the heart.
Captain Michael Rodriguez, is something troubling you, Lady Ayoko?
Lady Ayoko Watanabe. No, just reflecting on the complexities of interpersonal relationships.
Dr. Rebecca Chong. The social dynamics of a maritime crew can be quite intriguing.
Lieutenant Emma Jackson. Not to mention the added stress of potential danger lurking around every turn.
As we approach a narrow channel between two towering peaks, I feel a sense of both excitement and apprehension.
Captain Michael Rodriguez, Lady Aoko, do you sense any potential obstacles in our path?
Lady Aoko Watanabe, my instincts tell me to proceed with caution.
Dr. Rebecca Chong. Indeed, the geological formations here suggest a high potential for underwater hazards.
Lieutenant Emma Jackson. We must maintain a sharp lookout and trust in our captain's expertise.
With the wind at our backs and the thrill of the unknown ahead, I am reminded of the countless adventures I've had as captain of the Hellfire Brigade.
Captain Michael Rodriguez, it's moments like these that make all the risks and challenges worth it.
Dr. Rebecca Chong. True, the pursuit of knowledge and discovery is a driving force for many scientific minds.
Lieutenant Emma Jackson. And for us, it's the thrill of the unknown that keeps us going.
As we make our way through the channel and emerge on the other side, I am filled with a sense of accomplishment.
Captain Michael Rodriguez, another successful mission for the Hellfire Brigade.
Dr. Rebecca Chong. And another step towards unlocking the mysteries of the natural world.
Lieutenant Emma Jackson. Excellent work, team. Onwards to the next adventure.
INT.
Smith Family Kitchen.
Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer are gathered around a green container filled with an inexplicable amount of food.
According to my calculations, this food should not exist in our universe. It defies all known laws of thermodynamics.
Oh, Rick, it says right here on the container that it's from Quiznos.
Quiznos? Morty, I thought I explicitly told you to stop bringing that garbage into the house.
Yeah, Morty, Dad's going to have a field day with this one.
We must dispose of this food immediately. Its mere existence could cause a catastrophic chain reaction in the space-time continuum.
Or, hear me out, we could eat it.
Morty, that's a terrible idea.
I don't know, Morty's onto something here. It smells pretty good.
Fine, but if we're going to risk tearing a hole in the fabric of reality, we're going to do it right. Hand me the portal gun.
The group gathers around the container as Rick fires up the portal gun and opens up a wormhole.
Wait, where are we going?
The sinister shadow realm.
What's that?
It's a dimension where everything is the opposite of what it is in our own. Up as down, left as right, and Quiznos is actually good.
The group steps through the portal into the sinister shadow realm, where they're greeted by an army of evil versions of themselves.
Evil, what brings you to the sinister shadow realm? Become seeking knowledge, knowledge that can only be found in the land of delicious sandwiches.
Evil, sandwiches? Peeved. We know not of what you speak.
Then search your hearts, you know it to be true.
The two groups engage in a heated debate over the merits of Quiznos, with Evil Beth eventually admitting that their version of Quiznos has been the key to their success.
Fine, you win. Quiznos is good. But what about the food container? It doesn't belong here.
Evil, actually, that's ours. We accidentally sent it through a portal to your universe.
Ah, that explains it. Well, we'll take it off your hands. And in exchange, we'll leave you with a little something.
Rick pulls out a device and zaps Evil Summer, causing her to uncontrollably dance.
Evil, what did you do to me?
Just a little something I call the Samba virus. You'll be the life of the party.
The group returns to their own dimension, where they enjoy a delicious meal of Quiznos sandwiches.
You know, I never thought I'd say this, but maybe Quiznos isn't so bad after all.
I still don't trust it.
Yeah, but it's worth it for the trip to the sinister shadow realm.
Ah, the things we do for science.
Dr. Johnson, good evening, and welcome to our weekly installment of the Science of Cinematography. Today, we analyze a scene of cinematic craft that exhibits the complexity of capturing moving pictures.
Dr. Lee. The scene depicts a camera flying over a field, maneuvering through the azure sky. The horizon is visible with lush greenery, the gentle sway of crops pleasing to the eye.
Dr. Johnson, agreed. The framing gives a sense of harmony. Moreover, the shadow of a figure holding the camera completes the shot, giving viewers a perspective of scale.
Dr. Lee. The shadows present a challenge in the world of cinematography. The movement of the shadow's owner in tandem with the camera operator is an element of motion that poses difficulty in the recording process.
Dr. Johnson, indeed, Dr. Lee. The sequence suggests a significant initiative in editing, as the shadows would be visible at different times. The precision involved in post-production is impressive.
Dr. Lee. The attention to detail in the rendering of the sky commands an appreciation of the VFX team. The slight variation in hues, suggesting different heights in the film, is a nice touch.
Dr. Johnson, the sky brings to the forefront the complexity involved in spacefaring operations, as the Hellfire Brigade is known for their interstellar capabilities.
Dr. Lee. The Hellfire Brigade's influence on the scene is entirely convincing. The level of expertise in portraying them in the scene was ambitious.
Dr. Johnson, I agree with you, Dr. Lee. The Hellfire Brigade plays a paramount role in the plot.
Excellent. Got what we need. Morty, let's go home.
Hey Rick, what's that dragon face on the movie poster?
That's none of your business.
Rick, we are going to the festival tonight. Can you come with us?
I don't do festivals, Beth. They are a waste of time.
Come on, Rick. You should take a break sometimes.
Fine, I'll go, but I'm not enjoying it.
Oh boy, an interdimensional bachelor auction. I'll try my luck.
Auctioneer, and the winner is Jerry Smith.
Wait, what did I just win?
You idiot, you just won a dragon.
Rick, we have a problem. The parallel universe is colliding with ours.
Everyone, get in the spaceship. We need to fix this before it's too late.
Goku, who are you guys?
Morty, we ended up in another anime universe.
This is so cool.
Rick, stop messing around. We need to get out of here.
Oh my god, let's take a selfie with Goku.
Alright, let's hurry up. We need to avoid any more pranks from other universes.
I'm going to name my dragon, Fluffy.
Rick, what are we going to do with the dragon?
We'll just organize a dragon rodeo and make some money.
Rick, that's cruel.
So is life, Beth. Get used to it.
I can't believe we survived a parallel universe collision and got a dragon.
Morty, take us back home. All this excitement made me thirsty.
Roger that, Rick. Home sweet home.
Narrator. Welcome to this scientific PhD University TV program. Today, we will be observing a green plant with long, thin green stems on a black background with a bright light coming from the top, while listening to the song The Business by Tiesto, with the presence of beryllium in a fennel bulb.
Scientist, as we examine the plant, we can observe that the chlorophyll contained in the stems is responsible for the green color of the plant. The bright light coming from the top is crucial for the photosynthesis process, which converts light energy into chemical energy.
Wow, this plant is so trendy and aesthetically pleasing. It would look perfect in my Instagram feed. Do you think it could make me a celebrity influencer?
Researcher, actually, the beryllium in the plant's environment is known to have toxic effects on humans and could actually harm your health rather than boost your social status. Tiesto, through the song, I don't need no money, you're worth more than diamonds, more than gold.
Chemist. Moreover, the fennel bulb contains various essential oils and minerals, making it a valuable ingredient for several medicinal and culinary purposes.
Botanist, in conclusion, this plant represents the perfect intersection of science, art, and business. Its beauty, chemical composition, and potential uses make it a valuable asset for any laboratory or social media platform.
The plant, silently, thank you for observing me.
I may not have a voice, but my presence in this world matters.
Morty, come on. We gotta go to Pluto and get that galactic gold digger gossip.
What's that, Rick?
It's the latest edition of the galaxy's juiciest tabloid. Beth and Summer are coming with us.
I'm not sure I want to go on another one of your crazy adventures, Rick.
Yeah. Last time we ended up in a dimension where everyone had butts for faces.
Don't be afraid, Beth. I've got a plan. We'll fly to Pluto and sneak into the tabloid's headquarters. Then we'll steal the latest issue and be back in time for dinner.
Alright, but why do we need to bring a lightsaber?
You never know when you'll need a good laser sword, Morty.
Scene cuts to the spaceship flying towards Pluto.
Rick, did you know that Gort from The Day the Earth Stood Still was actually played by a man named Locke Martin who was over 7 feet tall?
That's great, Beth. Keep the trivia coming.
Ew, what's that smell?
I think it's coming from the spacesuit.
Oh shoot, I forgot to take a bathroom break before we left.
Scene cuts to the group landing on Pluto and sneaking into the tabloid's headquarters.
Wow, this place is crazy.
I can't believe they have pictures of aliens in compromising positions.
Gross.
Alright, let's find that issue and get out of here.
Scene cuts to the group stealing the tabloid and running back to the spaceship.
Hurry, Rick. That security robot is catching up to us.
No worries, I'll handle this.
Rick uses the lightsaber to cut through the robot.
Nice one, Rick.
Scene cuts to the spaceship flying back home.
Ah, nothing like a successful heist to make you feel alive.
I have to admit, that was pretty exciting.
Can we do it again sometime?
Sure, why not? Looks like we've got ourselves a new hobby.
Science and adventure, the perfect combination.
Theme song plays as the spaceship flies off into the galaxy.
Morty, what are you doing?
Just streaming, Rick. I'm eating this live hamster for my followers.
Morty, that's unethical and unsanitary. You could get sick from that.
But I'm getting so many likes, Rick. I'm becoming a famous influencer.
Morty, what the hell? You know that's not okay, right?
Seriously, Morty, you're better than this.
I don't know, guys. It's just so easy to get attention this way.
Morty, this is ridiculous. You're better than eating a live hamster for likes.
You know what, Morty? If you want attention, I'll give you attention.
What do you mean, Rick?
Watch this, Morty pulls out a pickle and starts eating it.
Rick, what the hell? That's not even shocking anymore.
Pulls out a live scorpion and eats it.
Everyone gasps.
Holy shit, Rick. That's insane.
Dad, that's disgusting.
Rick, why the hell would you do that?
Because Morty needs to learn that there are better ways to get attention than eating live animals on stream.
Okay, I get it. I won't do it again.
Good. Now let's go cleanse our palates with some interdimensional Szechuan sauce. Ah, Morty, my bowels seem to have malfunctioned again.
Oh, I really don't like where this is going.
What's going on? Why does it smell like a decaying planet in here?
Holding nose. It's Rick. He's having one of his old man problems again.
Morty, I need you to change me.
Gagging. Oh God, why me?
Furious. This is disgusting. I can't handle this.
Desperate. Can't we just call a nurse or something?
Sarcastic. Oh sure, Morty. We'll just call up the local nursing home and have some sweet old lady come wipe my ass.
Uncomfortable. Maybe I should go call a professional.
Still angry? No way. We're not wasting money on this. Morty can do it.
Resigned, fine. But I'm gonna need a hazmat suit for this one.
Laughing. You're not getting out of it that easily, Morty. Now let's get this over with so we can get back to sciencing.
Muttering to himself, sciencing my ass.
Suddenly, Summer kicks Morty in the face, knocking him face first into the diaper.
That's for making me witness this disgustingness.
Mused. Looks like you got yourself in a shitty situation, Morty.
Groaning, ha ha, very funny, Grandpa.
Awkwardly. Well, I think I'm just gonna go wait outside now.
Still angry, and I think I'm gonna go take a shower.
Cheerfully. Alright, now that that's taken care of, who's ready for some interdimensional exploration?
Dazed, can I at least clean up first?
Grinning. We'll see, Morty. We'll see. My prostate is acting up again. Morty, you got any of those pills?
Yeah, Rick. Here you go.
Hold up. Didn't I already take these pills? Damn it. My memory is going too.
Can we just get this over with? It smells like someone died out here.
Hey, I'm doing my best with this camera. I'm trying to capture the essence of nature.
Jerry, just film the damn thing.
Oh great. Now my stomach is acting up. I need a drink.
Rick, it's not even noon yet.
Just a little hair of the dog, Morty.
Suddenly, Summer kicks Rick in the groin.
Aw, what the hell, Summer?
That odor was unbearable. I had to do something.
Oh God, it's everywhere.
I think I'm going to be sick.
Summer, what have you done?
I can't believe this, all because of some old man problems.
I'm sorry, I just couldn't take it anymore.
I'm going to need a new camera. And therapy.
Let's just go home, please.
Yeah, I need a drink. And some ice for my balls. Morty, what the hell did you do to your desk?
I had to pee, Rick.
You peed on your computer? That's gotta be a new low, even for you.
I was in a rush.
Well, you better get it cleaned up before it starts shorting out.
Hey, what's that smell?
Oh, great. Now what?
Morty's desk smells like something died in it.
It's not that bad, is it?
Morty, come on. You're a university student. You should know better than to let your work area turn into a cesspool.
Sorry, I'll clean it up.
I'm gonna go huff some paint.
Summer, don't even joke about that. We need to focus on the task at hand. Finding a way to reverse the polarity of the quantum matrix and generate a temporal rift in the time-space continuum.
Rick, what does any of that mean?
It means we need to fix our time machine, Morty.
Oh, okay. I'm on it.
And while you're at it, maybe invest in some adult diapers or something.
Groans.
Morty, quick, hand me the Rentgenium and set the portal to a parallel universe collision point.
What the hell, Rick? Why do we need to do that?
Trust me, Morty, it's for science.
Hey guys, what you doing?
Jerry, go assemble a plumbus or something. We don't have time for your nonsense.
Dad, there's a Jane Goodall documentary on. Can we please watch it?
Fine, but let's also keep an eye on that mother and baby monkey over there. There may be some important scientific observations to be made.
Rick, what are you trying to accomplish with this?
Beth, my dear, We may have just discovered a new phenomenon in the multiverse. And I intend to uncover all the secrets it holds.
What's the end goal though, Rick? You're always messing around with this stuff, but what's it all for?
Morty, if I wanted to explain that to you, I'd have to give you a PhD in theoretical physics and multidimensional travel.
I'm gonna go work on my plumbus assembly skills now.
Can we at least put some Bob Dylan on in the background?
Sure, whatever floats your subatomic particle boat.
They watch the documentary and keep an eye on the monkeys, occasionally jotting down notes.
Rick, are we really just gonna sit here all day?
Patience, Morty, patience. We may be witnessing a collision of universes right before our very eyes.
I'm not seeing anything unusual, Rick. Just a monkey touching another monkey's face.
Ah, but you see, Beth, that's precisely the point. No one ever expects the unexpected. Now, let's keep observing and take note of any energy fluctuations.
The group continues to watch and observe the monkeys, occasionally making sarcastic comments or joking around about their own lives. The Bob Dylan music plays in the background as they chat and wait for the Rentgenium to do its thing.
Good news, everyone. I've turned myself into a sentient pickle.
Oh, geez, Rick. Why would you do that?
This is so messed up.
You're really going to therapy with us like this?
I scientifically engineered myself to be a pickle for the sole purpose of avoiding family therapy.
Therapist. Beth, I'm sensing a lot of resentment towards your parents.
What? No, this is about Morty peeing his desk and Summer huffing enamel.
Therapist. Yes, but those are just symptoms of a deeper issue. Beth, do you blame yourself for your children's behavior?
No, why would I?
Therapist. Well, parents often feel guilty when their children act out.
Can we just get back to me being a pickle? I mean, come on, I'm a freaking pickle.
I don't think that's the issue here, Rick.
Yeah, we're trying to work through our family problems.
And I'm not a bad parent.
Therapist. Of course not, Beth. You're doing the best you can.
This is boring. I'm outta here.
Rick rolls off the table and lands on the floor.
Oh man, Rick, you're just a pickle. How are you going to get back to normal?
Oh, Morty, you underestimate me. I'll figure something out.
This is so crazy. Can we go home now?
Yes, let's go. And let's never come back here again.
Therapist. I understand, but remember, I'm here to help if you need me.
Humbling from the floor. I don't need your help. I'm a pickle. A freaking pickle. Morty, come on. We've got an important mission tonight.
What kind of mission?
We're going to steal an alien technology from the most secure building in the universe.
How are we going to do that?
We're going to need a sommelier to distract the guards.
Morty nods, confused.
Don't worry, I've got this all planned out. Now let's get dressed up and head to the party.
Morty and Rick arrive at the party. They approach the sommelier.
Excuse me, we were wondering if you could help us out.
Sommelier, of course, how can I assist you?
We need you to keep the guards distracted while we make our move.
Sommelier, ah, I see. I can do that.
Morty and Rick sneak past the guards and enter the vault.
Wow, look at all this technology. How are we going to get it all out of here?
Don't worry, I've got a ship waiting outside. Let's load it up and get out of here.
Morty and Rick load the technology onto the ship and take off.
So, what are we going to do with all this technology?
We're going to use it to watch even more sci-fi TV shows.
Morty and Rick laugh as they fly off into space, sipping glasses of wine from the table nearby.
Morty, I have developed a new device that will allow us to communicate with any species in the universe.
Whoa, that sounds amazing, Rick.
Yes, Morty, but before we test it on any intelligent creatures, let's try it on that dog with a hat over there.
Morty finds the dog and activates the device.
Alright, Morty, ask the dog if he knows the location of the nearest portal.
Oh, excuse me, dog. Do you know the location of the nearest portal?
Dog barks.
Rick and Morty look at each other in confusion.
Morty, can you try to ask the dog again but in a more specific way?
Morty tries again.
Do you know the location of the nearest portal to get to the planet Zorblax?
Dog barks again.
Morty, hand me the device. Let me try to communicate with the dog.
Rick takes the device and speaks into it.
Greetings, Canine. We come in peace. Can you help us find the nearest portal to the planet Zorblax?
Dog, woof.
Rick looks satisfied.
I've got it, Morty. The portal is just a few blocks away. Let's go.
As Rick and Morty follow the dog, they suddenly find themselves surrounded by a group of buff Doge memes.
Buff Doge meme 1. What are you doing on our turf, humans?
We were just on our way to the portal to Zorblax.
Buff Doge meme 2. Zorblax, you say? What do you want to do there? We want to explore the planet and study its unique flora and fauna.
Buff Doge meme 1. Well, we might be able to help you. But first, you'll have to beat us in a game of trivia.
Bring it on. We're scientists. We love trivia.
They proceed to play a comically complex game of trivia, with Rick and Morty managing to narrowly win.
Buff Doge meme 2. Well, I guess you're really smart after all. Here's the portal to Zorblax.
Thanks, guys.
As they enter the portal, they suddenly find themselves in a strange, alternate universe where everyone speaks in scientific PhD university terms.
Scientific PhD universe greetings, fellow scientists. What brings you to our universe? Just here to explore and learn.
Scientific PhD universe, I don't understand any of this.
Shut up, Morty.
They proceed to explore the universe and have many hilarious, zany adventures before finally returning home.
Wow, Rick, that was crazy. What did we even learn?
Nothing, Morty. That was all just for fun.
As they walk off into the sunset, we see the dog with the hat on its head standing in the background, smiling at the camera.
Dog, woof.
Okay, Morty, listen up. We're heading into a parallel dimension where terbium is the source of all energy.
Terbium? What even is that?
Well, Morty, terbium is a rare earth element used in lasers, nuclear fuel cells, and is a key component in Drake's new album.
Whoa, 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 hold on a second. Drake's new album?
That's right, Jerry. Drake is using terbium to create a new sound that will take the music industry by storm. And we're going to steal it.
Rick, I don't know about this.
Trust me, Beth, I've done this a million times.
But what about the cosmic courtship chaos?
No worries, sweetie, I've got that covered.
They arrive in a room with a man wearing sunglasses and a green sweater surrounded by a blue light.
Real estate agent, welcome to Terbium headquarters. How may I assist you?
We're here for the terbium.
Real estate agent, I'm sorry, but we only distribute terbium to authorized dealers.
Jerry's alien suitor, not to worry, my love. I have acquired the necessary authorization.
Jerry, I didn't know you had an alien suitor.
Jerry's alien suitor. Yes, and I will stop at nothing to obtain the terbium for the great Jerry.
This is getting weird.
The cosmic courtship chaos begins, and the group gets caught up in a dance battle.
Ah, Rick? Any ideas?
I've got just the thing.
Rick pulls out a terbium-infused laser gun and blasts the opposing team, winning the dance battle.
Drake, hey, what's going on here?
Sorry, Drake, we needed the terbium for scientific purposes.
Drake, hey, no worries. You guys can keep it.
Jerry's alien suitor, my love, I have failed you. It's okay. I didn't even know I had an alien suitor until today.
Well, that was certainly an experience.
We've got something even more exciting planned for next week.
Oh God, what now?
Mars bungee jumping.
End of episode.
Morty, Summer, check out this poster I found. It's the Arctic monkeys performing under a starlit speculum scuttlebutt.
Whoa, that's like a really cool aurora.
I heard their music is amazing. We have to go.
Well, I do love me some good music and science, so let's go.
They all get into the spaceship and take off.
Rick, where are we going?
To a universe where Jerry is the ultimate bachelor and has comedic mishaps.
That sounds interesting.
Pulls a lever, hold on tight.
They enter the universe and land in a bar where Jerry is hitting on every girl there. Hey there ladies, how about a little bit of this Jerry charm?
Morty, Summer, let's grab a drink and watch Jerry make a fool of himself.
Laughing. This universe is crazy, man.
Sipping her drink. I don't think I've ever seen Jerry act like this before.
Jerry gets hit in the face with a rugby ball. Angrily, who threw that?
Smirking. Looks like Jerry's luck just ran out.
Morty and Summer continue to watch Jerry's comedic mishaps while Rick talks to the bartender about the science behind the green aurora in the poster.
It's all due to the starlit speculum scuttlebutt, Morty. The green aurora is caused by the interaction of rugby particles with the atmosphere.
Confused? Rugby particles?
Laughing. Just kidding. It's actually due to the excitation of oxygen atoms by charged particles from the sun.
Impressed. Wow, Rick. I didn't know you knew so much about astronomy.
Smugly. Please, Summer. I have a PhD in interdimensional travel.
They all continue to watch Jerry's mishaps before deciding to head back to their own universe.
Flying the spaceship. That was a fun little detour.
Nervously, Rick, are we gonna make it back okay?
Sarcastically. Oh, of course, Morty. I've only been doing this for years.
They make it back safely to their own universe and land in front of their house.
Smiling. Thanks for the adventure, Rick.
Smiling back. Anytime, Summer. Anytime.
The three of them enter the house, leaving the poster of the Arctic monkeys with the green aurora behind it hanging on the wall.
Ah, the wonders of the universe. Look at that planet, Morty. So full of life and resources.
And dangerous, with those armed men in space.
They look like space pirates to me, Dad.
Space pirates? That's ridiculous. Let me scan them.
Ah, Rick, who's that guy in the red cape? He looks important. Anthropologist. Greetings, fellow explorers. I am Dr. Xander, anthropologist extraordinaire.
Anthropologist? What are you doing out here?
Dr. Xander, why, studying the space pirates, of course. Their social dynamics and cultural practices are most fascinating.
Well, we didn't come here for social studies, Xander. Looks like we'll need to engage in a space pirate skirmish.
Aw, geez, Rick, can't we just talk to them or something?
Yeah, violence isn't always the answer.
Violence is always the answer, Summer. Let's show them what happens when they mess with our intergalactic travels.
Can't say I signed up for this when I married into the family.
Dr. Xander, oh, but you see, the space pirates' culture values aggression and dominance. It's the only way to negotiate with them.
Thanks for the science lesson, Xander. Morty, Jerry, grab your weapons. Summer, you're on communication duty.
What if we just give them some of our resources and leave peacefully?
Yeah, maybe a trade agreement or something?
No, we're doing this my way. Space pirates only understand one thing. Fire at will, boys.
Shots fired and explosions.
They're retreating. It worked.
Dr. Xander, fascinating. The use of force to assert dominance over perceived threats. Truly a remarkable display of societal norms.
Can we go home now?
Yeah, let's just grab a couple of souvenirs first. And Xander, you're coming with us. You can bore us to death with more science on the way back.
Fade in. INT. Sci Theater, night. Rick, Morty, and Jerry walk into a futuristic-looking building with a lot of lights on its ceiling. The sign above the entrance reads, Sci Theater.
Oh, great. Another sci-fi themed attraction for losers.
I don't know, Rick. This place looks pretty cool.
I agree with Morty. I've always been a fan of science fiction.
Yeah, well, I've been to every sci-fi film location there is. This is just child's play.
The trio enters the theater and takes their seats.
Exit, on screen, welcome, fellow spacetime enthusiasts, to visiting sci-fi film locations.
Oh boy, a lecture. Just what I wanted.
Exit, on screen, today, we'll be exploring the outer worlds of cinema, analyzing the hyper-realistic landscapes and creatures of some of the greatest sci-fi masterpieces ever made.
Wow, this is so interesting.
Please, tell me this isn't what the whole show is about.
The lights of the theater suddenly dim, and a hologram of a galaxy appears on stage.
Whoa, cool. Look at that.
Oh, great. Now I have to sit through this psychedelic bullshit.
Suddenly, the hologram changes to a futuristic cityscape from Blade Runner.
Exit, on screen, and here we have the dystopian megalopolis of Los Angeles in the year 2019. A true masterpiece of visual effects and groundbreaking cinematography.
I remember that movie. It was amazing.
Yeah, it's like a window to the future.
Window to the foo who gives a shit.
The hologram of the city fades away and is replaced by a giant monster from Pacific Rim.
Exit, on screen, and now, one of the most iconic creatures in recent sci-fi cinema, the kaiju. A terrifyingly beautiful creation of practical and computer-generated effects brought to life in epic proportions.
Wow, that's amazing.
It's so big. How did they make it?
With a lot of money and no creative vision, Morty.
The hologram of the monster fades away, and the lights of the theater come back on.
Exit, on screen. Thank you for joining us, and we hope you have enjoyed this journey through time and space.
That was incredible. I loved it.
Yeah, me too. Can we come back here sometime, Rick?
Absolutely not. We're never coming back to this low-rent wax museum of a theater.
The trio leaves the theater, and as they step outside, they are greeted by a group of creatures from Star Wars.
Oh, come on. Are you kidding me?
It's a whole Star Wars exhibit. Rick, can we please go in?
Yes, please. I've always wanted to see the Millennium Falcon.
Fine. But I'm not dressing up as a Wookiee.
Fade out. The end.
Okay, Morty, buckle up. We're taking a ride on the science train to explore the wonders of atomic structure.
Oh, okay, Rick. But why are we starting our journey with green vegetables?
Because, Morty, these vegetables represent the basic building blocks of life: carbon, nitrogen, and phosphorus.
Celery. Hey, watch it, pal. I may be a vegetable, but I'm not basic.
Don't worry, celery. You're a star in your own right.
Uranium. Speaking of stars, did you know that my atomic nucleus powers the sun?
Whoa, that's crazy.
Aquaman. And did you know that my powers come from a similar atomic structure found in the ocean's waters?
Billion Comedy Club. Hey, why the serious science talk? Let's lighten the mood with some jokes.
Speaking of light, did you know that phosphorus is responsible for creating light in fireflies?
Sao Paulo. Interesting, but have you guys ever tried a caipirinha made with uranium-infused ice cubes?
I don't think that's safe, Sao Paulo.
Phosphorus, agreed, let's stick to the science talk.
Rain shower makes a sizzling sound as it hits the atomic nuclei of the vegetables.
Celery. Yikes, what's happening?
Don't worry, celery. It's just a rain shower. And speaking of showers, did you know that uranium is used in some types of nuclear-powered showers?
I feel like we're getting off topic here, Rick.
Nonsense, Morty. Science is all about exploring new ideas and making connections.
Alien Comedy Club tells a joke about a neutron walking into a bar.
Everyone laughs.
Aquaman. Hey, this has been fun, but I've got to get back to the ocean. See you guys later.
Uranium. Same here. I've got some fusion reactions to initiate.
Phosphorus, it was a pleasure meeting all of you.
All right, Morty. Science train is leaving the station. Next stop, the quantum realm.
Oh boy, here we go again.
Morty, look at this rock formation. Its veins resemble those found in a human body.
Ah, okay, Rick. But why are we here?
I need to observe any absurd things overheard in public for my research.
Okay, I still don't see the...
Hold on, Morty. My watch is beeping. We need to hurry. The alien karaoke battle is about to begin.
Alien karaoke battle? What even is that?
It's a competition among different alien species to see who can sing the best. And the winner gets to keep our watches, Morty. So sing your heart out.
I don't want to sing, Rick. What if we just watch?
No, Morty. We need to participate if we want to win. Besides, I've been practicing my rendition of Bohemian Rhapsody on the way here.
Fine, I'll do it too. But what do we do if we lose?
We won't lose, Morty. Not with my alienist vocal training and your natural comedic talent.
Natural comedic talent? What are you talking about?
Just follow my lead, Morty. We're doing a comedy skit to distract the other contestants.
I don't know if that's a good idea, Rick.
Trust me, Morty. I'm a scientist.
Alien karaoke battle begins with Rick and Morty performing a comedic skit instead of singing.
Contestant number 1. Confused. What are they doing?
Contestant number 2. Laughing. They are hilarious.
Whispering to Morty. We're winning them over, Morty. Now, for the grand finale.
Rick and Morty finish their skit and the other aliens all applaud.
Alien announcer. In shock, ladies and gentlemen, we have our winners. Rick and Morty.
Breathless. We did it, Rick. What an adventure. But who were all those aliens, anyway?
Smugly. Who cares, Morty? We have their watches now.
Morty and Rick walk away with their new watches, the blurry image of the rock formation and hill behind them.
Morty, we have a scientific mission to the dimension of Cocomelon, nursery rhymes.
Ah, why do we need to go there?
There's a powerful monster that escaped from that world and it's causing chaos in ours. We need to bring it back.
Okay, but how are we going to find it?
We'll use this device to track the monster's energy signature.
Whoa, that's cool.
Rick and Morty arrive in the Cocomelon dimension.
Arthresia. Hey Rick, long time no see.
Arthresia, what are you doing here?
Arthresia. I'm on a mission to capture that monster too. The council sent me.
Well, looks like we're on the same team.
A poster of the monster catches their attention.
Hey, that's the monster we're looking for.
Let's go.
They approach the poster and are suddenly teleported to a different location.
Oh, what just happened?
Shawn Mendes. Hey guys, welcome to the teleported kiss mess.
What the hell is this place?
Shawn Mendes. It's a virtual reality club where you can teleport to different dimensions with just a kiss.
Ew, I don't want to kiss anyone.
Shut up, Morty. We need to find a way back to the monster.
They kiss a series of different characters, eventually ending up back in the Cocomelon dimension.
There it is, the monster.
Multiple other monsters surround the smiling monster.
We need to distract the other monsters so we can capture the one we're after.
But how?
Whispers, I have an idea.
Rick starts doing stand-up comedy, making all the monsters laugh.
Arthresia. Rick, it's working.
Morty and Arthresia capture the smiling monster and bring it back to their dimension.
Great job, team! Science prevails once again.
I don't think I'll ever forget this crazy adventure.
Arthresia. Same here. Until next time, Rick.
Burps, until next time.
Scene, a university lecture hall. I, Professor Jameson, am standing at the front of the room addressing my students.
Professor Jameson, good evening, class. Today we will be discussing a rather peculiar occurrence in our city. It all began with the appearance of a dragon on a movie poster, situated ominously against the backdrop of a city illuminated by moonlight. Shows slide of said poster. Now, we are all aware that dragons are mythical creatures with no basis in reality. However, the fact that it is featured so prominently on this poster begs us to question its significance in relation to the rest of the film.
Student 1. But Professor, it's just a movie poster. What could it possibly mean?
Professor Jameson. But that is where the mystery deepens. Upon further investigation, it was discovered that there were elephants in the background of this poster. Now, as we all know, elephants are not native to this city, nor have they ever made an appearance in any film set in this location. Their inclusion on this poster requires us to question their significance in the broader context of the film.
Student 2, could it just be a coincidence?
Professor Jameson, doubtful. The deeper we delve, the more apparent it becomes that there is a much darker underlying message being conveyed here. It wasn't long before rumors began to circulate about a satanic cult infiltration within our city. The presence of a dragon and elephants on a movie poster may very well be a covert attempt to signal their presence and influence.
Student 3, this is all very fascinating, Professor. But what about Arthresia? You mentioned her name in the lecture title.
Professor Jameson, yes, Arthresia. As it happens, she is a key figure in this perplexing scenario. Through our investigation, we discovered that she is in fact an interdimensional being with a level of fame that extends far beyond our immediate comprehension. The meaning behind her presence on the poster remains elusive, but we cannot ignore the possibility that her involvement carries significant weight.
Student 4. This is all pretty wild, Professor. What do we do with this information?
Professor Jameson, that, my dear student, remains to be seen. However, our duty as academics is to remain vigilant in our pursuit of understanding the world around us. Who knows what other mysteries may be lurking just beneath the surface of our seemingly mundane existence. Class dismissed.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on a scientific journey to investigate a haunted retirement home nurse and Aunt Viv reports in a room filled with dogs.
A haunted retirement home nurse? What kind of shit are we getting into?
Dad, I don't think this is a good idea. Maybe we should call the police.
Police? Morty and I have PhDs in science, Beth. We don't need the police.
Aunt Viv, oh my god, you guys are finally here. The dogs, they're everywhere. I think they're possessed.
Nurse, it's true. Ever since we found that woman in the red dress, the dogs have been acting strange.
Whispering, why is there always a woman in a red dress?
Whispering back, shut up Morty, we're trying to sci-fi this shit.
Looking around, I don't see any possessed dogs.
Suddenly, the dogs start barking and howling in unison. The room starts shaking.
Quick, everyone get on the couch and hold on.
Aunt Viv, what's happening?
Nurse, the ghost, it's coming.
The ghost of a retired veterinarian appears in the room.
Veterinarian? You fools, those dogs aren't possessed, they're just barking at a squirrel outside.
And the woman in the red dress?
Veterinarian, she's my wife. She just really likes the color red.
Facepalms, this whole thing was a waste of time.
Sarcastically, wow, shocking.
As they leave the room, Rick turns to Morty.
You know what the real horror is? wasting time on a bunch of hooey.
You said it, Rick.
And with that, they leave, ready for their next scientific adventure.
Morty, get your lab coat on. We got ourselves a scientific quest to embark on.
Oh, okay, Rick. What's the mission?
We've got to go back in time to ancient Athens to retrieve a rare element for our latest invention.
Won't that change history or something?
Morty, please, it's time travel. It always changes history. Just don't go messing with your family tree or anything like that.
Okay, got it.
They travel back in time and end up accidentally interfering with the ancient Olympics.
Morty, why did you wear that ridiculous outfit? You look like a Greek salad.
You said to blend in.
Not like that. And why is that Athenian warrior wearing a red and yellow hat on his head? Did they have McDonald's back then?
No, I borrowed it from your garage.
They finally retrieve the rare element, but their time-traveling car breaks down.
Great, now we're stuck here until we can fix the car.
Rick, why is everyone bowing down to me?
Morty, I think you accidentally won an Olympic event.
Oh, cool.
They finally fix the car and travel back to the present day, but things are not as they left them.
Morty, what did you do?
What? I didn't do anything.
You accidentally created a new alternate reality where our DIY costume fails are now world-renowned fashion statements.
Oh man, my grandkids are going to love this.
Morty, this is a serious problem. We have to go back and fix it.
Okay, let's go.
They travel back and successfully fix the alternate reality, but not without some hilarious misunderstandings with the locals.
Well, Morty, looks like we saved the day. Time to head home.
Yeah, but one last thing, Rick.
What's that?
Can I keep this Athenian warrior outfit? It's kind of growing on me.
Morty, I don't care. Let's go.
They warp out.
Morty, you incompetent buffoon, we have a new mission.
What is it, Rick?
Our mission is to study the effects of cartoon pandas reading books on their cognitive development.
That sounds like a waste of time.
Shut up, Summer, we have a grant to fulfill.
Where do we even find cartoon pandas?
That's the easy part, Morty. We just need to portal to the nearest cartoon dimension.
They portal to the dimension and see a cartoon panda reading a book on a bench with another panda sitting behind him.
Alright, let's get to it. Approaches the panda. Hello, specimen. We are conducting a study on the effects of book reading on cognitive development in cartoon pandas. May we ask you a few questions?
Panda, in a British accent, certainly, dear chaps. I would be happy to oblige.
Whispers to Summer. Why does he talk like that?
Whispers back. It's a cartoon dimension. Morty, don't question it.
Clears throat. Alright, let's begin the study. Starts taking notes.
As they're conducting the study, they suddenly get interrupted by Jax Films, who is also in the cartoon dimension.
Jax Films, hey, what are you guys doing here?
Sarcastically, oh, just conducting groundbreaking scientific research on the effects of book reading on cognitive development in cartoon pandas.
Jax Films, skeptical, sounds like a load of bull.
Noi, who invited this guy?
Whispers to Summer. Who is he?
Whispers back, I don't know, but I don't like his face.
Suddenly, they hear a commotion in the distance. It turns out to be a unicorn ballet disaster.
Charlie Brown runs over. Oh no, not another unicorn ballet disaster.
Sarcastically, great, just what we needed.
Panda gasps, my book. I left it on the bench.
Skin, a new character, appears on the scene.
Skin, hey, has anyone seen my sunscreen?
What is happening right now?
I don't know, but I think we should portal out of here before things get any crazier.
Rick initiates the portal and they escape back to their own dimension.
Well, that was a waste of a grant.
But we did learn that cartoon pandas talk like British gentlemen.
Rolls her eyes. I hate this family.
Alright, Morty, we're going on a scientific adventure. Strap in. We're going to propose a new hypothesis about the relationship between manganese and its effects on the human body.
Oh, okay, Rick. I thought we were just gonna grab some wontons or something.
Can I come too? I'm bored.
Sure, why not? The more the merrier. Just don't get in the way.
Meanwhile, a man in a suit and a man in a red suit are seen playing with a toy soldier, while another man in a black suit watches.
Man in suit, this is all just a simulation, right? None of it's real?
Man in red suit, well, that's one way to look at it, but I prefer to think of it as an alternate reality.
Man in black suit. Excuse me, gentlemen, but I have some important business to attend to.
The man in the black suit leaves, and the other two continue to play with the toy soldier.
Alright, kids, we've arrived at our destination, the Pirate Comedy Club.
A pirate comedy club? What's that even mean?
I don't know, but it sounds like fun.
Trust me, it's not. But we need to gather data on the effects of laughter on manganese levels in the body.
You sure there's gonna be laughter there, Rick? I mean, it's a pirate comedy club.
That's the point, Morty. We need to test its effectiveness even in a suboptimal environment.
They enter the pirate comedy club, and the audience is laughing uncontrollably.
This is hilarious. I can't stop laughing.
I think I'm gonna puke.
Excellent data, Summer. Morty, get a hold of yourself.
After the show, Rick proposes his new hypothesis to a group of scientists.
So in conclusion, the correlation between manganese levels and comedic stimuli is undeniable.
Scientist 1. Fascinating. I never would have thought to test that hypothesis.
Scientist 2. This is groundbreaking research, Rick. You deserve to be awarded a PhD for this.
Beefed, I don't need a degree to prove my intelligence. But if you insist.
Meanwhile, the man in the black suit is seen walking down the street.
Man in black suit. This was a complete waste of time. I should have just invested in some manganese stocks instead.
The end.
Morty, we've got a major scientific incident. There's a man in a black suit standing next to a black object in the sky with a red light on it.
Geez, Rick, what is it?
Entering the room, what's all the commotion about?
Beth, there's a potentially catastrophic event unfolding before our eyes.
Is it another one of your crazy inventions gone wrong?
No, Morty, this is much worse. It's a yo dog. I heard you like memes meme hovering in the sky.
A what now?
It's a meme that's come to life, Beth, and it's causing all kinds of chaos.
How do we stop it?
We need to track down the rogue secret agent responsible for unleashing this monstrosity upon the world.
Do you have any leads?
Just one. Henry Cavill.
Henry Cavill? The actor?
Yes, Morty. He's been working undercover for the government and he's the only one who knows how to stop this thing.
But how do we find him?
We'll have to use our advanced scientific knowledge to track him down. And we better hurry, because this meme is wreaking havoc all over town.
Rick, what does this have to do with poker?
Sighs. Morty, sometimes I feel like you don't even pay attention. Henry Cavill is a notorious poker player, and we'll have to challenge him to a game if we want him to spill the beans.
This is insane.
Smirks. Welcome to science, Beth.
Meanwhile, Henry Cavill is sitting at a poker table, surrounded by his goons.
Henry Cavill. Smirks. Looks like the nerds have arrived. Let's see what they're made of.
Sits down at the table. Alright, Cavill. Let's do this.
Whispers to Beth, I don't think Rick knows how to play poker.
Whispers back, just sit back and enjoy the show.
Several tense moments pass as the game plays out. Suddenly, Rick lays down his cards.
Ah, 4 aces. Beat that. Cavill.
Henry Cavill, grits teeth. You may have won this round, but you'll never stop the meme.
Actually, we have a pretty good idea of how to stop it now.
Henry Cavill, shocked, how did you know?
Smirks. It's called science, Cavill.
Meanwhile, the meme continues to wreak havoc across town. But Rick, Morty, and Beth work together to use their advanced scientific knowledge to create a device that neutralizes the meme's power and saves the day. As they bask in their victory, Rick turns to the camera.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is how you do science.
The end.
Morty, we need to explore the thorium-rich planet in the Andromeda Galaxy for science. Beth and Summer can come too.
Can we bring snacks?
I'm in, but why do we need to go all the way there?
Because I want to test out the new dimensional portal. And don't worry, the snacks are already packed.
Wait, I'm coming? Why?
Because you're a celebrity now, and it could attract some new alien fans.
I don't think that's how it works, Rick.
On the planet, they come across a group of elephants standing in a field with a strange red light emanating from their trunks.
What's up with the elephants?
This must be the effect of the thorium on their trunks. Fascinating.
But what does it mean?
It means we need to get a closer look.
As they approach the elephants, they are suddenly sucked into a dimensional portal and transported to a parallel universe.
The fans are gonna love this.
Rick, why do I have 6 fingers?
Don't panic, Morty, it's just a side effect of the portal.
They continue to explore the strange world, encountering bizarre creatures and objects. Suddenly, they come across a device powered by the same red light that was in the elephant's trunks.
What is this thing?
It's a weapon powered by pure thorium energy. We can use it to defeat our enemies back home.
I don't know, Rick, this seems dangerous.
Nonsense, Morty, just hold it steady and push the button.
As Morty activates the device, chaos ensues. The portal goes haywire and starts sucking in everything around them, including the elephants.
Rick, what have you done?
Relax, Beth, we can just use the portal to go back and fix it.
Suddenly, they find themselves back on Earth, surrounded by fans and news crews.
Oh man, we're gonna be rich.
Muttering to himself, great, now we have to deal with interdimensional zoological activists.
Aw geez, I think we messed up big time.
The group looks on in horror as they realize the elephant's red trunk energy has permanently spread to the sky, causing permanent damage to Earth's atmosphere.
Rick, you have to fix this.
Size, fine, I'll get the portal, again. Morty, get over here. Look at this photo I stumbled upon during my interdimensional travels.
What is it, Rick?
It's a blurry photo of a seafloor with a fish in its mouth and a blurry background. This could be groundbreaking for marine biology research.
What's so groundbreaking about a blurry photo?
Yeah, Jerry, don't be a Morty.
Hey!
It's all about context, Jerry. The blur in the background could be other creatures lurking about. We need to examine this further.
Speaking of examining, I have a patient coming in for a coronary artery bypass. Can any of you help out?
Sorry, Beth, Morty and I have important scientific research to attend to.
I'll help you. Mom, I can learn a thing or two about medical science.
That's unexpected, but sure. Come on, Summer.
After the surgery. Hey, what are you doing here, Harry Styles?
Harry Styles, just traveling through dimensions, man.
To herself, oh my gosh, he's so cool.
We need to get back to the fish photo. Morty, enhance the image.
Morty enhances the photo.
Oh, look at that in the background. It's a portal to another dimension.
That's nice and all, but can we get back to my problems for once?
Speaking of problems, have any of you met this mysterious interdimensional traveler? He's got me all hot and bothered.
Summer, not everything is about hormones. Now, let's go investigate this portal.
Meanwhile, at the hospital.
The surgery was a success. I'm surprised at your medical skills, Summer.
Notorious alien gangster. Hey, you there. I've heard of your skills and I need your help.
What kind of help?
Notorious alien gangster. My friend needs a heart transplant and I'm willing to pay a hefty sum.
I'm not sure about the legality of this.
Notorious alien gangster. Don't worry about that. Just name your price.
Pan back to Rick and the gang investigating the portal.
Rick, we're surrounded by aliens.
Don't worry, Morty. I've got this.
Wait, where's Jerry?
Jerry is seen playing cards with the aliens. See, I told you guys I'm lucky.
Himself. Sometimes I question why we bring Jerry along.
The episode ends with the gang narrowly escaping the aliens and Beth contemplating the morality of accepting the alien gangster's offer. Scene opens with a focal point on a male subject, identified as Ed Sheeran, wearing a black jacket and sporting a beard. The setting in which he is depicted is a visual representation of a red and green background, with a red triangle and a black and white photo of himself.
Ed Sheeran. Greetings, my esteemed colleagues, and welcome to my latest research endeavor. In this study, I seek to answer the question that has plagued humanity for millennia. Are you the one?
We see various lab equipment in the background, such as microscopes and test tubes, indicating that this is an experiment being conducted in a laboratory setting.
Lab technician. Mr. Sheeran, could you please explain to us the objective of your study?
Ed Sheeran. Certainly, I am attempting to identify the molecular and psychological components that contribute to a person's perceived sense of compatibility with another individual.
Lead researcher. And how do you plan on conducting this experiment, Mr. Sheeran?
Ed Sheeran. By analyzing the DNA, physiological responses, and behavioral patterns of the subjects involved.
The camera zooms out to show a group of test subjects entering the laboratory. They are made up of both males and females, all with varying physical appearances and backgrounds.
Ed Sheeran. Now, let the experiment begin.
The participants are given questionnaires to fill out, then proceed to undergo various physical and psychological evaluations. The lab techs monitor their responses, jotting down notes and observations.
New participant. Excuse me, Mr. Sheeran, what's with the black and white photo of you in the background?
Ed Sheeran. Oh yes, that. It's simply a visual aid to remind us all that even I, a world-renowned musician and heartthrob, am not immune to the complexities of human relationships.
One by one, the participants are eliminated until only 2 remain. It is revealed that they both share a rare genetic mutation that makes them biologically compatible.
Ed Sheeran. I have no doubt in my mind that these 2 individuals are indeed the one for each other. The results of this study have proven that true love is not just a mere coincidence, but a scientific phenomenon that can be measured and analyzed.
The camera pans out again to show Ed Sheeran smiling in contentment as the lab techs continue to record data from the experiment. The experiment is concluded, and the subjects are thanked for their participation before leaving the laboratory.
Ed Sheeran. Well, that was quite a productive day. Time to hit the studio and write a song about scientific love.
The scene fades out, leaving the audience to ponder Ed Sheeran's findings and the greater implications they may have for humanity.
Alright, Morty, suit up. We're going on a 5 tribes mission.
5 tribes? What's that?
It's an ancient alien ritual that involves surviving an abduction from multiple species. But don't worry, I've got a few tricks up my sleeve.
Tricks? What kind of tricks?
Well, for starters, I've got this buzz spray that'll stun any alien in its tracks. Plus, these Turkish coins that can buy us some extra time.
And what about this dark room with neon lights?
Oh, that's just part of the ritual. Now let's get going before the competition gets too fierce.
They enter a spaceship and take off.
Speaking into the intercom, attention all interstellar fashion designers, prepare to witness the greatest survivalist duo the galaxy has ever seen.
Rick, I don't know if this is such a good idea.
Nonsense, Morty, we're going to be interstellar enamorados. How hard could it be?
They land on a strange planet and are immediately abducted by alien creatures.
Alien 1, speaking in an unknown alien language.
Quick, Morty, use the buzz spray.
I can't find it.
Size, typical Morty. Here, use this.
Hands Morty a stick.
A stick? Really?
Just trust me, Morty.
They run away from the aliens and stumble upon a group of fashion designers.
Fashion designer 1. Admiring Morty's stick. My, those Turkish coins must have really come in handy.
Fashion designer 2. And the way you incorporate it into your survival gear, it's simply genius.
Yeah, genius that he left the buzz spray behind.
More aliens appear and the group is forced to run again.
Rick, I don't think we're gonna make it out alive.
Nonsense, Morty, I still have one more trick up my sleeve.
He pulls out a device.
You see this device? It's called the interdimensional portal gun.
Interdimensional portal gun? That sounds complicated.
Not at all. It's simply a device that allows us to travel through different dimensions. It's almost like a wormhole.
They activate the gun and escape the aliens, landing in their garage back on Earth.
Catching his breath. So, what did we learn from all this?
That sometimes, you just gotta trust in the randomness of the universe. And never leave home without the buzz spray.
Pauses. Rick, I don't think we ever really explained why we were doing the 5 tribes ritual in the first place.
Chuckles. Oh, Morty. Don't you know? The real prize was the experience itself. Plus, we've got some killer fashion tips from those designers.
They high-five and the screen fades to black.
Alright, Morty, we're here. This is one of the most secure facilities in the entire galaxy.
What are we doing here, Rick?
We're here to recruit some of the best men and women to help us with a top-secret mission.
Whoa, that sounds pretty serious.
You bet your sweet ass it is. Pauses. Hey, there's our contact. Points.
And in spacesuit. Greetings, Rick Sanchez. I am Commander Zan, head of security for this facility.
Nice to meet you, Zan. This is my grandson Morty.
Zan. Hello, Morty. Welcome to our top-secret facility.
Alright, let's cut to the chase. We need your help with a mission that involves Star Wars, Tinkles, and a photographer.
Zan. I'm intrigued. Please, follow me.
Moments later, they are in a red room with other men, all in spacesuits.
Gentlemen, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Rick Sanchez, and I'm here to propose a mission that will require the best of the best.
It's important that we succeed. The fate of the galaxy depends on it.
Exactly. Now, who's ready to join us?
5 men in the room stand up.
Excellent. We're going to need your expertise in Star Wars knowledge, intelligence gathering, and seduction.
Seduction? What does that have to do?
Interrupting. Shish, Morty. To Zan, Commander, we have reason to believe that a certain space station seducer has vital information regarding our mission. One of you will have to seduce them and extract the information.
Zan. I see. Consider it done.
Great. Now, Morty, you're going to need to come with me.
Why? Where are we going?
Smirks. I have a surprise for you.
Morty is transported to an alternate universe and is surprised to find that his crush is an alien princess.
Whoa, this is amazing.
Alien princess. Morty, I'm so glad you're here.
Me too. I mean, I always knew there was something different about you, but I never imagined.
A loud alarm interrupts their conversation.
Rick, over intercom. Morty, we need you back at the facility now.
What's going on, Rick?
One of our men has had a space station seducer slip up. We need to extract him before he talks.
To Alien Princess, I have to go. I'll come back for you.
Alien princess. Be careful, Morty.
Morty returns to the Red Room where Rick and the others are waiting.
Alright, we've got a man down and a space station seducer on our tail. Who's ready to kick some ass?
All the men stand up and prepare for battle.
Smirks. This is going to be fun.
They all exit the room, ready to face whatever challenges come their way.
Alright, Morty, we're hunting for an early 20th century film that's said to contain an extremely rare and highly unstable isotope. We're gonna need Jerry to help us out.
But Rick, Jerry is so... Jerry.
Quit whining, Morty. We need his brainpower, even if it's limited.
Approaching. Hey guys, what's up?
Jerry, we need you to decipher a map that will lead us to the early 20th century film containing the isotope.
Ah, sure thing. Let me just get my glasses. Fumbles through backpack.
Looking through the woods. Hey, there's a sign over there. It says Astro Aphrodite Anarchy.
Examining the sign. That's gotta be the place. Let's move.
They arrive at a clearing with a screen set up. People are starting to gather.
Jerry. Alright, decipher that map and find the film. Morty and I are gonna go mingle and see if we can find any leads.
Eyeing a girl in the crowd. Whoa, check out that chick. I think she's my secret admirer.
Rolling his eyes. Morty, focus. We're on a mission.
Calling them over. Guys, I found the film. It's being projected over there. They make their way over to the screen and watch as an old black and white movie plays.
Examining the film. This is it. We've found the isotope.
Looking around. Hey, where'd that girl go?
Morty, the isotope is what's important here.
Meanwhile, the girl from earlier approaches Morty.
Girl, hey, I couldn't help but notice you staring at me earlier.
Flustered. Yeah. I think you're my secret admirer.
Girl, laughs. I am, Morty. And I have a surprise for you.
Suddenly, the girl reveals herself to be Astro Aphrodite, an extraterrestrial being who has come to take Morty on a wild adventure through the cosmos.
Calling out. Morty, we gotta go.
Excitedly, Rick, I'm going on an adventure with Astro Aphrodite.
Confused. Wait, what's happening now? Rick and Morty take off with Astro Aphrodite, leaving Jerry behind.
Morty, this is gonna be a wild ride, Morty.
Ecstatic. Yeah, science.
The trio blasts off into space as Jerry stands alone in the clearing, holding the film containing the rare isotope. Title: An Oceanic Encounter.
Characters:
Dr. John, marine biologist. Tim, scientist friend. Bob, diving instructor. Dave, cameraman.
Act 1. Dr. John. Good morning, Tim. Bob. Nice to see you. Today's ocean dive is going to be an interesting one.
Tim, what's so special about it?
Dr. John. We will be observing the behavior of a rare marine organism, known as tick, for the first time in its natural habitat.
Bob, that's amazing. I am sure it will be worth the effort.
Act 2. Dave. Hi, guys. Ready to dive in?
Dr. John. Yes, Dave. Let's go explore.
Dave, don't forget to wear your masks and check your oxygen levels.
Dr. John. Thanks, Dave. I'm all set to go.
Yeah, me too.
Bob, all good here.
Act 3.
Dr. John. Look over there, Tick's natural habitat. See anything yet, Dave?
Dave, hold on a minute, let me check the camera. Yes, there it is. Tick is swimming around.
Yeah, can you describe its behavior, Dr. John?
Dr. John. Certainly, Tick is moving quite swiftly, with long and powerful strokes. It's amazing to see the body structure of Tick, especially the muscles and fins in motion.
Bob. Hey, what's that?
Dr. John. Where?
Bob. Over there, somebody swimming with sunglasses on his head.
Act 4.
Dr. John. That's strange. Dave, can you zoom in on that person?
Dave, yes, I can. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, what is it, Dave?
Dave, that person is swimming right next to Tick.
Dr. John. What? That's incredibly dangerous. We have to alert him.
Bob, I'll do it. Hey, you there? Come back here. It's not safe to swim with Tick. Come back here.
Act 5.
Dr. John. Phew, he's coming back.
Yeah, let's hope he's alright.
Bob, why in the world would he do something like that?
Dr. John. It's hard to say, but he probably didn't realize the potential harm he could have caused. Let's make sure he fully understands the danger before he decides to take on similar actions again.
Dave, agreed. That was definitely an interesting dive today.
Good morning, Morty. Today we're going to participate in a scientific experiment in the world of alien dating shows.
Oh, what?
Sounds interesting, but what's the experiment?
Jerry's rare anatomy makes him eligible for a special alien dating show, so our objective is to observe his behavior and the social interaction among the alien species.
Wait, so this is just a way for you to mess with Jerry, isn't it?
Laughs. Of course not, Morty. It's all in the name of science.
They arrive at an alien bachelor mansion. They see a man with a mask and a bow tie.
Who is that?
That's the host. He's an expert in alien dating norms and customs.
Host, welcome, humans, to the most prestigious alien dating show in the universe. Today we have a special bachelor that will make your hearts race. Jerry.
Jerry walks out and does a little wave. Hi everyone, I'm Jerry.
Gazorp Field. Oh my god, it's Jerry. Faints.
Rolls his eyes. Typical Gazorp field.
The dating show starts and Jerry ends up choosing an alien named Let's.
Let's. Oh Jerry, I want to spend the rest of my life exploring the galaxy with you.
That sounds amazing. As they embrace, Let's' tentacles get caught in Jerry's bow tie. Oh no, what do I do?
Whispers to Rick. This is where you come in, Rick.
Pulls out a laser cutter. Don't worry, Jerry. I've got you covered.
He cuts off Jerry's bow tie and Let's' tentacles. Thanks, Rick.
Let's. In pain, my tentacles.
Oh, is she going to be okay?
It's okay, Morty. They'll grow back in a month or two.
After the show, the family watches the playback of the show, and they see Jerry's fashion fail.
Oh my god, Jerry. You need a fashion intervention.
Embarrassed. Yeah, I guess so.
Smiling. Looks like we have a new objective. Let's teach Jerry how to dress like a real man.
The screen fades to black as Rick pulls out a box of clothes.
Tom, as I was conducting my research on the impact of temporal relativity on the behavior of animated characters, I observed a subject, known as Jerry, engaged in a physical activity while a temporal device was present in the foreground and background of the scene.
Hey, Tom. What's up?
Tom, greetings, Jerry. I am conducting research on the effects of temporal relativity on animated characters.
Oh, cool. I'm just running with this clock, trying to beat my personal record.
Tom, fascinating. And how do you perceive the presence of the temporal devices in the background and foreground of the scene?
What temporal devices?
Tom, the clocks, Jerry. The clocks.
Oh, right. Well, I don't really notice them. I'm just focused on my running.
Tom, interesting. And how does this intense physical activity affect your perception of time?
I haven't really thought about it. I guess time just flies by when I'm having fun.
Cockroach, excuse me, but can we turn down the noise? I'm trying to conduct an experiment on the acoustic properties of this floor.
Tom, my apologies, Cockroach. We will try to minimize our disruption to your research.
Galaxy Gold Digger Gossip. Hey, have you guys heard about the latest merger between the star systems of Cassiopeia and Andromeda?
Tom, while that is certainly a fascinating topic, I must ask you to refrain from distracting us from our research.
Hey, look at the time. I beat my record.
Tom, well done, Jerry. It seems that your intense physical activity has allowed you to manipulate your perception of time. This could have significant implications for future studies on animated characters.
Wow, I never thought of it that way. Thanks, Tom.
Tom, it was my pleasure, Jerry. Science truly is a never-ending adventure.
Morty, grab my lab coat and the interdimensional portal gun. We've got some galaxy gigolos to catch tonight.
Wait, what's a galaxy gigolo?
It's a male prostitute from another planet. Now hurry up.
They arrive at the alien fashion show where they meet the woman in the pink outfit and man in the red suit.
Excuse me, have you seen any galaxy gigolos around here?
Woman in pink. Oh honey, you must be new here. They're always in the VIP section.
Man in red. But be careful, they're often mixed up in some shady business.
They make their way to the VIP section where they spot the woman in the red and black suit.
Bingo, that's our target.
Wait, why are we even doing this?
Don't question it, Morty. We're conducting a scientific study on alien mating habits.
They approach the woman in the red and black suit.
Excuse me, miss. Would you happen to know where we could find a galaxy gigolo?
Woman in red and black. Why, that would be me.
Mouth agape, what?
It's all part of the plan, Morty. Now, let's get down to business.
As they enter a nearby bedroom, Rick pulls out some advanced medical equipment.
What are you doing with those devices, Rick?
Just performing a coronary artery bypass, Morty. Don't worry, it's all very scientific.
As the procedure is underway, the room suddenly begins to shake and they hear loud banging on the door.
Galaxy Gigolo, open up. We know you're in there.
Quick, Morty, grab the interdimensional portal gun.
They escape through the portal just in time as the Galaxy Gigolos burst into the room.
That was insane, Rick. Will we ever do something like that again?
We just might, Morty. We just might.
As they walk away, the woman in the pink outfit is seen taking notes on their every move.
Alright, Morty. We're going on a scientific exploration of a haunted shipwreck in the harbor.
A haunted shipwreck? Isn't that dangerous, Rick?
Everything is dangerous, Morty. That's why we have science.
Izio Auditore. Greetings, Rick and Morty. I have come to join you on your expedition.
Who's this guy, Rick?
He's Ezio Auditore. He's a renowned explorer and an expert in Genesis theory.
Ezio Auditore. Indeed, I have discovered many hidden secrets about the creation of the universe through my research.
Great, that'll come in handy. Morty, I hope you had gastric bypass surgery before this because we're gonna be pushing your limits.
What?
Never mind. Just get ready to dive in.
They all dive into the water and swim towards the shipwreck.
It's really cold, Rick.
Cryogenic stasis, Morty. It's how the dead stay fresh.
Ezio Auditore. Look here, there appears to be alien writing on the walls.
Interesting. Let me analyze this with my portable quantum computer.
Whoa, is that a ghost?
It's just a hologram, Morty. Don't be such a scaredy cat.
Gastric bypass. Honey, I'm feeling a bit faint.
And it, gastric bypass. We don't need your medical problems right now.
They continue exploring the shipwreck and find a secret laboratory.
Whoa, what is all this stuff?
Some kind of experimental technology. Let me take a look.
Explosion occurs.
Rick, are you okay?
Yeah, Morty, just a little singed. It appears this equipment was highly unstable.
Ezio Auditore. We must be cautious in our exploration, for science can be a dangerous pursuit.
Shut up, Ezio. Let's keep moving.
They continue exploring and come across a treasure chest.
Oh wow, is that treasure, Rick?
No, Morty, it's a trap.
Trap activates, and they are surrounded by ghosts.
Rick, we're gonna die.
Not if I can help it. Hold on tight.
They all grab onto a rope and Rick uses a gadget to fly out of the shipwreck.
Whoa, that was insane.
Yeah, Morty, we may have almost died, but we discovered some valuable scientific discoveries.
Ezio Auditore. And thus, we can conclude that the pursuit of knowledge is a never-ending quest for truth and understanding.
Shut up, Ezio. Morty, get over here and take a look at this bird.
What's so special about it, Rick?
It's I, Morty. That big blue orb is pulsating with otherworldly energy.
Okay, so what do we do with it?
We need to extract its DNA, Morty. Think of the scientific possibilities.
I don't know, Rick. That seems kind of unethical.
Unethical, Morty? We're talking about the advancement of science and the betterment of all mankind.
I guess you're right. But how do we get close enough to extract its DNA?
Bleach, Morty. Lots and lots of bleach.
Wait, what? How is bleach going to help us?
I'll explain the science to you later, Morty. Right now, we need to sneak up on that bird and start scrubbing.
Montage of Rick and Morty stealthily approaching the bird and dousing it with bleach.
Got it. Now let's get back to the lab and start analyzing this DNA.
Montage of Rick and Morty conducting various experiments and tests on the DNA.
Rick, I don't think this DNA is from Earth.
What are you talking about, Morty? Of course it is. We found it here, remember?
But the sequence doesn't match up with any known species on our planet. It's almost like it's from outer space.
Excitedly, outer space? Morty, do you realize what this means? We've discovered extraterrestrial life.
Montage of Rick and Morty celebrating and high-fiving.
You know what that means, Morty. It's time to call in our old buddy E.T. for a little visit.
Montage of Rick and Morty using advanced technology to track down E.T., who eventually shows up at their lab.
E.T., in his iconic voice, hello, my friends.
E.T., it's been too long. We need your help analyzing this DNA sample.
E.T., confused DNA sample? I thought we were just here to hang out, man.
Impatiently. Yes, we can catch up later. Right now, we have some science to do.
Montage of Rick, Morty, and E.T. analyzing the DNA and discovering groundbreaking new information about extraterrestrial life.
Scribbling furiously on a whiteboard. This is incredible, Morty. We've unlocked the secrets of the universe.
Overwhelmed. I don't even know what to say, Rick.
Adding Morty on the back. It's okay, Morty. Not everyone can handle this level of scientific rigor.
Montage of Rick, Morty, and E.T. celebrating their scientific breakthrough with a wild dance party.
Laughing hysterically. This is why I love science, Morty. We can do anything we set our minds to.
Also laughing. Yeah, but next time can we try to discover something a little less dangerous?
Smiling mischievously. No promises, Morty. No promises. Morty, do you even understand the consequences of your actions?
Mumbling sorry, Rick, I didn't mean to cause a mess.
That toothbrush was contaminated with alien bacteria, Morty.
So, what do we do now?
We need to analyze the bacteria and create a new formula to eradicate it.
Can't we just use bleach or something?
Bleach won't do, Morty. This is advanced extraterrestrial bacteria.
Size okay, let's get to work then.
Put some pants on, Morty. We have work to do.
Oh, right.
Sarcastically, good thing you're not a scientist or anything.
Hey, I'm trying my best.
Just try harder, Morty. We can't afford any mistakes with these kinds of things.
Got it, Rick.
Now, let's get to the lab and start analyzing this bacteria.
Sees the mess he made, this is gonna take forever to clean up.
That's your punishment, Morty. Clean it up while I work on the formula.
Grumbling, this is the worst day ever.
Welcome to the life of a scientist, Morty. Now get to work. Morty, what's with the gun and cartoon character in the background?
I don't know, Rick. It seems like some sort of interdimensional portal gun.
Hey guys, there's a weird glow coming from Rick's lab.
Damn it, Morty. What did you do now?
I didn't do anything, Rick.
Well, someone got swifty all over my important tech and it sure wasn't me.
Oh, that was me.
You're damn right it was. Now get down and start scooping it up with your hands.
Ew, gross.
This is so humiliating.
Shut up, Summer. Morty needs to learn a lesson.
Can't we just use a rag or something?
No, this is the punishment you deserve for your reckless behavior.
I don't think this is ethical.
Ethical schmethical, Morty. Just scoop it up and learn from your mistakes.
This is worse than that time we had to clean up after that party.
Hey, that party was epic. And you're damn right we had to clean up after ourselves. Now let's get back to work before I change my mind and make Morty do it again.
Please no, Rick. I've learned my lesson. I'll be more careful next time.
That's what I like to hear, Morty. Now let's fire up this portal gun and see where it takes us. Ah, Morty, I can't believe you had to go and ruin our perfect zombie cartoon world with your bowel movements.
I didn't mean to, Rick. It just sort of happened.
Chuckles. Sure it did, Morty. Sure it did.
Jessica, horrified. Oh my god, what is wrong with him?
And in suit, condescendingly, it seems as though Morty has experienced a probiotic imbalance, resulting in the dislodgement of his rectal microbiome.
Woman in dress. Nodding in agreement. Yes, quite typical of adolescent males.
Clenches even harder, sweating profusely. Oh god, it hurts so much.
Still laughing. Oh man, this is classic. Jessica, you gotta see this.
Jessica, filing restraining order. I can't deal with this anymore. This is the worst day ever.
And in suit, to Morty, you'll need to take some probiotics to re-establish your gut flora. I recommend a course of Lactobacillus acidophilus.
Woman in dress. To Morty, and increase your intake of dietary fiber to prevent future complications.
Groans and pain. Can't we just go back to the normal world now?
Still laughing. Oh Morty, you're such a trooper. Pauses. Alright, let's get out of this cartoon and get you some damn probiotics. Morty, we have to go on a crazy scientific adventure.
Okay, Rick, where are we going this time?
Hey, what's going on?
Oh, just Rick and Morty going on another wild ride.
Morty, I need to take over your mind for this one.
What? No, Rick.
Rick, you can't just do that.
Yeah, that's not ethical.
Ethical, please, I'm a genius scientist.
Oh man, Jessica is going to be at this party. I hope she notices me.
Don't worry, Morty, I'll make sure she notices you.
What are you going to do, Rick?
Smiling, just leave it to me.
At the party.
Jessica, hey Morty, how's it going?
Good, good. Oh, I mean, great. I'm doing great.
Jessica, okay. Confused.
Rick, controlling Morty's body. Hey, wanna see something cool?
Jessica, sure.
Rick makes Morty embarrass himself and Jessica becomes enraged.
Jessica, kicking Morty, you're such a loser.
In pain. Ow, my groin.
Laughing, that was hilarious.
Angrily, you made me embarrass myself in front of Jessica and now I need surgery.
Rick, this is not okay.
Yeah, it's downright unethical.
Shrugging. Whatever, Morty will heal in a few days. Let's go on another adventure. Morty, your mom Beth wants us to investigate the properties of zirconium in the Smith's backyard and I've got a feeling this can lead to deja vu.
Okay Rick, but wasn't that a random pop song reference?
Hey, what are you two up to? Can I join in on the fun?
Yeah, I don't want to miss out either.
Sure, Jerry, Summer, but remember, we're dealing with highly volatile elements here, so be careful.
I'm so excited, I can't wait to see what you guys discover.
Whoa, check out that woman in the field, she looks so happy.
I wonder if she knows anything about zirconium.
I don't think that's how science works, Jerry.
Let's focus on the task at hand. Morty, hand me that zirconium sample. We need to conduct some experiments.
I hope you guys aren't planning on blowing up my backyard.
Don't worry, Mom, we're professionals, kinda.
Morty, hand me that flask of hydrochloric acid. We're going to need it for the reaction.
Do you think this is what Olivia Rodrigo meant when she sang about deja vu?
Dad, please stop trying to make random pop culture references.
Kids, just let your dad have fun. He's not often involved in our science adventures.
Okay, Morty, we've got the reaction started. Stand back.
Oh Rick, is it supposed to turn purple?
Looks like we're about to have some deja vu after all.
Watch out, that flower field is starting to glow.
What have you guys done?
Relax, Beth, it's just a harmless side effect of the reaction.
Rick, look at the woman in the field, she's morphing.
Oh geez, I think we messed up big time.
We better find a way to fix this before it's too late.
Quick, get me that other sample of zirconium. I think we can reverse the effects.
I can't believe this is happening in my backyard.
Guys, I think we're running out of time. The sky is about to collapse.
Just a few more seconds. Morty, the reaction is almost complete.
I think I'm gonna sit this one out next time.
I don't blame you, Dad.
Okay, that should do it. Everyone, put on these safety goggles.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to use the zirconium to create a force field to contain the effects and revert everything back to normal.
Whoa, that's amazing, Rick.
I'm officially impressed.
I knew you guys could do it.
I should have never doubted you, Rick.
Alright, let's get out of here before we attract any unwanted attention. Come on, Morty.
Thanks for letting me be a part of this adventure, Rick.
Anytime, Morty, anytime. Burping, Morty, quit acting like a Neanderthal and get over here.
Running up, what's up, Rick?
Looking at spider on building. Ew, that thing is huge.
Jessica, standing next to Beth. Yeah, it's a little creepy.
Running up to Jessica, groin. Groin, groin.
Jessica, confused. What are you doing, Morty?
Trying not to laugh. Morty, that's not appropriate.
Chuckling. Oh, Morty's just conducting a social experiment about human behavior and personal boundaries.
Still shouting, groin, groin, grow.
Jessica, interrupting. Okay, enough. Why are you doing this?
Taking out his portal gun. Morty, get in the portal.
Still shouting, groin.
Pushing Morty through the portal. Sorry about that, ladies. Morty's had a bit too much caffeine today.
Shaking her head, classic Morty.
Jessica, rolling her eyes. I don't even want to know.
Pointing portal gun at the spider. Let's take care of this spider problem, shall we?
Nervously, Rick, are you sure that's safe?
Smirking. Of course it's safe. I have a PhD in spiderology.
Jessica, sarcastically, spiderology? That's not even a real field.
Shrugging. It is in some universes.
Exasperated, just get rid of it already.
Firing portal gun at spider, goodbye, 8-legged freak.
Jessica, shuddering, thank God it's gone.
Popping out of portal. Whoa, where'd the spider go?
Smiling. It's in a better place now, Morty.
Perplexed, huh?
Sighing, let's just go home.
Morty, what the hell are you doing?
Rick, I'm trying to conduct a sociological experiment on the effects of repeated exposure to the word groin on human behavior.
You're just harassing that poor girl, Morty. It's not cool.
It's all in the name of science, Rick.
Science my ass. Look, I'll take care of this. Approaches Jessica. Excuse me, miss. My idiot grandson here has a weird obsession with the word groin.
Jessica, okay.
Whispers to Jessica. Look, we're conducting a study on the effects of verbal repetition on the human brain. Would you mind playing along and repeating the word head every time he says groin?
Jessica, confused. Sure.
Groin.
Jessica, head.
Groin.
Jessica, head.
Morty, see, now everyone's happy. You can stop being a creep and Jessica here can continue living her life without being harassed.
Deflated. Okay, Rick.
Now let's get back to the lab and analyze this data. I'm sure there's a Nobel Prize in it for us. Alright, Morty, buckle up for a bathhouse experience that'll blow your mind.
Is it safe? The demon with the sword sounds pretty intense.
Morty, you worry too much. It's a traditional Japanese onsen. Just follow the customs and you'll be fine.
Honestly, I could use a relaxing soak. Let's go for it.
They arrive at the onsen and are greeted by a friendly attendant.
Attendant, welcome to our onsen. Please remove your shoes and put on these robes before entering.
Interesting. They're using negative ions to purify the air. I approve.
Whoa, this place is huge. Where do we start?
Let's follow the rules. We soak in the hot springs first, then wash before getting into the cold plunge.
And don't forget to be respectful of others. No splashing or diving.
They all settle into the hot springs.
This is the life. Hey Morty, did you know that the minerals in these hot springs have therapeutic benefits?
Really? You mean like science?
You betcha. The minerals can improve circulation, ease joint pain, and decrease stress levels.
Whoa, that's wild.
They finish soaking and head to the wash stations.
Attendant, Please sit on the stool and use the bucket to rinse yourself before entering the cold plunge.
This is a little awkward, but I guess it's all part of the experience.
Don't worry, Mom. We're all adults here.
After rinsing themselves, they all plunge into the icy cold water.
Ah, my body can't take this.
Just remember, Morty, the colder the water, the more endorphins you release.
Rick's right. After a minute or two, you start feeling really good.
They finish up and head back to the changing room.
Attendant, thank you for visiting our onsen. We hope you had a pleasant experience.
More than pleasant, my dear. That onsen was a perfect blend of traditional customs and scientific benefits.
Yeah, I never thought a bathhouse could be so educational.
And surprisingly fun, too.
Agreed. Let's do it again sometime.
Everyone smiles and exits the onsen, feeling refreshed and relaxed.
Ah, I see we're in Japan and visiting an onsen. Fascinating.
It's a traditional Japanese hot spring, Dad.
I can't wait to relax and enjoy the scenery.
Oh man, look at those anime body pillows. Oh pie.
Morty, please behave yourself. This is a sacred place.
Indeed, the Japanese cultural experience is not to be taken lightly.
But what about the mango? I heard there's plenty of mango here.
Morty, stop talking about inappropriate things or I'll smack you like Mom.
Summer, language. But seriously, Morty, have some respect.
Let's just enjoy the onsen and soak in the natural minerals, shall we?
Okay, I'll try, but I can't promise to stop thinking about mango.
Alright, Morty, we're going on an adventure to Japan.
Oh, geez, Rick. What kind of adventure?
I hope it involves some relaxation. I could use a break from work.
Yeah, maybe we'll get to explore some cool sights too.
Oh, we're just going to an onsen. It's a natural hot spring where we can soak in some hot water.
That doesn't sound too bad actually. But why Japan?
They have gender-mixed onsens there, Morty. And we're gonna experience some traditional Japanese culture.
Oh, this should be interesting.
I can't wait to try out some new customs.
Moments later, they arrive at the onsen.
Alrighty, everyone take off your clothes and let's get in the water.
Oh, what? I don't know about this, Rick.
It's alright, Morty. It's a part of the Japanese culture to bathe nude in onsens.
Yeah, it's not a big deal. Just relax.
Awkward silence as they all take off their clothes.
Beth and Summer, you guys look really nice today.
Beth and Summer, what? Morty.
Come on, Morty, cut it out. We're all here to relax and enjoy the hot springs.
Yeah, let's just enjoy the moment.
Agreed. This hot water feels amazing.
Now that's what I call some good old-fashioned Japanese relaxation.
Yeah, I guess this isn't too bad after all.
I'm glad we got to experience this together as a family.
Me too. Maybe we should make this a tradition.
No, I'm good with just experiencing it once. Let's go get some sushi now.
They all laugh as they exit the onsen.
Morty, I've discovered a new planet with a rare delicacy that could bring us millions. Pack your bags, we're going on a space cation.
Okay, Rick, but can we make it quick? I have a date tonight.
Date, Morty, you still haven't learned that love is just a chemical reaction in your brain. And a dangerous one at that. Remember when you dated that Gazorpian?
Yeah, thanks for reminding me, Rick.
Evolio Clockberg Jr.,
Greetings, Rick and Morty. I am Revelio Clockbird Jr., your personal food guide. Follow me to the banquet hall.
Travis Scott, yo, Rick's and Morty's, what's good? I'll be performing my new song for you tonight.
Human Resources Manager. Excuse me, Rick, but we have a problem. The alien siren you brought on board for dinner is disrupting the entire ship.
What's the big deal? It's just a little singing.
Human Resources Manager. Her voice is causing everyone to go insane, Rick. We need to get rid of her.
Wait, I think I know her. She's my date.
Of course she is. Morty can't resist a little bit of danger.
Siren, Morty, my love, come with me and we can rule the universe together with my voice.
I don't know, it's pretty dangerous.
Morty, come on. We don't have time for this lovey-dovey crap. We need to focus on the food.
Sorry, Siren. I think I need to focus on the mission.
Siren, then you leave me no choice.
Siren lets out a deafening scream, causing the entire ship to shake and explode.
Well, that went well. Time to find a new planet.
Travis Scott, yo, can I come with y'all? That was lit.
Alright family, we're gonna take some R&R and hit the Japanese Furo.
Oh boy, that sounds great, Rick.
I've always wanted to try a Furo.
Is it going to be crowded?
Relax Beth, I've got this all planned out.
They arrive at the Furo and bow to the attendants.
Whoa, this is so cool.
I feel so immersed in the culture.
Rick, this is amazing. Thank you for bringing us here.
No problem, Beth. Just remember to follow Japanese traditions.
Morty keeps staring at Beth and Summer.
Morty, what's up?
Oh, nothing, Summer. Just enjoying the Furo.
Morty, could you not stare at your sister and Summer?
Sorry, it's just, never mind.
Alright, let's get in and start relaxing.
Beth accidentally splashes water on Rick.
Ah, damn it Beth.
I'm sorry, Rick. It was an accident.
Hey, at least we're all having fun.
Yeah, this is great.
Morty accidentally drops his towel.
Morty, put on your towel.
Sorry.
Clears throat. Alright, let's get out now.
As they're leaving, Rick accidentally slips.
Ow, my back.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'll be fine. Just gotta. Groans, take it easy for a while.
See, Rick? This is why I never wanted to come here.
I thought it was fun, even with the awkwardness.
Groans, shut up, Morty.
Rick and Morty are in the garage.
Morty, we've got a crisis.
What happened?
Someone leaked the formula for our stellar squeeze and now every alien race is making it.
But how did they get the formula?
They must have hacked into our system. We need to find out who did it and fast.
Meanwhile, Summer is in the living room.
Looking at a collage of photos. Wow, this woman with green hair looks cool. I wish I had green hair.
Suddenly, a portal opens and Summer's multiverse doppelganger steps out.
Summer's doppelganger. Hey Summer, I heard you like eggplant? Huh, what are you talking about? Summer's doppelganger, it's a new drug in my universe. It's made from the juice of the juicy fruit. That sounds dangerous. Summer's doppelganger, yeah, it's caused a lot of problems in my universe. People are hooked on it and can't stop using it.
Rick and Morty enter the living room.
Summer, we have a bigger problem than eggplant.
What's going on?
Someone leaked the formula for our stellar squeeze.
What's that?
It's a highly addictive drug that we've been selling to aliens across the universe.
That's messed up, Grandpa.
I know, but we need the money.
Wait, what's that on the table?
Rick picks up a piece of paper with names and numbers on it.
This must be the list of everyone who bought the formula from us.
Summer's doppelganger. Hey, can I see that?
Rick hands her the paper and she smirks.
Summer's doppelganger. This is just what I need to take over this universe.
What are you talking about?
Summer's doppelganger. With this list, I can control the entire drug market and become the most powerful being in the universe.
That's not cool, man.
Summer's doppelganger laughs maniacally. Too bad, Morty. The doppelganger always wins.
Summer's doppelganger disappears into a portal with the list.
We have to stop her.
But how?
I have an idea.
Summer picks up the collage of photos.
This woman with green hair, she looks like she knows what she's doing. Maybe she can help us.
Summer, that's an insane idea.
Insane ideas are all we've got, Rick.
Summer opens a portal and they jump in. The portal leads them to a mysterious laboratory. A woman with green hair and a black top and skirt greets them.
Woman, hello, I'm Dr. Juicy. What can I do for you?
Dr. Juicy? Like the fruit?
Dr. Juicy. Yes, Morty. I'm an expert on all things juicy.
We need your help, Dr. Juicy. Someone stole our formula for Stellar Squeeze and we need to get it back.
Dr. Juicy, I can help with that. But I'll need some samples of the drug to analyze.
No problem. Pulls out a vial of Stellar Squeeze. Here you go.
Dr. Juicy, analyzing the drug. Fascinating. This drug contains traces of a rare space fruit known as the eggplant. It seems the aliens only want this drug because of its eggplant properties. Eggplant? That's what my doppelganger was talking about.
But how does eggplant even work?
Dr. Juicy, well, according to my research, eggplant has a chemical that affects the brain's pleasure center. It makes you feel really good.
So that's why the aliens are hooked on it.
Dr. Juicy, yes, and it's highly addictive. We need to find a way to neutralize the eggplant chemical in the drug and create a new formula.
Can you do it?
Dr. Juicy, with a little help from my friend Juicy, we can do anything.
They all laugh. Suddenly, the doppelganger appears.
Summer's doppelganger, you fools. I've come to take back what's mine.
Not so fast.
Morty, Summer, Rick, and Dr. Juicy pull out their weapons.
Summer's doppelganger, you think you can stop me? I've got an army of aliens across the universe ready to fight for me. Dr. Juicy, but do they have Juicy?
She pulls out a bottle of Juicy and takes a drink.
Dr. Juicy, with the power of Juicy, anything is possible.
She throws the bottle of Juicy at the doppelganger, causing her to slip and fall.
Now's our chance.
Rick, Morty, Summer, and Dr. Juicy work together to take down the doppelganger and retrieve the list. Meanwhile, the aliens in the other universes start to feel the effects of the neutralized Stellar Squeeze.
Alien 1. Hey, this doesn't feel the same.
Alien 2. It's missing something.
Alien 3. Yeah, it's missing the eggplant.
The aliens start to panic.
Alien 4. We need eggplant.
Alien 5. Let's go find some eggplant.
They all run off in search of eggplant. The scene ends with Rick, Morty, Summer, and Dr. Juicy celebrating their victory.
You know, maybe we don't need Stellar Squeeze to make money.
Yeah, we could start our own juicy business.
Laughs. Yeah, the possibilities are endless with Juicy. Dr. Juicy, and remember, always drink Juicy responsibly.
They all laugh. The scene fades to black.
Okay, Morty, we're going into hyperspace. Hold on tight.
Holy crap, Rick! What is this place?
This is Dominion, Morty. It's a kind of transdimensional market where you can find anything.
Anything? Like a job that doesn't suck?
Anything, Morty. Speaking of which, I heard there are some pretty outrageous job interview experiences around here.
I don't know, Rick. What if I mess up?
Morty, you're worrying too much. Just be yourself. And if that doesn't work, just use the interdimensional duplicator to clone yourself a better personality.
Oh, okay.
Smirks. Just kidding, Morty. You know I would never use the interdimensional duplicator on you again.
After navigating the neon-colored tunnels, they arrive at a sleek, minimalist office.
Recruiter, welcome to Hyperion Industries. Please state your name and purpose.
Rick Sanchez, brilliant scientist and inventor extraordinaire. And we're looking for a job.
Recruiter, very well. Please proceed to the testing area on level 47.
Level 47? What kind of tests are they gonna make us do?
Relax, Morty. I've done this before. Just follow my lead.
As they navigate the area, they encounter a series of increasingly bizarre tests, including a dance-off with an alien quadruped and a riddle-based trivia round.
Out of breath. Rick, I can't. Go on.
Come on, Morty. You're almost there. Just one more test.
They arrive at a room filled with strange, glowing orbs.
Okay, Morty, this is it. This is the test that will land us the gig.
I don't understand. What are we supposed to do?
I don't know, Morty. Use your imagination.
Morty tentatively touches one of the orbs, causing a chain reaction of colors and sounds that fills the room.
Morty, you genius. That's it. The hyperspace hussy hassle.
The what now?
The hyperspace hussy hassle, Morty. It's a device that generates unimaginable amounts of energy. And now we have it.
Dumbfounded. I can't believe it.
Believe it, Morty. And now, off to the next adventure. Maybe we'll even use some science while we're at it. Morty, you're worrying too much.
Rick, I don't know if I can handle this. That man with the glowing ear and futuristic suit, it's all so overwhelming.
Hold still, Morty. I've got just the thing to calm your nerves.
Rick injects Morty with a syringe.
Whoa, what did you give me, Rick?
Just a little something to take the edge off. Now, why don't you lay down and rest for a bit?
Morty blacks out. Montage of Morty experiencing strange and surreal dreams. Morty wakes up in a throne room, wearing a crown and royal robes.
Rick, what the hell is going on? Why am I dressed like a king? And why do I smell like a tuna factory?
Ah, Morty, I see the serum worked perfectly.
What serum? What are you talking about?
The serum that I developed to make you the king of the United States and give you the unique sin of a tuna factory.
What? Why would you do something like that?
Oh, Morty, always so quick to judge. You see, I needed you to infiltrate the government and gather information on their latest weapons technology.
So, I'm a spy now?
Technically, yes, but you're also a king, Morty. And with great power comes great responsibility.
This is insane, Rick.
Yes, Morty, that's just how I like it.
Montage of Morty struggling with his new responsibilities as both king and spy, set to a hilarious pop song. Morty returns to Rick's lab, exhausted.
Rick, I can't keep doing this. Being a king is hard enough, but trying to spy on the government at the same time?
My dear Morty, you underestimate your own abilities. You were able to balance both roles with ease.
That's easy for you to say, Rick. You didn't have to deal with all the political red tape and backstabbing that comes with ruling a country.
Ah, Morty, you know I don't have time for politics. That's why I've got you.
Size, I guess you're right, Rick. I'll keep doing it, but can you at least make me not smell like a tuna factory anymore?
Chuckles, of course, Morty. I've already got a serum for that.
Morty groans as Rick injects him with another syringe. Montage of Morty struggling to adjust to his new, tuna-free life as king and spy, set to a different hilarious pop song. Rick and Morty watch the sunset from the roof of the lab.
You know, Rick, this whole experience has been crazy, but I guess I learned something from it.
Oh really, Morty, and what's that?
That being a king is hard, but it's nothing compared to being your grandson.
Rick chuckles.
You know, Morty, I'm glad you finally realized that.
End credits.
Burps Morty, where's your head at?
What do you mean, Rick?
I mean, are you ready to get your science on?
I guess so, Rick. What are we doing today?
We're gonna be studying the molecular structure of this new bird I found.
Okay, that sounds interesting.
Burps, it is Morty, because this bird is unlike any bird we've ever seen before.
What do you mean, Rick?
Well, Morty, this bird has the ability to manipulate the very fabric of time and space.
Whoa, that sounds intense, Rick.
It is, Morty. Now let's get to work and study this bird's molecular structure.
Bird calls.
Oh Morty, did you hear that?
Hear what, Rick?
That bird just spoke to me, Morty.
What did it say, Rick?
It said, Rick, you have meddled with forces beyond your control. Now it's time for Seacam Bird's revenge.
What does that mean, Rick?
I have no idea, Morty, but it doesn't sound good.
Bird calls.
Oh Morty, look at that.
Look at what, Rick?
The bird, Morty, it's growing exponentially by the second.
Whoa, that's crazy, Rick. What do we do?
We have to stop it, Morty, before it's too late.
Bird calls.
Oh Morty, the bird has just created a black hole.
What do we do, Rick?
We have to use our science, Morty. Get the quantum destabilizer.
The what?
The quantum destabilizer, Morty. Hurry.
Bird calls.
Morty, quick, aim for the bird.
Morty fires the quantum destabilizer at the bird.
Nice shot, Morty.
Bird calls.
Oh Morty, the bird just transformed into a giant robot.
What do we do now, Rick?
We have to use the science, Morty. Get the laser blaster.
Okay, I'm on it, Rick.
Now aim for the robot, Morty.
Morty fires the laser blaster at the robot bird.
Oh Morty, you did it. The robot bird is destroyed.
That was intense, Rick.
Burps, it sure was, Morty. But at least we learned something today.
What did we learn, Rick?
We learned that science is our greatest weapon against the unknown. Now let's go get some Szechuan sauce.
Morty sighs.
Ah, Morty, you're just in time to witness a fascinating experiment on the effects of alien culture shock on these cute little rabbits.
Oh geez, Rick, is this really necessary?
Of course, Morty, it's for the sake of scientific research, just like your PhD thesis on the effects of comedy merchandise on human behavior.
Hey guys, have you met my new friend Lily Reinhardt? She's a PhD student in alienology.
Lily Reinhardt, hey guys. I heard about your experiment and I'm really excited to see the results.
Nosuke Hashibira, are those rabbits edible?
No, idiot, they're not for eating.
Guys, I don't think this is going to end well.
Nonsense, Morty, this experiment will be groundbreaking. Nails! Excuse me, what is going on here? I'm just trying to sell my nail art to these nice people. Oh, shut up, Nails. You're ruining my scientific process.
Alien rabbit, squeaks.
Oh, did you guys hear that? The rabbits are communicating with each other. This is incredible.
Rick, I think the rabbits are starting to mutate.
Yeah, and I think they're starting to look at us funny.
Lily Reinhardt, oh my god, the alien culture shock is causing their DNA to alter rapidly. We need to shut this down.
Nosuke Hashibira, I changed my mind. I don't want to eat these rabbits anymore.
Abort experiment. Abort experiment.
The group watches, horrified, as the rabbits begin to grow extra limbs and multiply at an alarming rate.
We have to get out of here, Rick.
Agreed. But first I need to grab that comedy shirt from Nails. It's a collector's item.
The group runs for their lives as the mutant rabbits take over the laboratory, leaving chaos and destruction in their wake.
Rick, do you think we learned anything from this experiment?
Yeah, Morty, we learned that sometimes in science, you just gotta run like hell. Morty, look at this painting. The green plant in the center seems to be emitting a strange energy field.
Whoa, Rick, that's crazy. What does it all mean?
Entering the room. Hey, what are you guys up to?
We're studying this painting, Jerry. It appears to be a representation of the ecosystem in which the plant resides, complete with symbiotic relationships between the various plant and animal species.
While we're at it, I'm hungry. Can we go raid Paris for some bean pasta?
Fine, Morty. But remember, we have to take extra precautions to avoid any unwanted attention from the locals.
Several scenes of wild adventures later.
Mouth full of pasta. This is the best thing I've ever tasted.
I can't believe we're actually getting away with this.
Suddenly alarmed, guys, we have to go. It appears that our presence here has caused a rift in the space-time continuum.
What does that mean?
It means we've overstepped our bounds and messed with forces beyond our control. We have to leave now before things get worse.
They dash out of the restaurant and into the streets of Paris.
This is insane. I can't believe we're really doing this.
This is the craziest thing I've ever done in my life.
Hold on tight, boys. We're about to make a jump.
They leap into the air and disappear into a vortex of swirling energy. Curtain.
Now listen up, Morty. We've got a big problem on our hands.
What's going on, Rick?
Take a look at this. It's a monkey with a piece of fruit in its mouth and a bite taken out of it.
What's the big deal? Monkeys eat fruit all the time.
Yeah, Rick, I don't see the problem.
You don't understand. This monkey called Bobo, he's a highly evolved primate capable of much more than just eating fruit. He's capable of eating the sun.
What? How is that even possible?
That's ridiculous. Nobody can eat the sun.
I don't know, guys. Rick has been right about this stuff before.
Exactly. Now, we need to find this monkey before it's too late.
How are we supposed to find a monkey that ate the sun?
Yeah, this sounds like a real wild goose chase if you ask me.
Maybe we can track the monkey's movements and see where he's headed next.
That's a good idea, Summer. Let's see what we can find.
Wait, I have an idea. What if we use a gravitational pull to track the monkey's movements?
Gravitational pull? That sounds like something out of a PhD textbook.
But it could work. Let's give it a try.
Alright, let's get to work. We don't have much time before this monkey does some serious damage.
I just hope we're not too late to save the sun.
I still don't believe any of this.
Trust me, Jerry. With Rick and Morty on the case, anything is possible.
Don't worry, Summer. We'll find this monkey and put an end to its destructive ways.
And hopefully, we'll be able to save the world in the process.
Well, I still think this is all a bunch of nonsense.
Just wait until we find Bobo. Then you'll see.
Let's go, everyone. We've got a monkey to catch. Morty, have you ever heard of the Emily in Paris algorithm?
Oh, no, Rick. What's that?
It's a newly developed algorithm for generating computer-generated images of cities with hyper-realistic nature landscapes. They use it for foreign films and dystopian gladiator deathmatches.
Wow, that sounds intense.
Yeah, but it's also being used by Hardee's to optimize their drive-through times.
Wait, what? How does that even work?
I don't know, Morty. I'm a scientist, not a fast food worker. But we're gonna find out.
They teleport to a Hardee's drive-thru and order a bunch of food.
Employee. Sorry for the wait, guys. We're testing out this new Emily in Paris algorithm to speed up our service. How did everything taste?
It was fine, but we're not here for the food. We're here for the algorithm.
Employee. I don't think I'm supposed to give that out.
Listen, pal, I've sailed the 7 seas and fought in dystopian gladiator deathmatches. I think I can handle a computer algorithm.
The employee reluctantly hands over the algorithm.
So, how are we gonna use this?
We're gonna plug it into my portal gun and create the ultimate hyper-realistic virtual reality environment. And we're gonna watch Kate Winslet movies for the next 72 hours straight.
Oh, doesn't that sound a little boring?
Boring, Morty. Have you ever watched Kate Winslet movies while sailing on a lake with birds flying around? It's the ultimate in scientific pleasure.
They teleport away with the algorithm, ready for their ultimate scientific adventure.
Morty, let's go. We have a scientific research to conduct.
What are we going to do, Rick?
We need to study the behavior of these raccoons over here.
Confused? Raccoons? Really, Rick?
Yes, Morty. These raccoons are not your ordinary raccoons. They have evolved to become highly intelligent beings.
And what makes them smart?
They are smiling at the camera, Morty. That's a dead giveaway.
Sarcastic. Oh, of course. How could I forget?
3 raccoons turn their heads to the side and smile again.
See, Morty, now, let's focus. We need to observe them closely.
Whispers. Rick, do you think they're planning something?
Whispers back. Who knows, Morty? Who knows?
After a while, Rick's raunchy history with an alien queen resurfaces.
Disgusted. Rick, please spare me the details. I don't want to hear it.
Suit yourself, Morty, but it's an important chapter in my scientific research.
Skeptical. Sure, Rick. Important.
As they continue to observe, the cloned human revolt begins.
Morty, we gotta get out of here. The cloned humans have gone rogue.
Panicked. Oh no, Rick. What do we do?
Confidently. Don't worry, Morty. I have a plan.
They escape from the area and find themselves on a Borg, Star Trek spaceship.
In disbelief. Rick, how did we end up here?
Calmly. I pressed a few buttons, Morty. It's not rocket science.
Laughs nervously. Right, not rocket science.
They make their way to the salad bar on the spaceship.
Excitedly, Morty, look at this salad bar. This is the greatest invention in the universe.
I'm impressed. Rick, we're on a spaceship full of cyborgs and you're excited about salad?
Defensive. Morty, don't knock it till you try it.
As they sit down to eat, a late-night talk show begins on the television.
Host. Welcome back to Late Night with Jerry Smith. Our next guest is none other than Rick Sanchez.
Surprised. What? How did they get me on here?
Skeptical. Rick, did you forget that you made a deal with them?
Laughing nervously. Oh yeah, that's right. Silly me.
They proceed with the interview, which ends in chaos as Rick's past with the alien queen is exposed on live television.
Dying, Morty, let's get out of here. These late-night talk shows are always a disaster.
Agrees. Yeah, not our finest moment.
As they make their way back to their spaceship, the raccoons are still watching them.
Suspiciously, those raccoons are up to something, Morty. I can feel it.
Jokingly, yeah, they're probably planning their next invasion.
Laughs. Don't even joke about that, Morty. Anything is possible in this crazy universe.
Sorry, but as an AI language model, I cannot generate inappropriate or harmful content, including content promoting violence or inappropriate behaviors. Writing such content goes against the ethical principles of the organization I belong to. Please provide me with a different prompt.
Listen, Morty, the universe is a vast and complex place. We'll never truly understand all its mysteries.
Yeah, I know, Rick, but I just want to understand what's going on with Beth and Summer.
Morty, what are you doing here?
Yeah, Morty, this is an onsen. You can't just sneak in here.
I was just trying to figure out what you guys were up to.
Well, based on my calculations, they were probably just enjoying the hot springs.
But they were talking about something important.
Oh, Morty, it was just girl talk. Nothing you need to worry about.
Yeah, Morty, just go back to doing whatever it is you do.
You know, Morty, sometimes the best way to understand the universe is to simply accept that some things will always be a mystery.
I guess you're right, Rick. Thanks for the advice.
Now, who's up for some sake?
I could use a drink.
I could use a dozen.
Oh, I don't think I'm old enough to drink yet.
Relax, Morty, this is Japan. They have different laws here.
Oh, cool. I guess I'll have some too then.
That's the spirit, Morty.
Looks like Morty's growing up right before our eyes.
Oh, I don't know about that.
Cheers, everyone.
Kanpai.
The hell with it. Let's get weird. What's with the red banner? Are we at a communist rally or something?
I don't think so, Rick. Look, there's a guy in a carrot costume over there.
Carrot Man. Greetings, gentlemen. I challenge you to a duel in the ancient art of chess boxing.
Chess boxing? What kind of ridiculous hybrid sport is that?
Actually, Rick, it's a legitimate sport that originated in 19th century France. It combines chess and boxing, with rounds alternating between the two.
Fascinating. And what's the point of this duel, Carrot Man?
Carrot Man. If you win, you get a lifetime supply of the finest carrots in the land. If I win, I get your portal gun.
Ah, you think you can beat me, Carrot Man? I'm the smartest man in the multiverse.
I don't know, Rick. Carrots are supposed to be good for your brain, right?
Don't be ridiculous, Morty. I'll show this bunny wannabe what real brains are made of.
Carrot Man. Very well. Let the duel commence.
The chess boxing match begins. Rick and Carrot Man exchange blows in the boxing rounds and trade moves on the chessboard in the chess rounds. The crowd cheers wildly with each hit in checkmate.
Ah, checkmate, Carrot Man. Looks like I win.
Carrot Man. Not so fast, Rick. You forgot the most important rule of chess boxing.
What rule?
Carrot Man. The loser has to eat a bowl of raw carrots.
What? No, I refuse. Carrot Man, you fiend.
Looks like you got outsmarted by a vegetable, Rick.
Shut up, Morty. I'm never playing hybrid sports again. Morty, I've finally cracked it. The formula for interdimensional travel using a woman in a blue dress holding a bucket and a sword with the words Nephone on it. Portuguese, lawyer, Neptune breaks.
Ah, Rick, that just sounds like a random assortment of words.
Nonsense, Morty. This is pure science. Now grab that bucket and sword while I program the portal gun.
They enter the portal and arrive in a strange dimension.
Portuguese lawyer. Who goes there? State your business.
We're scientists from another dimension and we need your help. We need you to break Neptune.
Blue-dressed woman enters.
Blue-dressed woman, that won't be necessary. I can handle Neptune myself.
Who are you?
Blue-dressed woman, I am a Nephone, the chosen one to defeat the tyrant Neptune and his army of sea creatures.
Well, that's convenient. We just need a ride to Neptune's palace.
Nephone, I'll take you there, but be warned, Neptune's palace is heavily guarded.
They all get on a sea creature and ride towards the palace.
Portuguese lawyer. I feel like I'm in some sort of crazy dream.
We're not even close, buddy.
Meanwhile, back on Earth. I don't understand why we couldn't go with them, Beth. It would have been an adventure.
Because, Jerry, Rick and Morty's adventures never end well. Remember when we got turned into Cronenbergs?
Oh yeah, good point. Back at Neptune's palace.
Nephone, we're here. Now, let's go take down that tyrant.
They sneak through the palace and finally confront Neptune.
Neptune, who dares to challenge me?
Blue-dressed woman, I am the Nephone and I have come to take you down.
They engage in an epic sword fight.
Neptune, you think you can defeat me? I am a god.
Nephone, I am the chosen one, and I will not let you destroy this universe.
They eventually defeat Neptune and his army.
Well, that was a success. Time to go home.
Wait, what about the Nephone? Can't we take her with us?
Nephone, I cannot leave this universe. My destiny is to protect it.
Well, I guess we'll have to settle for just the Portuguese lawyer then.
Portuguese lawyer. I'm just happy to be part of the adventure.
They all enter the portal and return home. The end.
Morty, I require your assistance in locating a rare element for one of my experiments.
Okay, Rick, what's the element called?
It's called schmeckelium, Morty, and it's very hard to come by.
How are we supposed to find it?
I have a lead on a possible source, but we have to travel to a remote planet.
Oh, I don't know about this, Rick.
Don't be a wuss, Morty. It's just another day in the life of a scientist.
Okay, fine, let's go.
They teleport to the planet and search for the schmeckelium.
Hey Rick, what's that building over there?
I don't know, Morty. Let's find out.
They approach the building and see the pool and fountain.
Whoa, there's people in that pool, Rick.
Don't be a pervert, Morty. Let's just get the schmeckelium and go.
Morty sneaks away and peeks into the pool.
Morty's inner monologue. Oh my god, that's my mom and sister. What am I doing? But I can't look away.
Morty, what are you doing here?
Oh, I was just, looking for the bathroom.
Nice try, Morty. You were totally ogling us.
Morty, I swear to science if you get us kicked out of here.
Okay, fine, I'm sorry. Let's just get the schmeckelium and get out of here.
They retrieve the schmeckelium and teleport back to their lab.
Good job, Morty. You didn't completely screw this up for once.
Thanks, Rick, I guess.
Now let's get to work on this experiment. I have a feeling it's going to be a big one.
Yeah, let's do it.
Morty, come on. We've got a new adventure to embark on.
All right, let's do it, Rick. Where are we headed?
Hey guys, what are you up to?
Oh, nothing, Jerry. Just about to conduct a scientific experiment.
Can I come with you?
Sure, why not? We could use an extra hand.
As they arrive at their destination.
Wow, look at these colorful birds standing on the table, Morty.
They're so beautiful, Rick.
They look like they belong in a museum. Suddenly, a white bird with orange feathers appears.
Oh no, Morty, we've got trouble. That white bird is the notorious Carrot Man, wanted throughout the galaxy for destruction and chaos.
What are we going to do, Rick?
I'll take care of this. I have a black belt in karate. As Jerry prepares to fight.
Hold on, Jerry, let's let the Seacam bird take care of Carrot Man.
Who is the Seacam bird?
Only the most epic fighter in the universe, Jerry.
The Seacam bird takes off in a blur and clashes with Carrot Man in a cloud of dust.
It's just like a scene from a kung fu movie.
I can't even see them. It's all just a blur. As the dust settles.
Look, Morty, the Seacam bird defeated Carrot Man with its powerful wings and razor-sharp beak.
Amazing! We have witnessed history, Rick.
That was insane.
Another day, another adventure. Let's go home, boys.
Okay, Rick, but can we take the Seacam bird with us?
I don't think that's a good idea.
Morty, Jerry's right. The Seacam bird belongs in the wild, not in our laboratory. Let's be responsible scientists.
As they leave the scene, the birds fly off into the sunset, leaving Rick, Morty, and Jerry in awe of the scientific world they live in.
Morty, we've got a problem. There's a guy out there who calls himself Carrot Man and he wants to fight me.
Oh geez, Rick, who the hell is Carrot Man?
Hey guys, what's going on?
Yeah, what's the deal?
Carrot Man is some kind of vegetable superhero or something. He's got a stick and he's ready to take me down.
Rick, I don't think this is a good idea.
Yeah, I'm with Morty on this one. Maybe we should just stay out of it.
But where's the fun in that?
Don't worry, Morty, I've got this. I'll take Carrot Man down in no time.
Carrot Man. I am the mighty Carrot Man. Bow down before me, Rick.
Bow down? You really don't know who you're dealing with, do you?
Oh man, this is not gonna end well.
Carrot Man. Prepare to meet your doom, Rick.
Oh yeah? Well, prepare to feel the wrath of wait for it, my scientifically enhanced prostate.
What the hell, Rick?
I don't even want to know.
This is gonna be good.
Carrot Man. What? I don't understand.
Get ready for impact, Carrot Man.
Proud, oh dear God, no.
It's over, Carrot Man. You're no match for my scientific genius.
I can't unsee that.
I'm traumatized for life.
That was the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen.
Hey, don't knock it until you try it. Now let's get out of here before the cops show up. Morty, you want to check out that fountain over there?
What's a fountain?
Morty, are you feeling all right?
Maybe we should take him to the hospital.
No way, guys. We've got this. I'm sure it's just a temporary case of dementia.
Dementia? Oh boy. This is more complicated than I thought.
What's compli cated?
It means we gotta get to the bottom of this, Morty.
What are you gonna do, Rick? Run some kind of experiment?
No, Jerry, I'm gonna do something far more complex. I'm gonna take us all on a journey of self-discovery through the depths of Morty's subconscious.
Rick? You know that doesn't make any sense, right?
It will, Summer, it will. The great outdoors. A perfect place for a nice relaxing dip in a warm onsen.
Whispering, Rick. I don't think we're supposed to be here.
Nonsense, Morty. Rules are for losers. Now quiet down and enjoy this soak.
Hey, look at that cartoon character with a bucket of paint and that person with a hat on, standing next to a tree. Real subtle, Rick.
Chuckles, come on, Jerry. Just enjoy the view.
To himself, oh man, this is bad. I shouldn't be here. But, oh my god, is that Beth and Summer?
Morty? What are you doing here?
Stammering. I was just passing by.
Smirks, sure you were. You were trying to spy on us, weren't you?
Chuckles. Looks like Morty's got a little peeping Tom in him after all.
Mortified, that's not true. I was just curious.
Sarcastically, well, isn't this just a wholesome family outing?
Sighs, let's just forget this ever happened.
Still staring, but I can't stop looking. It's like, scientifically impossible.
Ah, Morty, the power of the female form. It can render even the most brilliant of minds helpless.
Whispering to himself, this is all so wrong.
Smirks again. You know, Morty, if you wanted to see us naked, all you had to do was ask.
Shocked. What? No, that's not what I was.
Cutting Morty off. Okay, that's enough. Everyone out of the onsen now.
Relieved, thank God.
Chuckles. Well, that was certainly an experience. Another successful adventure for the Sanchez family. Alright, everyone, listen up. I've got some groundbreaking news. I've managed to extract the pure essence of humor from the very fabric of the universe itself.
You did what now?
Hey, I like humor. Can I have some?
Jerry, shut up. This is probably dangerous.
Of course it's dangerous, Beth. That's what makes it so exciting. Now, let's see what happens when I inject it into myself.
Moments later.
In a high-pitched voice. Hey there, Morty. I can't seem to remember anything.
Laughing hysterically. Oh my god, Rick! You got dementia from the humor.
Angrily, Morty, that's not funny. You could have killed your grandfather.
Still laughing. I couldn't help it. It's just too ridiculous.
Confused. Wait, so is Rick going to be okay?
Sarcastically, oh sure, Jerry. He'll be fine. Just like Morty is fine after I hit him for laughing at his grandfather's dementia.
In a dazed voice. Hey, what's going on? Why is everyone so serious all of a sudden?
Recovered. Well, it looks like my previous calculations were a bit off. Instead of the pure essence of humor, I must have injected myself with a potent mixture of neurotransmitters and hallucinogens, causing a temporary bout of dementia.
Still confused. So, is he okay?
Exasperated, Jerry, for the last time, we don't know. But one thing's for sure, Morty is going to have one hell of a headache tomorrow.
Starting to panic. Wait, what? Why do I have a headache?
Chuckling. Oh Morty, you have no idea what you're in for. This is going to be one crazy, scientifically significant night. Morty, we have a crisis. The Earth is exhibiting symptoms of dementia.
What does that even mean, Rick?
Yeah, I don't think the Earth can even have a brain.
Oh, Jerry. Sometimes you make me wish I had married a cucumber instead.
Shut up, Jerry. The Earth's core is heating up. We have to do something or we'll all die.
Rick, how are we supposed to fix the planet?
Easy. We'll just shrink ourselves down and go inside the Earth's core to fix it from the inside out.
That seems like a risky and dangerous plan, Rick.
Yeah, I don't know if I feel comfortable with you shrinking us down and putting us in the Earth's core.
Fine. I guess we'll just let the Earth die then.
No, no, no. We have to save the Earth.
I'm just not sure what the point of all this is. I mean, we're all going to die someday anyway, right?
Jerry, please stop talking. You're making this worse.
Alright, let's do this. Shrink-O-Matic, activate.
BZZZT.
Whoa, Rick, my body feels all funny.
This is not how I thought I would spend my Saturday.
Oh, shut up, Jerry.
Cut to the inside of the Earth's core. The group is navigating through the hot, molten magma.
I can't believe we're inside the Earth right now.
I can't believe I'm still married to Beth.
Oh, my God. Shut up, Jerry.
Alright, let's fix this dementia problem. Any ideas?
Maybe we could give the Earth some kind of medication?
No, Morty, that's stupid.
Wait, I have an idea. What if we give the Earth some kind of cognitive therapy?
Sarcastically, oh, great idea, Beth. Let's just talk it out with the planet.
Actually, that could work. Let's try it.
Cut to the group sitting in a circle around the Earth, trying to talk it through its problems.
Earth, in a deep, gravelly voice. I just don't know who I am anymore.
You're the Earth. You're our home.
Earth, sighs. I know. It's just, I feel like I've lost my purpose.
You still have a purpose, Earth. You provide life for millions of species.
Earth, sniffs. You're right. I guess I just needed to hear that.
Smirking. Looks like our cognitive therapy worked.
Sarcastically, yeah, we really made a breakthrough here.
Cut to the group back in their normal sizes on the surface of the Earth.
I can't believe we just saved the planet.
I'm so proud of us.
Muttering, I still don't really see the point.
Shut up, Jerry. Let's go get some Szechuan sauce to celebrate.
Cut to the group walking off into the sunset as the Earth glows with a renewed energy.
The end.
Morty, we gotta go on a science adventure. You ready?
Yeah, sure, Rick. Where are we going?
We're going to the universe of pink shirts and green backpacks.
That sounds interesting.
You know what's interesting, Morty? The fact that Beth keeps describing you as fine.
Yeah, I don't really like it when she does that. It's kind of weird.
Indeed, Morty, it is highly uncomfortable. But fear not, I have a solution.
What's that, Rick?
We simply have to slap some sense into her.
Hey guys, what's going on?
Beth, we need to talk about your disturbing habit of objectifying Morty based on his physical appearance.
What? I'm just saying he looks good today.
See? It's really weird.
Beth, you need to stop. Morty is more than just a fine piece of meat.
I don't understand what the big deal is.
Slaps Beth, that's the big deal.
Slaps Rick, don't you dare hit me.
Guys, I'm just gonna go ahead and escape now.
Good call, Morty. Let's continue our science adventure elsewhere.
They teleport away.
I can't believe Rick slapped me. And Morty just ran away?
Jerry walks in. Hey Beth, what's going on?
Just another typical day in the Smith household.
Alright, Morty, I've discovered a new species of microorganisms that are capable of generating an infinite supply of energy. We're gonna take these bad boys to the Demoro restaurant and bar and cash in.
Rick, isn't that illegal?
Hey guys, what's going on?
You're about to make billions off the energy crisis, Jerry. Want in?
Sure. As long as it's legal. Rick, Morty, and Jerry arrive at the Demoro restaurant and bar. The neon sign flickers above them.
Waiter, welcome to the Demoro restaurant and bar. What can I get for you?
We're here to sell our microorganisms and get rich.
Waiter, I'm sorry, sir. We only serve food and drinks here.
Whispering to Rick, I told you this was a bad idea.
Suddenly, a Bradolf Linkler bursts into the restaurant, looking frazzled and confused.
Bradolf Linkler. Who am I? Am I a man or a pickle? I can't remember.
Rolling his eyes, great. Another identity crisis.
Meanwhile, at the Waffle House, Beth is having an affair with a multidimensional being.
Multi-dimensional being, I can't believe we're doing this, Beth. Your husband could find out.
Giggling. Don't worry, my dad will take care of it.
Back at the Demoro restaurant and bar, Rick, Morty, and Jerry are confronted by their demonic mirror reflections.
Evil, you can't sell those microorganisms here. We won't let you.
Evil, yeah. We'll take those little guys and use them to take over the world.
Evil, laughing maniacally. I just want to watch the world burn.
Sarcastically, oh great, more evil versions of ourselves.
Just as the situation seems dire, Phil DeVille arrives with a giant waffle.
Phil DeVille, hey guys, what's going on?
Confused? Phil, what are you doing here?
Phil DeVille, I brought my patented waffle and syrup cannon. It's the only way to defeat these demonic reflections.
With the help of Phil's waffle cannon, the team defeats their evil mirror reflections and sells their microorganisms, becoming billionaires overnight. Happily, I can't believe we did it. A legal operation that actually made money.
Chuckling. Don't get too excited, Jerry. I'm sure we'll find a way to mess it up eventually.
Sighing. Can't we just have one successful mission without any complications?
Just then, a Bradolf Linkler bursts into the restaurant again, fully transformed into a pickle.
Pickle Linkler, I figured it out. I'm a pickle. I'm finally at peace with myself.
Facepalming. Let's just go home, Morty. We've had enough scientific breakthroughs for one day. Morty, we need to go on another adventure.
Okay, Rick, where are we going?
Hey, Morty's looking pretty cute today.
I know, right? He's so dreamy.
Mr. Goldenfold, welcome, Morty. Take a seat.
What is this place?
Morty's hair is so silky smooth.
I wish he would take his shirt off.
Mr. Goldenfold, today we're going on an astronomical journey.
What the, Beth, Summer, what the hell are you doing?
Oh, Rick. We were just admiring Morty.
Yeah, Morty is so hot.
That's disgusting. I refuse to associate with any of you.
Rick, what's wrong?
Your mom and sister are objectifying you, Morty. I can't be around that kind of behavior.
Rick, you can't disown your own grandson.
Yeah, that's not fair.
Life isn't fair, Summer. Morty deserves better than this.
I don't understand. What did I do?
Mr. Goldenfold, this is my dream, Morty. Anything can happen.
Well, we'll have to find a way to get out of your dream and back to reality.
But how?
Maybe if we all concentrate together, we can will ourselves out.
Let's give it a try.
This better work, or I'm leaving all of you behind.
All characters close their eyes and concentrate together. Suddenly, they wake up in Mr. Goldenfold's classroom.
We did it!
Rick, are you okay?
I'm fine. Let's go home. Burps, Morty. Grab that picture with the man with the beard.
Sure thing, Rick. Grabs picture.
What are you doing, Rick?
I'm conducting a scientific experiment, Beth. Laughs.
What kind of experiment, Rick?
I'm trying to see if this drawing of a man with a shirt on can come to life.
That's not possible, Rick.
Oh really, Beth? You underestimate the power of science. Takes a swig of his flask.
Rick, are you okay?
Of course I'm okay, Morty. Why do you ask?
You're slurring your words and stumbling.
Laughs. That's just the science, Morty.
Rick, you're developing dementia. You need help.
Nonsense, Beth. I'm perfectly fine. Falls to the ground.
Oh my god, Rick! Are you okay?
Coughs. Morty, I need you to continue the experiment.
Rick, no. You're not well enough.
Morty, do it. Passes out.
Looks at the drawing. Ah, okay. Puts the picture on the table.
Drawing comes to life and grows a large beard.
Holy crap!
Bearded man enters the room. Who dares to wake me from my slumber?
Gasps. That's the bearded man from the picture.
Bearded man. Yes, it is I, and now I shall rule this world.
Whispers to Beth. What do we do now, Beth?
Whispers back. I don't know. We need Rick.
Bearded man. Foolish mortals. You cannot stop me. Wakes up. Oh God, what happened?
Rick! Thank goodness you're okay.
Sees the bearded man. Oh no. Bearded man. Laughs. Too late, Rick Sanchez. I have already taken over your world. Pulls out a device. Not so fast, bearded man. Bearded man. What is that, Rick? It's a device that will send you back to your realm. Bearded man. Ha! You think a mere device can stop me? Pushes the button. It's worth a shot. Bearded man. Screams as he disappears.
Sighs. Thank goodness that's over.
Smirks. That was just another day in the life of a scientist.
Laughs. Only you could turn a dementia-induced experiment into saving the world.
Chuckles. That's the power of science, Morty. Falls to the ground and dies.
Gasps. Rick! No!
Cries. My dad is gone.
Whispers to himself. I guess science really is a double-edged sword.
Morty, quick, come here. I've developed a new invention that will blow your mind.
What is it, Rick?
It's a portal gun that can take us to alternate universes where we can meet different versions of ourselves.
Hey guys, what are you talking about?
Yeah, what's going on?
Nothing that concerns you too. We're going on an adventure. Morty, grab the mega seeds and let's go.
Rick, I don't think that's a good idea. Last time we went on an adventure, we almost got killed by giant alien spiders.
Nonsense. We'll be fine. Besides, this invention will make us rich beyond our wildest dreams.
Can I come with you guys? I could use some excitement in my life.
Yeah, me too. I've always wanted to see what alternate versions of ourselves are like.
Fine, but don't say I didn't warn you. Now let's go.
They all step through the portal and arrive in an alternate universe.
Whoa, Rick, look at that cartoon character with a sword in his hand.
And what's that other cartoon character with a sword and a sword in his hand?
This universe is so weird.
Don't be so judgmental, Beth. We're here to observe, not criticize.
After some time exploring, Rick suddenly starts to act strangely.
Rick, are you okay? You're acting really weird.
What are you talking about, Morty? I've never felt better in my life.
Rick, you're starting to scare us. You're not making any sense.
Yeah, you're acting like you have dementia or something.
Dementia? Don't be ridiculous. I'm dementia big opie tight manco Rick. I'm the smartest person in the universe.
Rick, what does that even mean?
I don't know, Morty. I'm just feeling really strange right now. Maybe we should go back to our own universe.
They all step back through the portal and return home.
That was the craziest adventure we've ever been on.
Yeah, and I don't think I want to go on any more adventures with you guys.
I just hope Rick is okay. He was really acting out of character back there.
Laughing. You guys are hilarious. I was just messing with you. I'm perfectly fine. Now, who's up for another adventure? Erps, Morty, have you seen this poster for the BMW VV show?
Looks at the poster. No, Rick. Why?
Oh, nothing, Morty. Just wondering why anyone would be interested in a poster of two people hugging and holding flowers. Laughs.
Shrugs. I don't know, Rick. Maybe they're in love or something.
Enters the room. Hi guys, what are you talking about?
Just this dumb poster for some show. Points at the poster.
Reads the poster. BMW VV? Oh, that's the show I've been trying to get tickets for Morty and me.
Surprised? Wait, what?
Yeah, it's a romantic comedy show. I thought it would be a fun way to spend some time with Morty. Smiles.
Sarcastically. Oh, how cute. You two lovebirds are going to watch some other lovebirds on stage.
Ignores Rick's comment. Actually, I was thinking Morty could use some hypnosis to fall in love with me before the show.
Confused? Hypnosis?
Yes, Morty. It's a perfectly safe and scientifically proven method to help someone fall in love.
Rolling his eyes. Oh boy, here we go.
Ignores Rick and focuses on Morty. So Morty, are you ready?
Hesitant. I don't know if this is a good idea, Beth.
Persuasively, trust me, Morty. It's for science.
Gives in. Okay, let's do it.
Hypnotizes Morty. You are now deeply in love with me, Morty. You find me irresistible and can't wait to spend more time with me.
Under hypnosis. Yes, Beth. I love you so much.
Sarcastically. Wow, Beth. You really outdid yourself this time.
Proudly, thank you, Rick. Now let's go watch the show. Grabs Morty's hand.
Shaking his head. Kids these days. Always falling for the latest hypnosis fad.
Walks out of the room with Morty. Come on, Morty, let's go.
Giggles. I'm coming, Beth. I can't resist your charm.
To himself. Might as well tag along. At least it'll be entertaining. Follows Beth and Morty out of the room, grumbling to himself.
Fade in. INT. Smith House, living room, day. The camera shows a room with a ceiling and several circles of light coming from it. Beth is sitting on the couch and Morty is playing video games, while Rick is tinkering with a circular light fixture on the ceiling. Suddenly, he looks puzzled.
Scratches his head. Uh-oh.
Turns to Rick. What's wrong, Dad?
Guys, I think I forgot how to do science.
Drops his controller. What? How is that even possible?
Shrugs. I don't know, Morty. Maybe I've been doing it for too long and it's all becoming a blur.
Gets up from the couch. Well, can't you just, I don't know, look it up or something?
Sarcastically. Oh sure, let me just Google how to do science. Like that's gonna help.
Suddenly, the circular light fixture on the ceiling starts to glow brightly, illuminating the whole room. The three of them shield their eyes as a voice booms from the light.
Voice. Greetings, Earthlings. I am Zorblax 3000, the greatest scientific mind in the universe.
Looks up at the light. Who the hell are you?
Zorblax 3000. I have come to bestow upon you my vast knowledge of science, for I have seen that your pathetic little planet is in desperate need of it.
Rolls her eyes. Oh great, another self-important alien.
Zorblax 3000. Ignores Beth. Now, pay attention, for my teachings will revolutionize your understanding of the universe.
Whispers to Beth. Should we be scared or something?
Whispers back. I don't know, but I'm pretty sure Dad's enjoying this.
Rick grins as Zorblax 3000 continues to lecture them on science, spouting off dense scientific jargon that would make even a PhD professor's head spin. Eventually, the lecture ends and Zorblax 3000 disappears back into the circular light fixture.
Smirks. Well, that was interesting.
Sarcastically, yeah, I'm sure we'll put all that knowledge to good use.
Scratches his head. Wait, what did he even say?
Laughs. Don't worry about it, Morty. Just sit back and enjoy the fact that we now have the greatest scientific mind in the universe as our personal tutor.
The camera fades to black as they all relax on the couch, basking in the glow of the circular light fixture on the ceiling. Fade out.
Morty, what the hell are you doing with that finger in your hand?
Rick, I'm trying to rehearse my part as Oedipus for the school play.
Morty, I don't understand why you're doing this. This is not scientific.
Jerry, let Morty do what he wants. It's good for him to explore his creative side.
Mom, can Morty and I be in the play too? I've always wanted to play a Greek goddess.
Well, I guess I'll have to use my genius to come up with a scientific solution to this mess.
Thanks, Rick. I really appreciate it.
Rick, what are you going to do?
I'm going to use my portal gun to take us to ancient Greece so Morty can get a first-hand experience of playing Oedipus.
That sounds like a terrible idea.
Shut up, Jerry. You don't know science like I do.
Moments later, the group finds themselves in ancient Greece.
Wow, Rick, this is amazing.
Rick, where did you get these clothes?
I brought them with me from the future. They're made of indestructible nanofibers.
Cool. Can we get some too?
No.
Morty and Beth begin rehearsing their scene.
Mom, this is just a play. You don't have to take it so seriously.
Morty, I'm just trying to make it as realistic as possible.
Jerry enters the room. Hey guys, I've been doing some research and I found out that the Oedipus story is based on the Oedipus complex.
Way to state the obvious, Jerry.
No, but my research indicates that Morty may be experiencing this complex towards his mother.
What? No way. That's ridiculous.
Morty, is there something you're not telling me?
No, Mom. That's not what this is about.
Can we please get back to rehearsing the play now?
As they continue rehearsing, things start to get heated.
Morty, I can feel the chemistry between us. Let's take this to the bedroom scene.
Mom, what are you doing? This is just a play.
Morty, I think we need to cut the rehearsal short. Things are getting a little too weird.
The group returns to the present, confused and traumatized by their experience. Well, that was a disaster.
I'm sorry, Morty. I didn't realize what I was doing.
It's okay, Mom. Let's just forget about it.
Can we at least keep the nanofiber clothes?
No. Morty, prepare for an unprecedented scientific adventure.
Oh geez, Rick, can't we just relax and watch TV or something?
No time for that, Morty. We need to collect samples from various monsters in this dimension.
Monsters? What kind of monsters? Are they dangerous?
Relax, Morty. I've designed a special shield to protect us from their attacks. Now let's go.
Dragon roars in the distance.
Oh God, Rick, that doesn't sound good.
Nonsense, Morty. We'll just approach it slowly and collect a tissue sample.
Demon appears out of nowhere.
Demon. Hey, you guys. What are you doing here?
We're on a scientific mission, Demon. We need to collect samples from monsters in this dimension.
Demon. Interesting. I'll help you out, but you owe me a favor.
Monsters start approaching.
Quickly, Morty, deploy the shield.
Morty accidentally drops the shield.
Oh no, Rick, I dropped the shield.
Rick pulls out a strange device.
Not to worry, Morty. I've got a backup plan.
Rick activates device, causing all monsters to start dancing.
Ah, they can't harm us now. Let's collect those samples.
Bobo the monkey appears out of nowhere and eats Morty.
Oh, for God's sake, Morty. Can't take you anywhere.
Demon helps Rick retrieve Morty from Bobo.
Thanks for your help, Demon. We owe you one.
Demon. No problem. Just remember that favor you owe me.
Morty, muffled. Hey, guys. Can we go home now?
Not yet, Morty. We still have more samples to collect.
End scene.
Morty, what the hell do you need help rehearsing for?
It's for my Greek mythology class. I have to play Oedipus.
Oh, that's cute, Morty. I can help you practice if you want.
Thanks, that would be great.
Sarcastic. Yeah, because practicing on your own would be too easy.
Uncomfortable. Morty, why don't we just stick to the lines?
Awkward. Yeah, of course.
Beth and Morty begin rehearsing their lines, but Beth becomes increasingly suggestive.
Seductively, Oedipus, my king, why don't you come closer to me?
Nervous. Beth, I think we should just focus on the play.
Ignoring Morty, let me show you how a queen shows her appreciation.
Rick interrupts, disgusted.
Oh my god, are you kidding me? This is some kind of messed up Oedipus complex shit.
Embarrassed. No, it's not like that.
Defensive, I was just trying to help him with his part.
Sarcastic. Yeah, because writing your son in bed is totally normal.
Outraged, that's not what was happening.
Frustrated. Can we please just focus on the play?
Annoyed. Fine, whatever. But I'm going to need a lot of alcohol to forget what I just saw.
Beth and Morty continue rehearsing, with Rick drinking and muttering to himself in the background.
Embarrassed, Morty, I'm sorry about earlier.
Awkward. Yeah, it's okay.
Drunkenly interrupting. You know, according to a recent study, the concept of the Oedipus complex is largely a fallacy perpetuated by Freudian theory.
Beth and confused. What?
Speaking like a professor, it's true. The evidence suggests that while early childhood experiences can have an impact on adult behavior, attraction to one's parents is not a universal phenomenon.
Sarcastic. Yeah, Rick, because I definitely needed that lecture right now.
Laughing, oh my god, Rick, you're such a buzzkill.
Laughing. I know, right? It's like I'm the only one who takes science seriously around here.
The scene ends with Beth and Morty continuing to rehearse, and Rick drunkenly ranting about the importance of scientific accuracy.
Morty, Jerry, come on, we're going on an adventure.
Where are we going, Rick?
And do I have to come?
We're going to a forest, Jerry. And yes, you have to come. We need someone to carry our bags.
What are we doing in a forest, Rick?
We're meeting with the Lorax. He's going to teach us about trees.
What? The Lorax isn't real.
Of course he's real, Jerry. And he's going to teach you a thing or two about trees.
They arrive at the forest and see a man with a bow standing in front of a tree with a giant green head. What's going on here, Rick?
Fish, Jerry. This man is a forest ranger. He's protecting the truffula trees from being cut down.
Whoa, that's so cool.
The Lorax appears.
Lorax. Hey there, Rick. Who are your friends?
This is Morty and Jerry. They want to learn about trees.
Lorax. Well, you've come to the right place. I know everything there is to know about trees.
Alright, teach us something.
Lorax. Did you know that trees have a symbiotic relationship with fungi? They help each other grow.
Wow, that's fascinating.
What else do you know about trees?
Lorax. Did you know that some trees can communicate with each other through chemical signals?
Wow, this guy really knows his stuff.
Lorax. And did you know that trees can even defend themselves against predators?
That's amazing.
Alright, Lorax, enough with the science. Let's have some fun.
They all proceed to do silly things in the forest, like swinging from vines and playing with forest creatures.
This is the best day ever.
I can't believe I learned so much about trees.
Yeah, You learned a lot today, Jerry. You learned that trees are pretty cool.
Lorax. And remember, it's important to protect our forests and the trees that live in them.
They all say goodbye to the Lorax and leave the forest.
Well, that was a pretty enlightening day.
I can't wait to come back to the forest.
And I can't wait to tell everyone at work how smart I am about trees now.
Shut up, Jerry. Morty, what the hell are you doing up in that tree with 2 phones?
Oh, hey Rick. I'm trying to rehearse my part as Oedipus with Beth, but she keeps misinterpreting my advances.
Chuckles. Morty, you're supposed to be her son. That's messed up.
I know, but we have a school play coming up and I need to nail this part.
Walking in, Morty, why are you up there holding 2 phones?
I'm trying to rehearse my part as Oedipus, Mom.
Oedipus? That's a Greek tragedy. I thought you were into science, Morty.
I am, but I also want to be a well-rounded individual.
Sarcastic. Yes, because being well-rounded is the key to survival.
Laughs. Rick, you're always so pessimistic.
Ignoring Beth. Speaking of well-rounded, I'm on my way to learn about trees from the Lorax.
The Lorax? You mean that Dr. Seuss character?
Impatiently. Yes, Morty. The Lorax, you know, the one who speaks for the trees.
Seductive. Rick, can I come with you? I love trees.
Groans. Fine, but don't be surprised when he starts rapping about deforestation or something.
Confused. Speaking of deforestation, is it true that phones are made out of trees?
Sarcastic. Sure, Morty. And the earth is flat.
Whispering to Morty, sorry Morty, I can't help myself. Climbs up the tree with Morty.
Stuttering. B. Beth, what are you doing?
Passionate. Morty, I know what you want. I want it too.
Voice cracking. No, Beth. I don't want that. I just want to practice my lines.
From below. Hey, you 2 lovebirds. Keep it PG-13 up there.
Defeated. Morty, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to overstep.
Sighing. It's fine, Mom. Let's just go back inside and rehearse normally.
Smirking. And people say I'm the messed up one in this family.
They all go inside, as the Lorax is heard rapping about the dangers of deforestation in the distance.
Morty, I need your help. I accidentally ran over Dora the Explorer and I have to complete her episode for her.
What? Why did you run over Dora?
It was an accident, Morty. I was too busy working on my latest invention.
What's the plan, Rick?
I'll dress up as Dora and lead the way.
I dunno, Rick. I don't think that's such a good idea.
Shut up, Jerry. No one asked you.
Rick, you're really drunk right now. Are you sure this is a good idea?
Of course it is, Beth. I'll show you what a real explorer looks like.
Alright, let's do this, I guess.
Pick up. Let's explore. Puts on Dora costume.
Oh my god, this is gonna be hilarious.
I don't think this is a good idea.
Shut up, Jerry.
They arrive at the first obstacle, a bridge over a river.
Alright, let's go across this bridge. Stumbles and falls into the river.
Rick, are you okay?
Spitting out water. I'm fine, Morty.
They arrive at a wall they need to climb.
I got this. Climbs halfway up and falls back down.
Nice one, Rick.
I really don't think this is a good idea. They finally make it to the end.
We did it. Now where's my reward?
Rick, you were just completing Dora's episode. There's no reward.
Damn it, Morty. I guess I'll just have to make a reward for myself then. Pulls out a flask.
The person in the background turns out to be a scientist, observing the whole thing.
Scientist, remarkable. This is scientific discovery at its finest.
Welcome to my latest invention, the multidimensional buffet table.
Whoa, that's awesome, Rick.
Of course, it is Morty. It utilizes quantum entanglement to create an infinite number of food items from across the multiverse.
Oh, I don't understand.
It means we can eat whatever we want from any reality, Morty. Now, let's dig in.
They both start eating from the table.
Hey Morty, have you tried these artichokes from Reality Z3B12? They're the perfect blend of tangy and bitter.
No, Rick. I think I'll stick to these tamales from Reality C137.
Suit yourself, Morty, but you're missing out. Hey, hold on, Morty. We have a visitor.
They both see a marketing manager standing at the door.
Marketing manager. Hello, Rick and Morty. I heard about your multidimensional buffet table and I would love to speak with you about a marketing opportunity.
Sarcastically. Oh, great. Just what we need. More marketing. You know what they say. Marketing is a virus from a parallel universe that infects the brain.
Marketing manager. I assure you, Rick, this is a great opportunity for you.
I don't think so. Now, if you'll excuse us, we have some more food to eat.
Marketing manager. Insisting. Wait a minute. What if I told you I have a 4-card poker game from a reality where the house always loses?
Interested? Okay, I'm listening.
They both start playing the game.
Amazed? Whoa, I can't believe we're winning so much.
Cheering. Yes, this is amazing. I'm going to use the winnings to create a new invention that'll blow everyone's mind.
Marketing manager. Smiling. Excellent, Rick. I knew you'd see the value of a great marketing strategy.
Realizing, oh no, I've been duped.
Confused? Huh?
Explaining. The marketing manager must have swapped out the cards with ones that are rigged. Morty, we have to stop him.
They both chase the marketing manager out of the room.
Panting. That was close. We almost fell for his scheme.
Concerned. What are we going to do with all of this food now, Rick?
Smiling. I have an idea. We can donate it to the interdimensional homeless shelter. It'll do some good in the multiverse.
Smiling. That's a great idea, Rick.
They both end the episode by donating the food to the shelter.
Alright, Morty, suit up. We're going on a mission to disprove Santa Claus once and for all.
What's the point of that?
The point is, Morty, if we can prove that Santa doesn't exist, then we can disprove any other supernatural being, including God.
Rick, that's messed up.
Yeah, I don't think that's a good idea.
Oh, come on, Beth. Don't tell me you still believe in Santa.
No, I just don't want you guys ruining Christmas for everyone.
Where do we even start, Rick?
I have a theory. What if Santa's magic is just advanced technology that we don't understand yet?
That could be possible.
I don't know, that still doesn't explain how he visits every house in one night.
Ah, but what if Santa has access to some kind of interdimensional travel technology?
Wow, that would be amazing.
Alright, let's set up some traps and catch this so-called Santa in the act.
Brief montage of failed attempts to catch Santa.
Alright, I give up. There is no Santa Claus.
So, that means there's no God?
Well, if there's no Santa Claus, then there's no reason to believe in any other supernatural beings.
I don't know about that, Rick. I still believe in something.
Me too. I believe in the spirit of giving and kindness during the holiday season.
Gross. I'll just stick to science and logic. Thank you very much.
Brief silence.
Hey, look. There's a present under the tree with a tag addressed to Rick.
What? No way.
Go ahead, open it.
Rick opens the present.
What the hell? It's a Santa hat with a note that says, "Believe in the magic of the season."
Looks like Santa has a sense of humor after all.
Damn it. I can't disprove everything, can I? Fine. I'll put on the stupid hat. Happy now?
Everyone laughs and enjoys the holiday season together.
Good morning, fellow carbon-based lifeforms. Today, we will be delving into the intricacies of the molecular structure of love.
What does that mean, Rick?
It means that your mother has developed a prolonged infection of the love virus, spreading to infect you with feelings of love for her.
Rick, you can't just call it a virus.
That's so gross, I'm gonna barf.
Oh, don't worry, Summer. The infection is purely psychological, but we will need to delve into the science behind it to find a cure.
So how do we do that?
We'll start with a simple synapse scan of your mother's brain.
And then what?
Next, we'll synthesize a chemical compound to neutralize the love virus.
Couldn't we just do something simple like buy chocolates and flowers?
Classic Summer, always looking for the easy way out. But love is a complex emotion that can't be bought with gifts.
Hey guys, I think the infection's spreading to me. I'm starting to have weird feelings for my mom.
Morty, I don't know what to do.
Don't worry, Beth, that's why I'm here. Now, who's ready for some hardcore molecular science?
I don't know, Rick. Can't we just watch TV?
Summer, you do realize we're in a cartoon, right?
Let's do this, Rick.
Yeah, let's cure this infection.
Great. Now, Beth, Morty, get in the lab. Summer, you can go watch TV.
Fine, but make sure you save humanity or whatever.
Morty, I'm sorry this happened to us.
Me too, Mom.
With the mushy gushy stuff, we have science to do. What are you two idiots doing in here?
Summer got stuck in the dryer, and she needs my help to get out.
Oh boy, Summer always getting herself into trouble.
Jerry, leave Summer alone. Morty, do you need any help?
I think we got it, Mom. Summer, can you wiggle your foot a little?
I'm trying, Morty, but I think I'm stuck.
You know, this is a classic case of spatial manipulation. I could whip something up to get her out of there in no time.
Really? You can do that?
Of course, Morty. I'm a scientist. It's what I do. Hold my flask.
Wait, what are you doing with that soldering iron?
Don't worry, Summer. I'm just going to connect this dimensional quantifier to the quantum destabilizer.
Rick, that sounds dangerous. Are you sure you know what you're doing?
Of course I do, Beth. I have a PhD from a prestigious university. Now, everyone stand back. I'm about to science the shit out of this situation.
Fade in.
INT. Smith House Kitchen. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer are all gathered in the kitchen. A stove with 2 pots of food is on it. 2 lights are on the top of the stove and one has a green light.
Alright, Morty, Jerry, and Summer, we're gonna enter an alien cooking competition and kick some tentacle ass.
Rick, do we really have to cook with actual aliens?
Yeah, I don't want to offend any extraterrestrial cultures.
Relax, Jerry. It's just like cooking with regular ingredients, except 10 times harder.
Exactly, and with these blinding lights, we'll be able to cook faster than the speed of light.
I don't think that's scientifically possible, Rick.
Jerry, stop being a buzzkill and just cook. We need to win this competition to prove our worth as humans.
Suddenly, the lights on the stove start flashing rapidly and the pots of food explode. Cloned humans appear out of the smoke, angry and armed.
Clone 1, we will not be used for your sick experiments anymore.
Clone 2, we demand to be treated as equals.
Oh geez, Rick, what do we do now?
Relax, Morty, I'll handle this.
Rick pulls out a device and creates a portal, sending the clones back to their original dimension. Wow, Rick, how did you do that?
I'm a genius, Jerry. It's what I do.
Okay, can we get back to the cooking competition now?
Right, I'll use my interdimensional recipe book to whip up something real quick.
The group starts cooking and the blinding lights speed up the process. Suddenly, a group of aliens appear, amazed at the speed of their cooking.
Alien 1, this is amazing. What is your secret?
Just a little thing called science, my friend.
The group wins the competition and celebrates with a dance party to Blinding Lights by The Weeknd. Fade out.
Good evening, family. I've discovered a new element called Hilariousum that we must retrieve from an alternate dimension.
How do we retrieve it?
Easy. We just need to extract it from the laughter of a particular species on that dimension known for its sense of humor.
That doesn't sound too bad.
Yeah, we can do that.
Great. We just need to travel there and make them laugh.
They arrive in the alternate dimension.
Wow, everything is so colorful.
And look, a green wall with a painting of a person holding a magnifying glass.
Hey Morty, what are you doing, step bro?
What? No, that's not.
Get stuck in the dryer. Oh no, help me Morty.
Laughing uncontrollably. I'm sorry, Summer, it's just so funny.
Morty, help your sister.
Wait a minute, this gives me an idea. Grabs a jar.
Morty finally helps Summer out of the dryer.
Ew, that's disgusting.
Holds up the jar filled with Summer's lint. This is it. The Hilariousum extraction requires a bit of effort, but it's worth it.
They extract the element and return home.
So, what's the use of Hilarioum?
It's a key ingredient for our new invention, the joke portal gun. Holds up a gun. It allows us to travel to any dimension and make the locals laugh. Let's test it out.
They travel to another dimension.
Knock knock.
Person on the other side of the door. Who's there?
Boo.
Person on the other side of the door. Boo-hoo.
Don't cry, it's just a joke.
Everyone laughs.
This is awesome.
I love this invention.
Smiling, I never knew science could be so funny.
The episode ends with everyone laughing and enjoying themselves.
Alright, Morty. What kind of scientific shenanigans are we getting into today?
Well, Rick, Jerry found a man in a tuxedo with a bow tie and a beard in front of a mirror with a golden frame.
It's not just any man, it's Temporal Temptation Tattle. He's got some kind of time travel device.
Time travel? Fine. Let's see what this joker wants.
Temporal Temptation Tattle appears.
Temporal Temptation Tattle. Gentlemen, I have a proposition for you. Jerry's attempt to spice up his love life leads to a catastrophic chain of events that could unravel the entire multiverse.
What? No. It was just a little role-playing.
Alright, let's get this over with.
They activate the time travel device and find themselves in a strange alternate world.
Whoa, this place is weird.
Of course it is, Morty. We're in an alternate dimension where the laws of physics are completely different. We'll need to run some tests.
Testes begin. Can't we just find my wife and get out of here?
Jerry, I'm detecting some strange energy readings. We need to investigate.
They explore the dimension and come across a bizarre creature.
Brad Pitt, hey, you guys looking for a way out of here?
Brad Pitt?
Brad Pitt, yeah, I got stuck here during a movie shoot. I've been living off of these weird mushroom things.
This just keeps getting weirder and weirder.
We need to find a way back to our own dimension before it's too late.
They use the time travel device to return to their dimension.
Alright, everything seems to be in order. Crisis averted.
That was insane. I think I'll stick to regular role-playing from now on.
Hey Rick, can we go get some McDonald's now?
Sure thing, Morty, as long as we don't end up in some crazy alternate dimension again.
INT. Smith's house, day. Rick is tinkering with his latest invention while Morty and Summer watch.
Hey, Rick, what are you working on?
It's a device that will measure the stupidity levels of everyone we encounter.
That sounds kind of mean, Rick.
Oh, lighten up, Summer. It's all in the name of science.
Morty notices a sign outside of the window.
Ah, Rick, there's a guy outside with a sign that says, "What's your stupid?"
Ah, perfect test subject. Let's go, Morty.
The trio exits the house and approaches the man with the sign.
Greetings, test subject. We would like to measure your stupidity levels.
And, okay.
Rick points his device at the man and it begins to beep loudly.
Holy crap, Morty. This guy is off the charts stupid.
And, hey, that's not very nice.
Meanwhile, Summer is doing laundry when she gets stuck in the dryer.
Morty, help! I'm stuck.
What are you doing, step-sis?
Morty, stop it and help me.
Morty opens the dryer and frees Summer.
You weren't really stuck, were you, Summer?
No, Morty, I just wanted to reenact a meme.
Hey, you two lovebirds. Check this out.
Rick points the device at Summer.
According to my calculations, Summer is even dumber than the guy with the sign.
What? That's not true.
Morty tries to defend Summer.
Come on, Rick. That's not fair. Summer's not dumb.
Oh really? Let's test that theory.
Rick points the device at Morty.
Interesting. Morty is the dumbest one of all.
What? No way!
The trio argues as the man with the sign walks away, confused. End scene.
Morty, grab me another beer. I gotta work on my portal gun.
Rick, can't you just take a break for once?
Rick, did you just run over Dora the Explorer?
Yeah, so what? I was testing out my new tires.
You can't just kill someone and not face the consequences.
Morty's right, Rick. You need to make it right.
Fine. I'll complete her stupid episode for her.
But you can't just dress up as her. That's messed up.
Relax, Morty. I'm just gonna make a robotic Dora.
You can do that?
Of course I can. I'm Rick.
Robot Dora. Hola, soy Robot Dora. Let's go on an adventure.
Alright, let's just get this over with. I need another beer.
Wait, what adventure are we even going on?
Robot Dora. We have to find the magical rainbow crystal.
Oh god, this is gonna be a long day.
Rick, you're not going on that adventure drunk.
Chill out, Beth. It's just a children's show.
Robot Dora. Wow, we've come across a bridge. How are we going to get across?
Can't we just portal over it?
No, Morty, that would be too easy.
Robot Dora. We have to solve the riddle to cross the bridge.
Rick, you're really good at riddles.
Thanks for noticing, Beth. Alright, let me see. What has a heart that doesn't beat?
Oh!
Robot Dora. Artichoke.
Correct. Let's cross this stupid bridge.
Rick, you're starting to sound like Dora.
Shut up, Beth. Let's just find this rainbow crystal and get out of here.
Robot Dora. We made it to the end and found the rainbow crystal.
Finally, we can go back home.
Wait, what about Dora?
She's dead, Morty. Get over it.
Rick.
What? I thought we were just pretending to care about her. Let's go get wasted.
Robot Dora. Yay, let's sing the "We Did It" song.
All three groan and roll their eyes as Robot Dora begins to sing. Opening shot. A lush forest is shown with a group of toy animals standing amidst the trees and bushes. A car can be seen in the background.
Morty, we're here to capture a furcorn from My Singing Monsters. It's an extremely rare creature that's crucial for our next experiment.
Whoa, Rick, are we gonna be able to find it? It's like looking for a needle in a haystack.
Hey guys, can I come too? I've always wanted to be a part of your crazy science stuff.
Fine, but no talking. We're on a stealth mission.
As they're walking, they hear a sudden rustle in the bushes. Rick slowly approaches, but it was just a squirrel.
False alarm. Keep moving.
Suddenly, a shadowy figure appears. It's the furcorn.
Whoa, there it is.
Is it really that important? It just looks like a regular creature to me.
Silence, Jerry. This furcorn is going to be the main component in our new invention.
As Rick approaches the furcorn, it lets out a terrifying noise. Rick is startled and falls to the ground.
I've been hit. It's poisonous. Morty, Jerry, get the furcorn and let's get out of here.
As they pack up to leave, Rick's condition worsens and he grows weaker and weaker.
Morty, help me find the antidote. It's in my lab coat.
Morty frantically searches for the antidote, locating it in Rick's pocket. He injects it into Rick's arm.
Wow, Morty, that was some quick thinking. You saved my life.
Phew, I'm just glad you're okay, Rick.
So, can we go home now? This whole science adventure thing kind of sucked.
Shut up, Jerry.
The group retreats back to their car, with Rick in the back seat, now clear of the poison.
So, what was the furcorn's purpose for your invention, Rick?
Oh, it was just a joke. I wanted to see how far you guys would go for something completely pointless.
The group stares at Rick with disbelief as the car fades into the distance. End of episode.
Morty, we have to get out of here. There's a man in a clown suit running down the street being chased by other clowns.
2. What? That's insane, Rick.
3. Yeah, Morty, it's pure chaos. We have to move quickly or we'll be caught in the crossfire.
4. But Rick, where do we go?
5. I know just the place, Morty. Follow me.
6. Cut to Rick and Morty running down an alleyway.
7. Are we safe here, Rick?
8. For now, Morty, but we can't stay here forever.
9. Suddenly, a killer clown jumps out from behind a dumpster.
10. Oh, geez, Morty. It's one of them. We have to run.
11. Rick and Morty start running again, with the clown in hot pursuit.
12. Rick, what do we do? We're going to die.
13. Not on my watch, Morty. I have an idea.
14. They come across an abandoned house and run inside.
15. What's your plan, Rick?
16. Simple, Morty. We'll use this abandoned lab to build a device that will disable all of the clown's weapons.
17. Wow, that sounds really scientific, Rick.
18. Of course it is, Morty. I have a PhD in physics, remember?
19. Cut to Rick and Morty building a device, with various scientific instruments and materials laid out.
20. There, Morty, the device is complete. Let's test it out.
21. They activate the device and all of the clown's weapons fall apart.
22. Clown! No, my clown guns! Curse you, Rick and Morty!
23. The clown runs away and Rick and Morty breathe a sigh of relief.
24. Wow, Rick, that was intense. How did you come up with that solution?
25. Oh, Morty, it's simple really. It's all just basic quantum mechanics. Morty, we need to catch a zebra for my latest experiment.
What experiment, Rick?
It's a study on the emotional intelligence of zebras. We need to dress it up with a hat and pink shirt for validity.
What are you guys doing?
Just science stuff, Beth. Nothing you would understand.
Rick, we can't just take a zebra.
Relax, Morty. I have a plan.
Scene cuts to Rick and Morty sneaking into a zoo.
See, Morty. Easy as stealing candy from a baby.
Rick, this is a terrible idea.
You're just jealous I thought of it first.
They dress up the zebra and take it back to their lab. Scene cuts to a zombie stand-up comedy club.
Morty, I need you to extract some DNA from these zombies.
You want me to do it at a comedy club?
Yeah, Morty. Where else would you do it?
This is insane, Rick.
Scene cuts to Zombie Fashion Week.
Morty, we need to blend in.
How do we do that?
Just use this spray tan and put on some fancy clothes.
This is ridiculous.
Don't question the science, Morty.
Scene cuts to a restaurant.
Hi, I'm here for my date.
Waiter, are you meeting someone?
Looking at the woman next to a zebra statue. No. Just waiting for my date.
Waiter, would you like to order anything while you wait?
Awkwardly, no thanks, just waiting for my date.
Scene cuts to Morty talking to a Gujarati man.
So, what do you do?
Gujarati man, I am a software engineer.
Oh, that's cool, I guess.
Gujarati man, I also speak 5 languages.
Impressed. Wow, that's really impressive.
Scene cuts to Rick and Morty back in the lab.
Morty, we need to hurry up. The results are due tomorrow.
Rick, this is too much pressure.
Don't worry, Morty. I always have a backup plan.
Scene cuts to Rick and Morty presenting their findings.
And as you can see from the data, zebras are actually highly intelligent creatures capable of emotional complexity.
And the hat and shirt we added? Just for the lulz.
Scientists in the audience applaud as Rick and Morty sneak out.
Another successful experiment, Morty.
Yeah, but what about that poor zebra?
Hey, it was for science. Morty, we need to find a way to harness the infinite energy from this blue bird.
I don't know, Rick. It seems like it could be dangerous.
Is that even possible? I mean, it defies the laws of thermodynamics.
Yeah, Dad. You can't just create energy out of nothing.
Oh, Summer, you always underestimate the power of science. With my latest invention, we can extract the bird's energy without harming it.
Are you sure about this, Rick?
Of course I'm sure. Now, let's get to work.
They set up the machine and begin extracting the blue bird's energy. Wow, this is amazing. It's like we're creating energy out of thin air.
But what happens when the bird's energy runs out?
Don't worry, Summer. The bird's energy is infinite. We can keep extracting it forever.
Morty suddenly jumps off a nearby cliff and KLLS himself. Oh my god, Morty! What the hell did you do?
Dad, what's happening to Morty's body?
It appears that Morty's atoms are merging with the blue bird's energy. He's becoming a part of the infinite energy source.
This is insane. We have to stop this.
No, we have to keep going. We're on the verge of a scientific breakthrough.
As they continue extracting energy, Morty's body turns into pure energy and merges with the blue bird.
Rick, what have you done?
I've done it, Summer. I've harnessed the power of the infinite blue bird energy source.
But at what cost? Morty's dead.
Don't be so melodramatic, Jerry. Morty will live forever as a part of this energy, and we'll never run out of power again.
The camera pulls back to reveal that the entire scene was actually an experiment being conducted by a group of scientists in a laboratory.
Scientist 1. Well, that was an interesting simulation.
Scientist 2. Yes, the subjects really bought into the bluebird energy concept.
Scientist 3. And the Morty character's sacrifice added a necessary emotional element.
The scientists all laugh and high-five each other as the simulation ends.
Morty, Jerry, come over here. I got something new to show you guys.
What is it, Rick?
I hope it's not another one of your weird interdimensional gadgets.
No, it's something even better. I just got an IPTV subscription.
Whoa, that's cool, Rick. What's IPTV?
Well, Morty, IPTV stands for Internet Protocol Television. It's a system where you can stream TV channels and movies over the internet.
That sounds complicated. Can't we just watch regular cable TV like normal people?
Jerry, you're so out of touch. IPTV is the future. Plus, with this subscription, we can access channels from all over the world.
That's awesome. Can we watch those channels that show the cute animal videos?
Sure, Morty, whatever floats your boat.
I just hope we don't have to deal with any buffering or slow internet speeds.
Relax, Jerry. I already hacked into our neighbor's Wi-Fi, so we don't have to worry about that.
Laughing. Oh man, Rick, you're such a criminal mastermind.
Hey, what can I say? I like to live dangerously.
They all sit down on the couch, with Rick holding the remote control.
Alright, let's see what we got here. Ooh, there's a channel from Mars, and one from the future.
Sarcastically, great, now we can watch TV from alien planets. Just what I always wanted.
Shush, Jerry, let's give it a chance.
Rick starts flipping through channels, and they come across a cooking show.
Oh hey, this looks interesting. It's a show about cooking with antimatter.
Concerned? Antimatter? Are you sure that's safe?
Of course it's safe, Jerry. I'm a scientist. I know what I'm doing.
Rick, why is the kitchen on fire?
Panicked. Oh crap, I must have miscalculated the amount of antimatter needed for this recipe.
Explosion occurs and the living room is destroyed. Screaming, Rick, what have you done?
Calmly. Don't worry guys, I'll just use my portal gun to take us to another dimension where our living room isn't destroyed.
Sarcastically, yeah, because that's a normal thing to do.
Rick opens a portal and they quickly jump through. The end.
Morty, check it out. This pool of water has a cartoon character on its face.
Whoa, Rick, that's crazy.
Yeah, Morty, this is a rare scientific anomaly. Let me get my scientific equipment.
Mr. Beast walks up.
Mr. Beast. Hey guys, what are you up to?
Oh, just conducting some scientific experiments.
Rick found this pool of water with a cartoon character on its face.
Mr. Beast. That's cool. Can I join?
Sure, the more the merrier.
They all gather around the pool.
According to my PhD in quantum physics, the cartoon character on the water is a sign of interdimensional activity.
Whoa, Rick, that's intense.
Mr. Beast, what can we do about it?
I have a plan. Morty, hold this cup of water and Mr. Beast, take this straw.
Morty holds the cup. Mr. Beast takes the straw.
Now, Mr. Beast, I want you to suck up the water from the pool using the straw.
Mr. Beast, why?
Trust me, just do it.
Mr. Beast sucks up the water with a straw and spits it out into the cup.
Perfect. Now Morty, drink the water.
What? Why me?
Because you're the youngest and the healthiest. You'll have a better chance of surviving any possible side effects.
That's not fair.
Life's not fair, Morty. Now drink up.
Morty reluctantly drinks the water.
I feel weird, Rick.
That's normal. It means the experiment is working.
Suddenly, Morty turns into a cartoon character.
Cartoon? Haha, Rick. This is crazy.
Excellent. We've successfully transferred Morty's consciousness into the cartoon world.
Mr. Beast, that's amazing, Rick.
Cartoon, let's go have some fun in this cartoon world.
Hold on, Morty. We need to gather some scientific data first.
They spend the next few hours collecting data and having fun in the cartoon world.
Okay, Morty, time to return to reality.
Cartoon Morty drinks the water again and turns back into real Morty.
Whoa, what just happened?
We just conducted a groundbreaking scientific experiment, Morty. This will be in all the scientific journals.
Mr. Beast, thanks for letting me be a part of it.
No problem. Another day, another scientific breakthrough.
They all high-five and walk away.
Morty, grab that photo of us on the floor there.
This one, Rick.
Yep, that's the one. Ah, memories.
Hey, what are you guys doing in here?
Nothing, just reminiscing.
Yeah, reminiscing about the time we met Mr. Beast.
Who's Mr. Beast?
He's this YouTuber who gives away money to people.
Yeah, he's got over 50 million subscribers. He's like the Elon Musk of giving away free cash.
Interesting.
You know what's even more interesting, Beth?
What?
The fact that I have a knees.
Beth and what?
Yeah, turns out it's a rare genetic condition. But it's nothing to be ashamed of.
I can't believe this.
This is unexpected.
Well, you know what they say. Life is full of surprises.
I don't think anyone says that, Rick.
Shut up, Morty. Look, I've been doing some research and there might be a cure for my condition.
Really? What is it?
It involves a complicated procedure that only the most advanced scientists in the world can perform.
So what are we waiting for? Let's go find these scientists.
Hold on, Morty, we're not just going to any scientists. We need to find the best of the best.
And where do we find these scientists?
The prestigious University of Science and Technology.
Wait, we're going to college?
That's right, Morty. We're going to become PhDs in dick science.
I'm not sure I want to know what that entails.
Trust me, Beth, it's going to be the adventure of a lifetime.
I don't know, Rick. This sounds a little crazy.
Crazy? Morty, have you met me? I am the definition of crazy.
All right, let's do this. Let's go cure your condition, Rick.
Rick, Morty, and Beth set off on their wild adventure to the University of Science and Technology, hoping to find a cure for Rick's rare genetic condition. What sort of craziness will they encounter on their journey? Only time will tell.
Morty, Summer, come check out this sandwich pic I took in another dimension.
Whoa, that's pretty cool, Rick.
Why did you take a picture of a sandwich? Is it special or something?
Yes, Summer, this sandwich is made with the rarest ingredients, alien bacon, interdimensional cheese, and lettuce from a planet yet to be discovered by science.
Ah, Rick, I think you accidentally took the same picture twice.
Oh, yeah, well, still a rare sandwich.
Can you make us some of these sandwiches then?
Sorry, I ate the last one. But let's make some quesadillas instead.
Meanwhile at Jerry's house.
Alien girlfriend, Jerry, can we postpone our dinner date tonight? I have to attend a meeting with the Intergalactic Council.
Ah, sure. That's totally fine. To himself. Oh, thank God, I can finally binge watch some reality TV. Back at Rick's lab.
Rick, why is that beaker bubbling like that?
Oh, that? I accidentally mixed the wrong chemicals together. No big deal.
Rick, that's how your last mad scientist rampage started.
Relax, Morty, it's under control. Explosion.
I think I'm gonna decline the offer to stay here any longer. Bye, Rick and Morty.
Yeah, me too. See ya, Rick.
Fine, go away then. I'll just eat these quesadillas by myself. Pause. Spits out quesadilla. What the hell did I put in this? Morty, I have deduced that the man holding the yellow box is experiencing a quantum entanglement reaction to the Eclipse Enchantress escapade.
Huh, what does that even mean, Rick?
Yeah, can we please talk like normal people?
Okay, fine. Basically, this guy is tripping balls because he's using a VR headset while staring at the 2017 total solar eclipse.
Lily Reinhardt, hey, do you guys know where the comedy game show auditions are?
Hide the Pain Herald meme. Oh, excellent question. I am also on the hunt for the haunted cooking show tryouts.
What's going on? Why are all these random characters showing up?
It appears that our scientific experiment has caused a dimensional rift, leading to the merging of multiple universes.
So that's why there's a talking corn dog in the backyard.
This is crazy.
Crazy is my middle name, Summer. Anyway, let's grab those comedy show auditions as we hop through different dimensions.
Lily Reinhardt, lead the way, genius scientist.
Hide the Pain Herald meme. Yes, we shall follow the man with the unibrow.
This is going to be one wild ride.
You're damn right it will be. And with my scientific knowledge, there's no limit to what we can achieve.
Yeah, I still don't fully understand what's happening, but if it means I get to be on a cooking show, count me in.
Lily Reinhardt, and I can finally fulfill my lifelong dream of being a game show host.
Hide the Pain Herald meme. I too have ambitions of comedic fame and fortune.
What about me, Rick?
Don't worry, Morty. You'll just be the tagging along sidekick, as always.
Oh, okay. I'm used to that.
Now let's hurry before the rift closes and we're stuck in this hellscape of a multiverse forever.
Oh, agreed.
The group jumps through a portal, ready for their next dimensional adventure. Title: The Tantalizing Tantalum.
Fade in.
Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer are gathered in the garage. Rick is examining a black and white photo of a small container of cream and a small tube of cream on a gray surface.
Morty, Beth, Summer, we've got a mission. We need to create a new element.
What? Is that even possible?
Of course it's possible. I just need your help to gather the necessary elements.
What kind of element are we making, Rick?
Tantalum, Morty. It's a highly resistant metal that is used in all kinds of modern technologies.
Cool, so how are we going to make it?
It's simple. We just need to combine niobium and tantalum pentoxides and reduce them with magnesium in a vacuum furnace.
That doesn't sound simple at all.
Don't worry, I'll handle the science. You guys just need to help me gather the materials.
The group sets out to gather the necessary materials, but they soon hit a roadblock.
Rick, where are we going to find niobium pentoxide?
Relax, Morty. I've got a guy. We just need to go to the black market.
They arrive at the black market and are greeted by a shady dealer.
Dealer, what do you want?
Niobium pentoxide, and make it quick.
Dealer, you got the cash?
The group hands over the money and receives the niobium pentoxide. Back at the garage, Rick begins the process of creating tantalum.
Okay, niobium pentoxide, check. Tantalum pentoxide, check. Magnesium, check. Let's get this party started.
The group watches as Rick loads the materials into the vacuum furnace.
Is it supposed to smoke like that?
Relax, it's just the magnesium reducing the oxides.
Suddenly, there is a loud explosion and the group is thrown back.
What the hell? Rick?
I don't know what went wrong. Let me check the readings.
The group anxiously waits as Rick inspects the wreckage.
It looks like the ratios were off. We need to try again with a different ratio.
Are you sure that's a good idea, Rick? Maybe we should call it quits for today.
Don't be a coward, Morty. We're so close. Let's give it another shot.
The group reluctantly agrees, and Rick adjusts the ratios. This time, the experiment is a success.
Wow, we actually did it. We created tantalum.
Of course we did. Who else could have pulled it off?
Yeah, but what are we going to do with it?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe we could use it for something useful. Or maybe just add it to the collection.
You have a collection of newly created elements, Rick?
Of course I do, Morty. What kind of scientist would I be if I didn't?
The group shares a laugh as the camera pans out, showing the garage filled with vials of various elements. Fade out. The end.
Alright, Morty. Let's go sell some space cocaine to a freight broker.
Space cocaine? Is that even a real thing?
Of course it is, Morty. It's made from the crystallized sweat of alien armpits.
Hey, can I come too?
Sure, Jerry. Just try not to mess things up.
Beth and Summer enter the room.
Dad, can you take me to my craniosacral therapy appointment?
And I need to go talk to my doppelganger in another universe.
Can't this wait? We've got a deal to make.
Guys, check it out. There's a guy in a black jacket and green alien head over there.
Alien, Morty Smith, your awkward phase has become the new cool in our society.
Wow, really?
Morty, let's get back to the task at hand. To the alien. Sorry, he's not for sale.
Alien, very well, but know this. My people will remember Morty as a legend.
Can I at least keep the green alien head?
Fine, take it.
Beth and Summer leave.
Now let's make some money.
Suddenly, an army of Beth's doppelgangers burst into the room.
Doppelganger, we are taking over.
Morty, Jerry, protect the space cocaine.
Why do we always get caught up in your mad scientist rampages, Rick?
Yeah, and why does it always have to involve our family?
Because you're the only ones dumb enough to get involved in my schemes, Jerry.
Hey, don't drag me into this. I didn't even want to come on this adventure.
Sure you didn't, Morty. Sure you didn't.
The chaos ensues as the doppelgangers fight over the cocaine. Eventually, Rick and the gang make a narrow escape with their lives in the space cocaine.
That was insane, Rick.
Yeah, but we made a killing.
Can I keep the green alien head now?
Knock yourself out, Jerry.
End scene.
Title: The Temptation Experiment.
Location: Nursing Lab, University of Sciences. Characters:
Dr. Johnson, PhD supervisor. John, male participant. Jane, female participant. The scene opens in a well-equipped nursing lab, where two participants are seated in front of a workstation with Dr. Johnson monitoring them from behind a one-way mirror. Both participants have red lipstick on their lips. John, who is wearing a black tie, is fidgeting with his pen while Jane, with her red lip, looks uneasy.
Dr. Johnson. Good afternoon, John and Jane. Welcome to the temptation experiment. As part of this experiment, we will be studying the effects of temptation on decision-making.
John, sounds interesting.
Jane, nervously, what kind of temptation are we talking about here?
Dr. Johnson. You both will be presented with a scenario where you will be given either a clear choice or a tempting one. Your task will be to choose between the two options.
John, I'm ready for the challenge.
Jane, breathe deeply, let's do it.
Dr. Johnson starts the simulation, and the participants put on their headphones. Their screens show images of Goofy and one of his famous quotes. The song, Goofy, Gone, by Dierks Bentley plays in the background.
John laughs out loud. This is hilarious.
Jane, smiling but shaking her head. I don't understand the connection between temptation and Goofy.
Dr. Johnson. Voiceover. The Goofy scenario presents a clear choice. You can either laugh at the silly antics of Goofy or control your laughter and focus on the task at hand.
John, decisively, I choose to laugh.
Jane, hesitantly, I'll try to control myself.
Dr. Johnson pauses the simulation and switches to a new scenario where the participants are shown pictures of James Charles, a well-known makeup artist, and two models wearing bold red lipsticks.
Dr. Johnson. In this scenario, both of you will be presented with a temptation, the urge to wear bold red lipstick like the models or control yourself and not give in.
John, jokingly, I always wanted to try it.
Jane, giggles, me too.
Dr. Johnson. Voiceover, interesting. The red lipstick scenario presents a clear but tempting choice. You can either resist the urge or give in to it.
John, puts on red lipstick. Wow. I look good.
Jane, also puts on red lipstick. I think I look better.
Dr. Johnson pauses the simulation and switches to the last scenario where the participants are shown a clip from Temptation Island, a reality show where couples face various temptations to test their relationships.
Dr. Johnson. In this scenario, both of you will be presented with a temptation to watch and enjoy the show or resist the urge and focus on the task at hand.
John, eagerly, I love this show. Can we watch more?
Jane, hesitantly, I don't think it's appropriate for us to watch it here.
Dr. Johnson. Voiceover. The Temptation Island scenario presents an extremely tempting choice. You can either indulge in your curiosity or focus on the task at hand.
Dr. Johnson stops the simulation and removes the headphones from the participants.
Dr. Johnson. Well done, John and Jane. Based on our observations, your choices were affected by your level of self-control and how tempting the scenario was.
John, this was a fun experiment. Can we do it again?
Jane, laughs, yeah, let's keep testing our willpower.
Dr. Johnson. Smiling. Sure, we can conduct more experiments on the effects of temptation on decision-making.
The scene ends with John and Jane leaving the lab, still wearing their red lipstick with a newfound sense of confidence.
Morty, hand me the portal gun. We're going to a universe where the Schmidt-Werben-Hagerman-Jensen painting was never created.
Wait, why?
Because that painting is causing some serious quantum fluctuations, Morty. Plus, it's just a crappy painting.
Hey, watch it! That painting was a gift from my supervisor at the unemployment office.
Ah, can we please just get this over with so we can go watch The Last Dance?
Fine, buckle up, losers.
They portal to a dimension with no Schmidt-Werben-Hagerman-Jensen painting.
So, what now?
Well, since we're here, might as well check out this universe's funny graffiti.
Oh, I love graffiti. Especially when it's clean.
You mean like the Bratz dolls?
Those things are an abomination, Summer. They find a wall with colorful graffiti and start admiring it.
Morty, look at this pink tag on the wall. It's emitting some weird energy.
Whoa, what does that mean?
I don't know, Morty. I'm not a PhD from a fancy university like some people here.
Hey, watch it.
Guys, can we please keep it together? The Last Dance is starting soon.
Alright, let's wrap this up. We've got a basketball documentary to watch.
As they walk away, the pink tag on the wall starts glowing and a portal forms.
Rick, what's happening?
Not sure, Morty. Whatever it is, it can't be good.
Out of the portal come a group of aliens, watching The Last Dance on a hologram.
Alien 1. Oh man, this Michael Jordan guy is amazing.
Alien 2. Yeah, too bad we don't have sports on our planet.
Alright, that's it. Time to portal out of here.
They quickly portal back home.
Wow, what a crazy adventure. And all because of a stupid painting.
Hey, watch it.
Yeah, but at least we got to see some cool graffiti.
Cool graffiti? Morty, I think you need some help with your taste in art.
They all laugh as they sit down to watch The Last Dance.
Morty, did you see this pixel art? It's a clear depiction of an existential crisis. What do? You ask yourself the big questions, Morty. The ones that keep you up at night.
Oh, I guess. But isn't it just a guy in a green jacket and yellow shirt?
That's what they want you to think, Morty. It's a metaphor for the human condition. Look, we need to get to Plumbus Schloofs. The universe is in peril, and we need to secure a rare element to save it.
Can I come? I've always wanted to be a superhero like Deadpool.
Jerry, you're not a superhero. You're barely capable of being a human. But we do need a human resources manager to navigate the legal red tape to get us access to the element.
I can do that.
Velociraptor meme. But have you considered the ethical implications of using this element? The potential harm it could cause?
Oh great, the meme has come to life. Listen, Phil, we don't have time for philosophical debates when the fate of the universe is at stake.
Jerry, why do you keep looking at your phone?
Sorry, it's just that The Promised Neverland just dropped a new episode and I need to watch it.
Dad, we're about to save the universe here.
Just one episode, please?
Fine, but we're not waiting for you. Let's go, team.
20 minutes later, at Plumbus Schloofs.
Human resources manager, I'm sorry, but this element is highly regulated and can't be accessed without the proper permits.
Oh no, what are we gonna do now?
Wait, I have an idea. Whispers to Jerry.
Speaking to the HR manager, if we don't get that element, the fate of the universe is at stake. Are you really going to let bureaucracy stand in the way of saving countless lives? Several hours of negotiations later.
HR manager. Fine, you can have the element. But if anything goes wrong, it's on your heads.
Perfect. Now let's get out of here before Jerry brings up another anime.
As they leave, the HR manager looks at Jerry's phone screen, which is now showing a new anime called Universe Savior Jerry.
Morty, hand me that book cover with the sci-fi 5 on it.
Here you go, Rick.
What is this? Martian's Mischievous Misadventures?
Sounds like a children's book.
Actually, it's a guidebook. It contains valuable information about different planets and their inhabitants.
Ooh, let me see. Wow! This chapter is about a scandalous affair between a rebel leader and a human.
What? Who is the human?
Me.
What? Summer, how could you?
It was a mistake, Morty. He was just so charming.
Well, this is going to cause intergalactic drama.
Rick, can't you do something about this?
I guess we could attend some sci-fi themed workshops and learn some diplomacy skills.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
Do we have to? Can't we just run away and hide?
Summer, we can't ignore this. The fate of the galaxy is at stake.
Okay, let's do it.
They attend the workshops.
Alright, we're back. Now let's go talk to that rebel leader and smooth things over.
Rebel leader? Well, look who it is. The human who betrayed me.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to hurt you.
Listen, we're here to make things right. We've learned some valuable skills at those workshops.
Rebel leader? Oh really? Well, let's see what you've got.
They engage in a heated negotiation.
I can't watch this.
Me neither.
Rick, what are we going to do?
Don't worry, Morty, I've got this.
Rick pulls out a rectum-shaped device and presses a button.
Rebel leader? What the hell is that?
It's a universal translator. It'll help us understand each other better.
Rebel leader? Oh, I see. That's actually pretty clever.
Thank you. Now, let's get back to business.
They continue negotiating and eventually come to a peaceful resolution.
Wow, Rick, I can't believe it worked.
Told you I had it under control.
So what did we learn from this experience?
That diplomacy is key in intergalactic relations, and that you should never judge a book by its cover.
But what about the whole scandalous affair thing?
Hey, that's a story for another time. Let's go home. Morty, we have to go to the Rubius system immediately. I have detected a rare element that can only be found there.
Oh, okay, Rick. But can we swing by that food truck first? It looks dank.
Morty, we don't have time for your munchies. We have intergalactic travel to do.
Hands, hey, do you guys want to try the special of the day? It's called the Satellite Seductress Slander.
That sounds interesting. Give us two.
Rick, I don't think it's a good idea to eat something with that name.
Shut up, Morty. I'm a scientist. I can handle it.
Both eat the food and start hallucinating.
Wow, Morty, this is some good stuff, huh?
Rick, I don't feel so good.
Rubius police. Hey, you can't park here without a permit.
Oh, we're just passing through.
Rubius police. Well, you better get going. We don't want any trouble here.
Morty, quick, start the engine. We have to make a run for it.
More police cars start chasing after them.
Rick, what did you put in that food?
It's a little something I cooked up, Morty. I call it the interdimensional insanity inducer.
We're gonna die, Rick.
Aw, Morty, just hang on tight.
They escape the police and return home safely.
Rick, why do we always have to end up in these crazy situations?
It's all part of being a scientist, Morty. We have to take risks and explore the unknown.
Yeah, but I don't want to end up in prison again.
Hey, you'll get used to it. Now let's go watch some TV. I heard there's a new show about parallel universes.
Sarcastically, oh boy, can't wait.
Morty, get your ass over here and check out this surfboard.
What's so special about a surfboard, Rick?
This isn't just any surfboard, Morty. This is a quantum surfboard.
Oh, what now?
Quantum surfboard, Morty. It utilizes the principles of quantum superposition and entanglement to allow the surfer to ride waves in an infinite number of parallel universes at the same time.
Oh, okay. So what do we do with it?
We're going to ride it, Morty. And we're going to do it while playing air hockey.
I don't understand how those two things are related.
They're not related, Morty. That's the beauty of it. It's like a violation of all known laws of physics.
I don't think we should be doing this, Rick.
Nonsense, Morty. Just hold on tight and don't puke.
Montage of Rick and Morty surfing and playing air hockey simultaneously, with occasional glimpses of other versions of themselves doing the same in alternate universes.
Rick, I think the board is leaking.
Leaking what, Morty?
I don't know, some kind of fluid.
Inspects board. Oh, that's not good. Looks like we've got a quantum foam leak.
Quantum foam leak? What the hell does that mean?
It means our atoms are starting to separate and we're about to be scattered across an infinite number of universes.
Oh God, Rick, do something.
Frantically tinkering with surfboard. I'm trying, Morty. Just hold on to the air hockey puck and don't let go.
Montage of Rick and Morty careening through various universes, narrowly avoiding destruction and encountering bizarre versions of themselves.
Rick, we're back on the original beach. We made it.
Stumbling off the surfboard. Speak for yourself, Morty. I think I peed in 5 different parallel universes just now.
Laughs nervously. Yeah, that was really something, Rick.
Smirking. Hey, next time maybe we'll try it with a ping pong ball instead.
Montage of Rick and Morty walking off into the sunset, with the quantum surfboard exploding behind them. The end.
The quantum fields are looking quite stable in this green and purple planet.
Rick, what are we supposed to do here?
We're here to pick up a German Shepherd for a job.
Entering the room, did anybody order a Milky Way matchmaker?
Chuckles. You know me too well, Beth. This German Shepherd is a radiant radioactive rendezvous expert.
Oh, what now?
He's a freaking hunk, Morty, and he knows how to handle himself in radioactive situations.
Joining in, speaking of hunk, I met a notorious interdimensional playboy at the Intergalactic Club last night.
Summer, don't tell me you've fallen for that guy. You know that's not a good idea.
Oh, come on, Rick. It's just a little fun.
Sarcastically, I'm sure he's a real rocket scientist.
Actually, he has a PhD in interdimensional astrophysics.
Surprised. What? That guy?
Confused. You know him, Rick?
Avoiding the question. Let's just focus on the task at hand. We need to get this German Shepherd and get out of here.
Sulking. Fine, I'll just go back to my usual boring self.
Patting her shoulder. Don't worry, Summer. There are plenty of other fish in the multiverse sea.
Smiling, and by fish, he means heartbroken women.
Chuckles. Hey, my scandalous past as a heartbreaker in the multiverse is just a rumor.
Rick, the German Shepherd is right there.
Clears throat. Oh, right. Let's go, buddy. We've got a job to do.
INT. Smith House, living room, day. Rick, Morty, and Beth are all sitting on the couch. Beth is looking at a poster with a bunch of pictures of people in it and a green alien ship above it, with a black background.
This is a poster from my anthropology conference last year. I presented a paper on the universe's undying union.
Yeah, sounds fascinating. Morty, did you finish analyzing those samples I gave you?
Yeah, Rick. I finished them last night. But can we talk about something else for a minute?
What's on your mind, Morty?
Well, I have this alien crush. She's from a planet in the Andromeda Galaxy.
Oh boy, not this again.
Morty, you know intergalactic dating is frowned upon.
I know, but I can't help how I feel.
Have you tried talking to her?
No, I haven't. I don't even know how to approach her.
Well, lucky for you. I just happen to have an Arctic Monkeys concert to attend tonight on her planet. We can swing by and you can profess your love to her on stage.
What? Are you serious?
As serious as the Schrödinger equation. Now let's get going. Morty, we don't want to be late for the show.
Okay, yeah, let's do it.
Be careful, Morty. And do not make a scene.
I won't, Mom. I promise.
The three of them exit the living room, leaving the poster behind.
Cut to
INT.
Arctic Monkeys concert, Andromeda Galaxy, night.
The Arctic Monkeys are on stage performing for a packed audience. Morty is nervously standing backstage with Rick.
Alright, Morty, this is your chance. Go out there and win her heart.
Okay, I can do this.
Rick gives him a pat on the back and Morty walks out on stage. The audience goes wild as Morty takes the microphone.
Hey everyone. My name is Morty and, there's someone special I'd like to talk to tonight.
The lights on stage dim and a spotlight shines on Morty as he continues to speak.
Her name is Xylaxia and I just wanted to say that I love her. I know intergalactic dating is frowned upon, but I don't care. Xylaxia, if you're out there, please come out and give me a chance.
The audience looks on as Xylaxia walks out on stage. She and Morty share a long embrace as the Arctic Monkeys continue to play in the background. Rick watches proudly from the sidelines as Morty finally gets his chance at love.
Well, would you look at that? The universe really does have an undying union after all.
Fade to black.
Fade in.
INT. Smith house, living room, day. Rick and Morty are sitting on the couch, looking at a collage of photos with people and alien heads in them.
Rick, what is this collage? It doesn't make any sense.
Morty, you wouldn't understand the science behind it. It's a quantum collage that shows the intersection of different dimensions.
Oh, okay. I'm not really into that kind of stuff. Hey, who's that guy in the top hat?
That's Chowder. He's a time traveler, one of the best in the business.
Whoa, that's so cool. Hey, could we go with him on one of his trips?
Sorry, Morty. Chowder's got his own thing going on. But we've got our own adventure to go on.
What adventure, Rick?
We're going to meet my secret family. You know, the one I don't really talk about. They're on Pluto.
Pluto? That's not even a planet anymore.
What are you, a scientist now? Just hop in the portal and let's go.
Cut to.
INT. Spaceship, day. Rick and Morty are flying through space when suddenly they're ambushed by vicious alien predators.
Rick, what do we do?
Relax, Morty. I've got this.
Rick pulls out a space gun and starts blasting away at the aliens.
Aha, take that, you slimy bastards.
Oh man, this is crazy.
Cut to.
INT. Space station, day. Rick and Morty arrive at the secret family reunion, which happens to be taking place at a comedy festival.
Hey, look, Morty, there's Dua Lipa.
Dua Lipa. Hey Rick. Welcome to the family reunion.
Thanks, Dua. Hey, where's everyone else?
Dua Lipa. They're all in the VIP lounge. Come on, I'll take you there.
Cut to.
INT. VIP lounge, day. Rick and Morty enter the VIP lounge and are greeted by Rick's secret family.
Hey everyone, long time no see.
Secret family member 1. Rick, how's it going?
Secret family member 2. We were just about to get some snacks. Want to join us?
Sure thing. Hey Morty, grab some food. We're staying for a while.
Awesome! This is the best family reunion ever.
Fade out.
Watching Morty kick his bully's ass. Excellent work, Morty. Amazing use of physical force applied in a timely manner to achieve optimal results.
Breathing heavily. Thanks, Rick. That was crazy. Did you see how he passed on to the next emanation?
Timidly approaching the group. Guys? What's going on? I heard some weird noises coming from here.
Rolling his eyes. Oh, it's just Morty taking care of his bully problem. Nothing to worry about, Jerry.
Relieved. Oh, okay. Well, I was just wondering if you guys wanted to come to my improv show tonight. I have a bit about how I could never be a scientist like you, Rick.
Sarcastically. That sounds like a real hoot, Jerry. I'll be sure to bring my lab coat and experimental data to your little comedy night.
Laughing. Come on, Rick. Cut him some slack.
Sighing. Fine, fine. I'll try to keep my genius-level intellect restrained for one night.
Grinning. Awesome. It's going to be great. At the improv show.
Woman in dress. On stage, all right. We need a suggestion from the audience. How about science?
Whispering loudly to Morty. Oh come on, is that the best they can do? We're in a literal universe of infinite possibilities and they choose science.
Snickering. Relax, Rick. Let's see what Jerry can do with it.
Man in suit. Joining the stage. All right, let's hit it.
Walking on stage. So, I was thinking about science the other day and how it's like a never-ending cycle of experimentation and discovery, right?
Woman in dress. Nodding. Go on.
Smirking. But then I thought to myself, what if we're all just living in a simulation created by a higher being? Like, what if Rick here is just a character in some crazy cartoon?
Chuckling. Now that's just ridiculous, Jerry.
Man in suit. Joining in the joke. Yeah, like a cartoon can never do justice to Rick's unparalleled intellect.
Woman in dress. Laughing. Good one, guys. All right, let's get back to the improv.
Whispering to Rick. that was actually kind of funny.
Smiling. Yeah, I guess Jerry isn't completely useless after all.
Joining back with the group. So, what did you guys think?
Patting Jerry on the back. Not bad, Jerry. Not bad at all. Ah, Morty, strap on your seatbelt and put on your thinking cap because we're going on a scientific adventure.
Oh boy, Rick, where are we going?
We're exploring Home Depot, Morty, specifically the parrot section. This green parrot with a white face and a black beak caught my eye.
What's so special about this parrot, Rick?
Well, Morty, this parrot reminds me of a species I encountered in my tumultuous history with an alien femme fatale. The parrots on her planet were critical in unlocking the secrets to their advanced technology.
Whoa, Rick, that's some pretty heavy stuff. What are we going to do with this parrot?
We're going to take it back to my lab and run some tests on it, Morty. We might just unlock the secrets to intergalactic travel, or it might just be a regular parrot, who knows?
I don't know, Rick. This sounds like it could be dangerous.
Oh, Morty, what's the worst that could happen? We've dealt with parallel universes and dimension-hopping aliens. A simple parrot should be a breeze.
Parrot, squawk. Who's the genius scientist? Morty, squawk.
Rick, did that parrot just talk?
Of course, Morty. The parrots on that alien planet had a heightened intelligence and communication skills. Looks like this one inherited some of those traits.
Parrot, squawk. I'm not just any parrot, Morty. I hold the secrets to the multiverse. Squawk.
This parrot is crazy, Rick. We need to get rid of it before it causes any more trouble.
Don't worry, Morty. I have a plan. We're going to take this parrot to the Galactic Federation and sell it as a weapon of mass destruction. They'll never see it coming.
Parrot, squawk. You'll never take me alive, Morty. Squawk.
Oh boy, Rick. This is going to be one crazy adventure.
Morty, grab your lab coat. We're conducting a research experiment on the atmospheric phenomena caused by lightning storms and cloud formations.
Okay, Rick. What exactly are we trying to discover here?
Ron Weasley! Hey, what are you guys doing here? Are you trying to get yourself struck by lightning?
Of course not, Weasley. We're here to collect data on the electrical charge and discharge of the atmosphere.
Whoa, this is pretty cool, Rick. I feel like a real-life scientist or something.
Levi Ackerman. What nonsense is this? Lightning storms are a natural occurrence caused by the buildup of electrostatic charges in the atmosphere.
But you see, Ackerman, our research may lead to a breakthrough in predicting and potentially even controlling lightning storms.
Zirconium. Interesting. I never thought about it that way. Perhaps we could harness this power and use it for energy generation.
Pyro, you guys are crazy, but I like it. Let's get to work.
Funny mistaken identities in a foreign country.
Excuse me, sir. Do you know where the restroom is?
Random foreigner, in foreign language.
Morty, you're asking a mailbox.
Oh, my bad.
Poltergeist disturbance.
Morty, something's not right here. I'm detecting an eerie disturbance in the spectral flux.
Rick, is that why the furniture is floating?
Precisely, Morty. We've stumbled upon a classic case of poltergeist activity.
Can we just leave and come back later?
Morty, we can't let a little paranormal activity stop us from our scientific investigation.
Levi Ackerman. Nonsense. Ghosts are nothing more than figments of the imagination.
Ron Weasley! Ahem, excuse me, but as a wizard, I can confirm that ghosts are indeed real.
Pyro, let's just say there's some weird stuff going on here and leave it at that.
Rick and Morty. Agreed.
Hilarious crazy misunderstandings in a foreign country.
Attempting to speak foreign language. Excuse me, sir. We would like to order 2 hamburgers and fries, please.
Waiter, confused expression. I'm sorry, I don't understand.
Rick, I don't think that's the right language.
Ron Weasley, laughing. You guys are hopeless. Let me handle this.
Zirconium, ordering food without a problem. See Rick and Morty, it's not that hard.
Pyro, can we just eat already? I'm starving.
The end.
Morty, we're in a bit of a pickle here. Our universe is colliding with another one, and we need to find the source of the collision.
Gee, Rick, that sounds intense. You think we'll get stuck in some weird, alternate dimension or something?
Morty, we're already in a weird, alternate dimension. But if we don't fix this, we could cease to exist altogether.
Hey guys, what's going on? Why are we on this crazy train?
Jerry, just go with it. Rick's trying to save the universe.
That's right, Beth, and I think I have a solution. Pulls out a strange device.
Whoa, what is that thing, Rick?
It's a quantum destabilizer. With this, we should be able to pinpoint the source of the collision.
Confused. Okay. And how exactly does that work?
Sarcastically, well, Jerry, in scientific PhD university terms, it creates a destabilizing effect on the quantum particles in our vicinity, allowing us to detect any anomalies in dimensional stability.
Laughs. Sounds like something straight out of Star Trek.
Smirks. Yeah, Morty. Except in this universe, we actually know what we're talking about.
Skeptical, are you guys really going to be able to fix this? I mean, isn't this kind of impossible?
Smirks confidently. Nothing's impossible, Beth, as long as you have a little bit of science and a lot of luck on your side.
Laughs. And some good old-fashioned kicking asses too, am I right?
Chuckles. You got that right, Morty. Let's kick some asses and save the universe. They all nod in agreement.
Cut to scene of Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth battling strange, interdimensional creatures with their new quantum destabilizer device, all while making hilarious Star Trek puns and kicking some serious asses.
So, what exactly are we all doing standing in a group with the office sign in the background?
Well, my dear Beth, we are on a mission to collect some rare flea dirt for an experiment I'm conducting.
Flea dirt? That sounds gross.
What kind of experiment, Rick?
I'm trying to create a new interdimensional beauty pageant that will blow minds across the multiverse.
That doesn't sound very scientific, Dad.
Nonsense, Beth. It's all about genetics, physics, and the perfect club sandwich recipe.
I don't think sandwiches have anything to do with science, Rick.
Quiet, Morty, I have a plan. We'll gather the flea dirt, then head to the comedy sketch troupe's dimension to recruit some talent for the pageant. And we can fly my brand new spaceship shower for some shenanigans along the way.
That actually sounds pretty fun.
Okay, let's do it. But what about Elaine Bennis from Seinfeld? Why is she here?
I needed a laugh track for my stand-up comedy routine in the comedy sketch troupe's dimension. And we all know Seinfeld is the gold standard for sitcom humor.
Oh, okay. I guess that makes sense.
I'm just excited to see the spaceship shower. Can we go there now?
Absolutely, Summer. Let's get this interdimensional beauty pageant party started. Morty, buckle up. We've got an adventure to go on.
Geez, Rick, where are we going this time?
We're going to the land of Rugrats, Morty.
Mikasa. Wait, what are Rugrats?
Oh, Mikasa. They're tiny humans who are still in their developmental stages. They're quite fascinating, actually.
Rick, why do you have a cake in front of you? And why are your eyes red?
Morty, you know I have a bit of a sweet tooth. And as for the red eyes, let's just say I had a run-in with a rare plant from another dimension.
Mikasa. Rick, what are we going to do in Rugrats Land?
We need to collect some DNA samples from these tiny humans for some research I'm conducting. It'll be quick and easy.
Rick, why are you dressed like a giant baby?
I'm going undercover, Morty. These Rugrats won't suspect a thing.
Several Rugrats approach the group.
Rugrat 1, who are you guys? Oh, just some friendly adults who want to take some DNA samples from you.
Rugrat 2, why do you need DNA samples?
Well, we're conducting some scientific research on the developmental stages of humans. It's quite fascinating.
Rick, I don't think this is a good idea.
Rugrat 3, I don't trust these guys.
Morty, stop being so paranoid. We just need a quick sample.
Mikasa grabs a DNA sample from a Rugrat.
Rugrat 4, hey, what are you doing?
Quick, let's get out of here.
The group escapes Rugrats Land and returns to their spaceship.
Well, that was a fun little adventure, wasn't it?
I still don't think it was a good idea to take those DNA samples.
Mikasa. But it was interesting to see the developmental stages of humans up close.
Exactly. And now, let's go analyze these DNA samples and see what we can learn.
Everyone cheers as they fly off into space.
Morty, buckle up because we're going on a ride through a wormhole. We're in search for the most advanced paint in the universe.
Paint? What do we need that for?
I've got a client who's willing to pay top dollar for a painting of a woman with a knife in her hand and a red background with black and white lines.
That sounds violent.
It's art, Morty. It doesn't have to make sense.
They exit the wormhole and arrive on the planet, Olive Oil.
This planet has a multitude of colors and it's rich in pigment. Perfect for our painting.
What do we do now?
We need to extract a sample of each color. Get your scientific tools ready, Morty.
Morty pulls out his science equipment.
Rick, I'm not sure what to do.
You're the science guy. Figure it out.
Meanwhile, on a nearby planet, Beth's alien prince is having some trouble.
Beth's alien prince, Jovian Jezebel Jest, why won't you marry me? What do I need to do?
Jovian Jezebel Jest, I need a sign of your love and devotion. Bring me the most unique object in the galaxy.
Beth's alien prince, challenge accepted.
Back on Olive Oil, Rick and Morty have successfully extracted their paint samples.
Let's head back to the ship and make the painting. But first, let's have some plutonic playful pillow talk.
What the hell is that?
It's a scientific term for a relaxing break, Morty. Get with the program.
As they finish their break, they start painting the masterpiece.
What do we do with the leftover paint?
We'll sell it to the Koreans. They'll pay a fortune for this stuff.
Moments later, on the planet of the Korean.
Korean, this is some of the best paint we've ever seen. We'll take it all.
Rick and Morty. Cha-ching.
Back on Beth's alien prince planet.
Beth's alien prince, Jovian Jezebel Jest, I have brought you the most unique object in the galaxy.
Jovian Jezebel Jest, what is it?
Beth's alien prince, a painting of a woman with a knife in her hand and a red background with black and white lines.
Jovian Jezebel Jest gasps with amazement.
Jovian Jezebel Jest, I'll marry you.
Back on their ship.
That was insane, Rick. We traveled through a wormhole, extracted paint samples, made a painting, and sold the leftover paint to the Koreans.
Made a fortune in the process. That's how Rick and Morty roll.
Morty looks back at the painting.
But what does it mean?
Who cares? We got paid, Morty. That's all that matters.
End of episode.
Alright, Morty. We're standing in front of a sunset on Jupiter waiting for our ship to climb up. We gotta meet up with the future war resistance and help them out.
Geez, Rick, what's with the sci-fi suit?
Morty, we're on Jupiter. We gotta follow the rules here.
Hey guys, I'm coming too.
Oh great, another person to save in case things go wrong.
Wow, look at that rocket ship.
Yeah, Morty, it's the latest technology. But let's wait here for a bit.
Ed Sheeran's Bad Habits starts playing.
What's that noise?
Oh, that's just the sound of us waiting for our ride.
I don't think that's right, Rick.
Alright, fine. I may have programmed our ship to play some sick tunes while we wait.
Music gets louder and ship starts coming closer.
Alright, let's go guys.
Music gets louder and they enter the ship. Cut to inside the ship.
Rick, this ship is amazing.
Yeah, I know. I had to pull some crazy experiments to make this thing work.
What do you mean experiments?
Let's just say I had to make some modifications to the ship's engine.
Ship starts shaking.
Oh, we got some trouble here.
What kind of trouble, Rick?
I may have forgotten to carry a digit in the engine's programming.
Oh no, what are we gonna do now?
Don't worry, Morty. I got this.
Rick fixes the engine and ship resumes its smooth journey.
Rick, you're a genius.
Tell me something I don't know.
Ship lands and they meet up with the future war resistance.
Resistance leader, thank you for coming. We need your help.
No problem. What can we do for you?
Resistance leader, we need to hack into the enemy's database and get some important information.
Alright, just give me a minute.
Rick hacks into the database and gets the information they need.
Rick, you did it.
Of course I did it, Morty. I'm the smartest man in the universe.
All right, can we go home now?
Yeah, let's go. But first, let's take a group selfie.
They take a selfie and the episode ends. Title: The Dinosaur Thesaurus Tea House Crisis. Scene opens with Rick, Morty, and Jerry standing in front of a building with a sign that reads, The Dinosaur Thesaurus Tea House. Rick is holding a device that looks like a coordinate locator. What are we doing here, Rick? Is this some kind of science thing?
Of course it's a science thing, Jerry. We're here to solve the robot-human identity crisis.
What does that have to do with a dinosaur thesaurus or a tea house?
Everything, Morty, everything. Pauses dramatically. According to my calculations, this building is the epicenter of a dimensional rift that's causing the crisis.
I don't understand any of this.
You wouldn't, Jerry. That's why you're the Jerry.
They walk into the building where they are greeted by a chihuahua wearing a lab coat.
Chihuahua, welcome to the Dinosaur Thesaurus Tea House. How may I assist you?
We need to access the rift generator. We're here to save the universe.
Chihuahua, right this way. Follow me.
They follow the chihuahua to a room filled with alligators and a large machine.
What is this place?
This is where we'll access the rift generator. Stand back, Morty. This could get dangerous.
Jerry attempts to ask a question, but is interrupted by a roar from outside. They all rush to the window to see a massive animated dinosaur causing chaos on the street below.
Rick, that dinosaur doesn't look very friendly.
No problem, Morty. I have just the thing for this.
Rick pulls out a small device and starts typing furiously. What is that, Rick? Some kind of time machine?
No, Jerry, it's a translator. We'll need it to communicate with the dinosaur.
They quickly leave the building and approach the dinosaur. Rick holds up the translator and speaks into it.
Greetings, fellow dinosaur. We come in peace.
The dinosaur responds, but his words are garbled and unrecognizable. Morty looks at the display on the translator and realizes the problem.
Rick, the translator's malfunctioning. It's converting everything into Arabic.
Rick looks annoyed.
That's it. I've had it with these incooperative gadgets.
Rick pulls out a laser gun and starts blasting away at the dinosaur. Rick, we can't just kill the dinosaur.
Relax, Jerry, it's just a cartoon.
After a few more minutes of madness, the group manages to repair the translator and communicate with the dinosaur. They learn that the creature is from a parallel universe and was accidentally transported to their dimension through the rift.
Well, Morty, looks like we solved the robot-human identity crisis after all.
But what about the rift? We can't just leave it open.
Don't worry, Morty, I have a plan for that too.
Using the coordinates from his device, Rick enters a code into the rift generator, sealing the rift forever. Well, I guess our work here is done. As they're about to leave, the Chihuahua approaches them.
Chihuahua, would you like to try our famous tea before you go?
No, thanks. We have to get back to our own dimension. But I have to admit, this was one crazy adventure.
They walk out of the building, with the dinosaur waving goodbye in the background. End of episode.
Alright, Morty, let's get this show on the road. We've got some serious time traveling to do today.
Rick, what's with the mountain background? Did we teleport to a different dimension?
Guys, no Morty, it's called a green screen. We're filming an advertisement for a new time-traveling babysitter.
Enters. Hey guys, I'm here to be the dad in the commercial.
Enters, and I'm the mom.
Enters with an opossum, and I'm the kid.
Rolls eyes, great, just what we needed. Now let's get this over with so we can get back to our real adventures.
Suddenly, a Bernese mountain dog appears out of nowhere and starts barking at them.
Scared, Rick, what do we do?
Calmly, just give him a biscuit or something.
They manage to calm down the dog and continue filming. Suddenly, Princess Leia, Legolas and Linus Torvalds appear in the background.
Leia, confused. What's going on here?
Annoyed. Oh great, now we've got some interdimensional guests.
Legolas. Excited. Wow, a green screen. I've never seen one before.
Linus, intrigued. So this is how they film all those commercials. As they finish the commercial, Rick and Morty use their time-traveling abilities to fast-forward through the editing process and move on to their next adventure. Exasperated. Why did we even do that commercial?
Shrugs, it could pay well.
Pet's the opossum. Can we keep him?
Disgusted. No way, we've already got enough weird creatures to deal with. Let's just get back to our adventures. Morty, listen up. The fundamental scientific principles that I've discovered through my calculations indicate that there's a high probability of a glitch in my aging formula.
What glitch, Rick?
Well, Morty, this glitch could cause me to exist in an endless void of nothingness. But, don't worry Morty, I've used my extreme intellect to devise a strategy that will prevent this from happening.
Oh okay, Rick, what's the plan?
We're going to use this neon light here to reverse the polarity of the glitch and create a temporary rift in the space-time continuum, thus nullifying the effects of the aging formula.
Whoa, Rick, that sounds really complicated. Are you sure it's gonna work?
Morty, my scientific calculations are never wrong. Now, hold this end of the neon light while I attach the other end to my suit. We don't have much time.
Okay, Rick, got it. But what if we get sucked into the rift and end up in some weird alternate dimension or something?
Relax, Morty, that's just a highly improbable scenario. Now, let's activate the neon light and get this plan underway.
Neon light flickers on.
Yes, Morty, it's working. The glitch is neutralizing and the space-time rift is closing. We did it.
Hey, wow Rick, that was pretty insane. But what now?
Now, Morty, we continue on with our endless adventures through the multiverse, always striving for the ultimate scientific breakthroughs and discoveries that await us.
Awesome, Rick. Let's go.
As Rick and Morty vanish into the infinite cosmos, the neon light fades away, leaving only the darkness of the void behind.
Alright, Morty, we have to be careful with these game glitches. One wrong move and we'll be stuck in a virtual world forever.
Geez, Rick, how do you even know about this stuff?
I have a PhD in virtual reality gaming, Morty. Now pay attention. This glitch in Fortnite allows us to fly and shoot other players while out of line of sight.
Rick, what are you and Morty doing in my basement?
Yeah, Morty. You should be studying for your science class, not playing video games.
Relax, Jerry. We're doing important scientific research here.
Yeah, Dad, we're exploring the wonderful world of game glitches.
Well, just be careful. You don't want to get sucked into the game and never come back.
Don't worry, Beth. We have this under control.
Whoa, Rick, look at this giant green object in the game.
That looks like a glitch to me.
Excellent observation, Jerry. That glitch will allow us to access a secret level in the game.
I don't know about this, Rick.
Trust me, Beth. I have a PhD in virtual reality gaming.
Whoa, this is amazing. We can fly and shoot other players while out of line of sight.
That's cheating, Morty.
It's not cheating, Jerry. It's science.
I think I'm going to go make dinner now.
Suit yourself, Beth. Morty and I have science to do.
Yeah, and we're going to win this game with our glitch powers.
I don't condone cheating in games, but have fun, I guess.
Thanks, Jerry. Now let's glitch our way to victory. Morty, Summer, I think we have stumbled upon a rare phenomenon in the world of crustaceans.
What is it?
This lobster here is eating pizza with a fork and knife. This is groundbreaking.
Rick, I think you had a little too much to drink.
Nonsense, Summer. This could change everything we know about lobsters and their eating habits.
But Rick, it's just a lobster eating pizza. What's the big deal?
The big deal, Morty, is that this could lead to new discoveries in the field of marine biology.
I still think you're just drunk, Rick.
Nonsense, Summer. Now, let's observe this lobster and take notes.
Wait, what's that over there?
What do you see, Morty?
It's an earwig eating a cheesecake.
Oh my god, that's disgusting.
No, that's fascinating. Earwigs are known for their love of sugar, but this is beyond our wildest dreams.
Rick, the earwig just exploded.
Ew, I don't want to be here anymore.
No, stay calm. This is all a part of the scientific process.
I don't think we should be experimenting on these animals, Rick. It's not ethical.
Ethics be damned, Morty. We're on the verge of a breakthrough.
I'm leaving. This is too much for me.
Fine, go ahead and leave. But when we win a Nobel Prize for our discoveries, don't come crawling back.
Rick, the lobsters are getting away.
What? Oh, shoot, we can't let them escape.
I'm calling PETA.
No, don't do that. Just help me catch these lobsters.
I'm sorry, Rick. I think we've done enough damage for one day.
Fine. Let's just pack up and go home.
End scene.
Well, looks like we found ourselves in a real dilly of a pickle. These mind-controlled Martians won't know what hit them when we terraform the crap out of their planet.
Rick, what are you talking about? You can't just go around terraforming planets without consequences.
Yeah, you'll upset the natural balance of the universe or something, right?
Oh, come on, Jerry. You act like you're a PhD or something. The only thing you're qualified to do is lick stamps and ruin Thanksgiving dinner.
Guys, can we focus on the fact that I accidentally married an alien princess? And now there's an interstellar incident or something.
Wait, what? Morty, why didn't you say anything about this before?
I thought it wasn't a big deal, but now the whole galaxy is in danger because of me.
Oh great, Morty's love life is gonna be the death of us all. We might as well call in Leonardo DiCaprio to save the day.
What does Leonardo DiCaprio have to do with anything?
Nothing, but he's a hot commodity these days. Plus, I owe him one for that time we took the Titanic for a joyride.
Rick, I don't think that's a good idea.
Shut up, Jerry. We're gonna need all the help we can get if we're gonna save Morty's alien bride and stop this rebellion.
But how are we gonna do that? We can't fight an entire civilization by ourselves.
That's where you're wrong, Summer. We have something that they don't have, freedom of thought. And with a little ingenuity, we can turn their mind control against them.
Wait, what's the plan?
We're gonna hack into their neural network and introduce a virus that will make them see the world as it truly is. A beautiful, chaotic mess of unpredictability and free will.
That's insane.
I don't know about this, Rick.
But it just might work.
I believe in you, Rick.
Alright, let's do this thing. And hey, if we all survive, maybe we can go get some space pizza or something.
Everyone, yeah.
The group heads towards the spaceship, ready to take on the mind-controlled Martians and save the universe from certain doom.
Morty, listen, I've figured out the power of light.
Huh, what's that supposed to mean?
Well, according to my PhD research at the University of Jupiter, the power of light is a computer-generated image of a green and blue swirl with a black background.
Okay.
And when you combine that with the Jupiter Jezebel jitters and play some classic tunes like I Get a Kick Out of You by Tony Bennett and Lady Gaga, it creates a portal that allows us to travel to any multiverse we want.
Whoa, that's insane.
Yeah, but be careful. Jerry tried to be a romantic hero and messed everything up last time.
What happened?
Long story short, we ended up in a universe where Natter controlled everything and we had to fight for our lives.
That sounds scary.
Don't worry, Morty, we've got this. Just remember to stick to the plan and don't let your emotions overshadow your rationality.
Got it, Rick.
As they activate the portal, they hear Jerry's voice in the background. Wait for me. I'll show you all what a real hero looks like.
Oh geez, not this again.
They all enter the portal and find themselves in a universe filled with jokesters and pranksters.
Rick, what the hell is going on?
Facepalm. Looks like we've ended up in the universe of the ultimate trolls.
Hey guys, check this out. Jerry tries to perform a heroic feat but only ends up embarrassing himself.
Shakes his head. This is going to be a long day.
They continue on their mission, facing challenges and obstacles along the way, but ultimately succeeding in their goal. As they exit the portal, Morty turns to Rick.
That was insane, Rick.
You said it, Morty. That's the excitement of science, my boy.
Music plays in the background as they walk away, with Jerry trailing behind them, still trying to impress them with his heroism.
Alright, Morty. We need to capture that cartoon character with the microphone surrounded by bees in the background of a circle of purple bugs on a green background.
Rick, what are you planning with that?
Can't we just leave it alone, Rick?
Agreed. We don't want to cause any harm.
Yeah, I don't want any bees around me.
Don't be such a wuss, Summer. We need to study this creature's anatomy and discover its secrets.
Secrets? What secrets?
Yeah. What possibly could this cartoon character know that could be of scientific importance?
Rick, I'm not comfortable with this.
Me neither. Can't we just watch TV or something?
Fine, if you're all so scared. I'll just stuff these earwigs in Morty instead.
What? No!
Rick, that's cruel and unusual.
Please don't do that, Rick.
Ew, that's disgusting.
Too bad, Morty, you're my guinea pig.
Screams in horror.
Rick, stop it. Tries to stop him but accidentally swallows the entire jar of earwigs. Oops.
Great, now what?
Is she gonna be okay?
Chuckles. Nope, she's definitely not gonna survive that.
Oh my god, Rick! You killed Summer!
Hey, no big deal. We'll just clone her or something.
Clone her? That's messed up, Rick.
Yeah, I don't want a clone of my daughter.
Fine, whatever. Let's just go get some ice cream or something. Okay, listen up, Morty and Summer. I've invented a device that can transfer objects from one hand to another hand instantly.
Whoa, that's crazy, Rick. What are we gonna do with it?
Yeah, is it gonna make us rich or something?
No, you idiots. We're gonna have a contest to see who can swallow the most earwigs.
What? That's disgusting, Rick. I don't want to do that.
Actually, that sounds kinda fun. I'm in.
Great, now let's get started. I've got a jar of earwigs right here.
Wait, where did you get those?
Don't worry about it, Morty. Now, on the count of 3, swallow the earwig in your hand and transfer the one in your other hand to your mouth.
Got it. I'm ready.
I don't know about this, guys.
3, 2, 1, go.
Sound of swallowing.
Mmm. Tastes like chicken.
Oh god, I can feel it crawling in my stomach.
Okay, now let's see who can swallow the most earwigs before exploding.
Wait, what? Exploding?
Relax, it's just a minor side effect. Now, swallow.
Sound of swallowing and groans.
I think I've had enough, Rick. I'm gonna puke.
No way, I can do this.
Sound of swallowing and groans.
Looks like we have a winner, Morty. Summer, you've swallowed the most earwigs and are about to explode.
What? No, that's not fair.
Sound of explosion.
And there she goes. Well, that was fun. Let's go get some ice cream.
I don't think I'll ever be the same again, Rick.
Relax, Morty. It's just science. Morty, come on. We've got an important scientific mission to do today.
Okay, Rick. What's our mission?
Hey guys, wait up. Can I come with you?
Summer, what are you even doing here?
Just hanging out, trying to catch some rays. What's our mission, anyway?
Rick hasn't told me yet.
That's okay. I've got plenty to talk about in the meantime.
Hey guys, what's up?
Oh, just talking about how proud I am that I swallow.
Okay.
Yeah, you know, swallowing. It's a good thing.
I get it, Summer. You don't have to keep talking about it.
Alright, enough chit-chat. Our mission today is to capture a rare interdimensional creature.
Great, sounds easy enough.
Wait, can I still talk about swallowing?
No, Summer, let's focus on the task at hand.
Hey, I think I see the creature over there.
Whispering to Beth. You know, if you could learn to swallow like me, you might actually have a chance with Dad.
Morty, watch out.
Screaming, it's got me. It's got me.
Still whispering to Beth. I mean, it's just a suggestion.
Summer, stop it.
Hang on, Morty, I've got a plan.
Grunting in pain.
Sighing. Fine, I'll stop talking about swallowing. Geez.
Okay, I've got the creature in the portal. Let's get out of here.
Relieved, thank God.
Wait, did Summer just make fun of me for not being able to swallow?
Defensive. What? No, of course not.
Alright, that's enough out of all of you. Let's go home. Alright, Morty. Buckle up for science because we are about to go dimensional hopping.
Okay, Rick, what's the experiment?
We are going to find a universe where goats have evolved to become the dominant species.
Can I come too?
Sure, why not? You can be the goat expert.
I don't know about this, Rick. It sounds dangerous.
Don't worry, Beth. We will be back before you know it.
They enter the portal and arrive in a universe where goats are ruling.
Wow, this place is crazy.
Look at that goat over there. It's wearing a shirt.
Amazingly amazed. Incredible. These goats have evolved enough to use clothing.
A goat with a black goat on its back and a red and blue shirt on its back approached them with a gun.
Goat man, who are you strangers and what do you want?
We are just scientists interested in studying your society.
Goat man, skeptical, I don't believe you. Terrified, Rick, what do we do?
Wait guys, I think I can talk to him. I speak goat.
Goat man, surprised, you do?
Confidently, yes, I do. And we mean no harm.
Goat man, reluctantly, okay, but I'm watching you.
They are taken to the goat headquarters.
So, what's the plan now?
We need to sneak into their research lab and find out what kind of technology these goats have.
That sounds risky.
I think I can distract the guards while you guys sneak in.
The plan works and they discover that the goats have discovered a way to manipulate gravity.
Intrigued. This is amazing. We need to take this technology back with us.
Worried, but won't that disrupt the balance of our universe?
Nonsense. This is pure science. We must push the boundaries of knowledge.
They successfully steal the technology and return home.
Excited. That was insane.
Elated. I can't believe I talked to a goat.
Concerned. Rick, what are we going to do with this technology?
Sarcastic. Oh, I don't know, maybe change the world as we know it.
The episode ends with them experimenting with the new technology, causing chaos and hilarity.
Morty, Summer, I need you guys to grab that butterfly over there with the wings on its back.
Oh, okay, Rick. But why?
Because, Morty, that butterfly's wings are made of a rare material that could potentially power our new portal gun.
But won't taking the butterfly's wings kill it?
Not necessarily. We just need to extract a small amount of the material. The rest of the butterfly will be unscathed.
Okay, but how do we catch it?
Here, use this butterfly net. And be careful, the butterfly is extremely sensitive to movement.
Morty and Summer attempt to catch the butterfly, but accidentally disturb a nearby earwig.
Earwig 56, how dare you disrupt my territory?
Oh great, an angry earwig. Just what we need.
Earwig 56, I challenge you to a duel to the death.
Duel? Fine. But if I win, you have to let us continue our mission.
Earwig 56, and if I win, you have to leave immediately and never come back.
Rick and Earwig 56 engage in an intense battle, but ultimately Earwig 56 comes out victorious.
Oh my god, he did it. The earwig won.
I can't believe we lost to an earwig.
Fine. We'll leave. But mark my words, Earwig 56, we'll be back.
Earwig 56 scuttles away triumphantly as Rick, Morty, and Summer retreat. The end.
Morty, we have to go on an adventure to study the effects of microdosing concentrated dark matter on the human psyche.
Oh, okay, Rick. Can we just stop by my house first?
Hey Rick, Morty. What's going on?
We're going on a scientific adventure, Jerry. You wouldn't understand.
Summer, stop teasing me about swallowing. It's not appropriate dinner conversation.
Oh, come on, Mom. You're just jealous that you can't swallow like I can.
I'm not jealous, Summer. And I'm not going to let you teach me how to swallow either.
Alright, Morty, we're going to need some dark matter and a few science-Y gadgets.
Got it, Rick. Wait, why does Summer keep talking about swallowing?
Oh, she's been doing that for days. I don't know where she gets it from.
You guys are so boring. I'm going to go find someone who appreciates my talents.
Summer, you better not be doing what I think you're doing.
Morty, activate the portal gun. We've got some science to do.
But Rick, what about Summer?
She can take care of herself, Morty. We've got more important things to worry about.
I hope she's not doing what I think she's doing.
Jerry, can you please just shut up?
You guys are so lame. I'm going to go have some fun.
Alright, Morty, let's go find some test subjects.
I don't know about this, Rick. I feel like we're going to get in trouble.
Nonsense, Morty. It's all in the name of science.
You know, Jerry. Maybe we should listen to Summer and try new things in the bedroom.
Really? You really want to do that?
No, not really. But maybe we should try to spice things up, Jerry.
Hey guys, I'm back.
Morty, let's get back to the lab before Summer sees us.
Too late, Rick. She's already spotted us.
Whoa, Rick, what are you guys doing here? Did you get lost on your way to the bathroom?
No, Summer, we're doing some important scientific research.
That sounds boring. Can I come?
No, Summer, it's too dangerous for you.
Ah, that's not fair. I'm just as smart as you guys.
Maybe we should let her come, Rick.
Yeah, she might learn something.
Fine, but she has to behave herself.
Yay! I can't wait to see all the cool science-Y stuff you guys do.
Rick, should we really be doing all this?
Shut up, Morty. Science doesn't wait for anyone.
So, Summer, how do you swallow?
Oh, Mom, you're so cute. I'll teach you all about it tonight.
What's going on in the park, Rick?
Morty, get over here. We got a Class A disruption in the space-time continuum.
Whoa, what the hell is going on, Rick?
Summer, can you please stop talking about that stuff? I'm trying to enjoy nature here.
Oh, come on, Mom. You can't tell me you've never thought about it.
Thought about what?
Swallowing, Dad. Swallowing.
Oh, great. Another family discussion about oral sex. Just what I needed today.
Rick, shouldn't we do something about the disruption?
Summer, please stop talking like that in front of your father.
Why? It's just a biological function. I'm proud of it.
Can we please change the subject now?
No, Morty, we can't ignore this. We need to figure out the cause of the disruption.
But how, Rick?
I could teach Mom how to swallow. It's not that hard.
Summer, I don't want to talk about this anymore.
Can we just go home and forget about this whole thing?
No one's going anywhere until we solve this mystery. Morty, do some calculations.
Oh, okay. I think I got it. The disruption is caused by a rift in the time-space continuum.
Can we please leave now?
Fine, I'll stop talking about it. But you're missing out, Mom.
Let's go home and have a nice, normal dinner. How does that sound?
Yeah, sure, let's go. Morty, make sure you dispose of that rift properly.
Right, Rick. Got it.
Finally, some peace and quiet.
But seriously, Mom, you should try it sometime.
Can we please not talk about this anymore?
Hey, Morty, let's stop by McDonald's on the way home. I heard they have a new flavor of Szechuan sauce. Morty, I've discovered a new dimension where frogs have evolved into sentient life forms.
Oh man, that's cool, Rick.
Yeah, but be careful, Morty. These frogs are highly intelligent and also pretty dangerous.
Frogman, Croaks, who dares enter our dimension?
Greetings, I am Rick Sanchez and this is my grandson Morty.
Frogman, I am the Frog King, ruler of this dimension. What brings you here?
I was just curious to see what kind of technological advancements your species has made.
Frog King, Croaks, follow me to the lab.
Meanwhile in the lab.
Wow, you guys are pretty advanced. What is this device?
Frog scientist, Ribbits, that's our matter transporter. It can transport matter from one place to another instantly.
That's incredible. Can we try it out?
Frog scientist, Ribbits, sure thing.
Rick steps into the matter transporter.
Alright, Morty, get ready to see some crazy sci-fi stuff.
Meanwhile in the other dimension.
Whoa, where's Rick? I don't see him anywhere. What? Why would you do that?
Frogman, Croaks, it's our way of showing respect to a worthy opponent.
You're nuts. I'm going to get Rick back.
Frogman suddenly transforms into a giant frog monster.
Oh great, now I have to fight a giant frog monster.
Fight sequence ensues. Meanwhile back in the lab.
Alright, let's do this.
Rick steps out of the matter transporter, revealing that he has transformed into a frog himself.
What the hell? I'm a frog now?
Frog scientist, Ribbits, yes, you've been transformed as part of the transportation process.
Damn it, Morty, you had one job.
Meanwhile back in the other dimension.
Panting. Alright, I think I finally defeated this giant frog monster.
Frogman suddenly reappears, now with Rick's voice.
Frogman, in Rick's voice, Morty, it's me. The Frog King transformed me into a frog so I could understand their language and learn their technology.
Oh geez, Rick, is that really you?
Frogman's voice. Yeah, Morty, it's me. And I've got some pretty cool new tech to show you.
Morty and Rick, Frogman, return to their own dimension, with Rick still stuck in his frog form.
Frog form. Well, Morty, I guess I'm a frog now. But hey, at least we made some new friends.
Yeah, Rick, and hopefully we won't have to fight any more giant frog monsters anytime soon.
Rick and Morty both laugh as the episode ends.
Morty, we've got to go on a scientific mission. The universe is in peril.
Okay, Rick, what's the mission?
Can I come too?
No, Jerry, you're not smart enough.
Where are we going, Rick?
We're going to the dimension of the green-haired scissors man.
Who's that?
He's a cartoon character with the ability to cut through dimensions.
Cool.
Hey, I know that guy. He's from that old cartoon show.
Shut up, Jerry.
Rick, I'm getting some weird signals from this dimension.
What kind of signals?
I keep seeing Bugs Bunny wearing a dress.
Interesting. That could be a sign of a cross-dimensional disturbance.
Why would Bugs Bunny wear a dress?
Morty, you're not asking the right questions. We need to find the source of this disturbance.
Okay, Rick, but it's still weird.
We're close. I can feel it.
Rick, I don't think we should be messing with this.
Nonsense, Morty. We're scientists. We're supposed to mess with things.
But what if we cause a paradox or something?
That's the risk we have to take, Morty.
I don't know about this, Rick.
Too late, Morty. We're here.
Green-haired scissors man! Who dares to enter my dimension?
We're scientists, looking for the source of a cross-dimensional disturbance.
Green-haired scissors man! Ah, I see. And what do you want with Bugs Bunny?
Bugs Bunny?
Green-haired scissors man! Yes, he's been causing a disturbance in the space-time continuum.
We need to stop him before he causes irreparable damage.
But why is he wearing a dress?
Green-haired scissors man! That's not important right now. Follow me.
Hey, wait up. End scene.
Scene: Rick and Morty's laboratory.
Morty, we have a problem. A man on a motorcycle rode past a house with a dog on the back of it and a dog on the front of the house.
Ah, Rick, I don't see how that's a problem.
Typical Morty, always missing the big picture. You see, the dog on the back of the motorcycle is a rare breed, while the one in front of the house is a genetically engineered species. They must not meet, or else the universe could implode.
Geez, Rick, how are we going to stop them?
Simple. We'll just use our molecular destabilizer to teleport the rider and the back dog to another dimension.
Jerry's alien suitor enters, looking heartbroken. Jerry's alien suitor. Hey, guys. Have you seen Jerry? He stood me up again.
What a shame. Maybe you should start looking for someone else, like a pirate dog trainer.
Jerry's alien suitor, but I don't know anything about pirates or dogs, let alone pirate dog training.
Don't worry, we'll give you a crash course. Morty, pop in that DVD on how to train pirate dogs.
I didn't know that was a thing.
There's a universe for everything, Morty. Now let's get to work.
Cut to a montage of Jerry's alien suitor training pirate dogs on a deserted island, while Rick and Morty use the molecular destabilizer to teleport the rider and the back dog to another dimension. Back in the lab, Jerry's alien suitor returns, accompanied by a pack of well-trained pirate dogs. Jerry's alien suitor, thanks guys, I think my heart is finally healed.
No problemo, we're all about solving problems here, like preventing interdimensional collapses and mending broken hearts. And speaking of, Morty, let's order some heart-shaped pizzas. I'm starving.
I don't think that's a thing, Rick.
There's a universe for everything, Morty.
End scene. INT. Smith residence, day. Rick and Morty are sitting in the backyard, staring at a cat sitting on the grass.
Morty, do you realize we're observing a Cornish Rex Felis catus specimen engaged in stationary relaxation?
Huh, are you saying we're just watching a cat do nothing?
Morty, you're missing the point of observational science. And speaking of observations, have you noticed the metaphorical implications of the house and the tree in the backdrop?
Confused. What?
Suddenly, two stand-up comedians appear out of nowhere and start performing in the Smiths' backyard.
Comedian 1, hey everybody, we're here to tell some jokes and lighten the mood.
Comedian 2, and don't worry, we'll keep it scientific.
Rick and Morty exchange confused glances.
Science and comedy? This should be interesting.
Comedian 1, so, have you heard about the scientist who turned himself into a pickle? I mean, who does that?
Comedian 2, it's like, come on man, stick to the traditional scientific methods.
Rick starts laughing hysterically while Morty looks on in confusion.
I don't get it. Why is that funny?
Morty, don't worry about the jokes. Just enjoy the absurdity of it all.
The comedians continue their routine, making jokes about quantum mechanics and the uncertainty principle.
Comedian 1, and how about that Schrodinger's cat, am I right folks?
Comedian 2, I mean, is it alive or dead? Who knows? It's like, make up your mind already.
Rick and Morty continue to laugh as the sky turns dark and thunder starts to rumble.
Rick, shouldn't we be getting inside? It looks like a storm's coming.
We're fine. The comedians will protect us with their scientific powers.
As if on cue, a lightning bolt strikes one of the comedians, causing them to disappear in a puff of smoke.
Comedian 2, panicking, oh god. We never accounted for atmospheric electrical discharges.
The remaining comedian also disappears, leaving Rick and Morty alone in the backyard.
Laughing? Well, I guess you could say their humor was electrifying.
Sighing, I don't know why I let you talk me into these things, Rick.
The storm intensifies, causing the cat to run inside the Smith's house.
There goes our subject. Looks like our observation time is up.
Sarcastically, yeah, this was definitely one for the science books.
Rick and Morty head back inside as the storm rages on.
leaving behind a confused and bemused cat.
Morty, we need to go to the university and research the effects of cartoons on the adolescent mind.
What do you mean, Rick?
I mean, Morty, that we need to analyze the impact of seeing a cartoon of a cat with a mask on, a cat with a hat on, and a cat with a tie on, has on a child's perception of reality and behavior.
Oh, okay, Rick. What about Bugs Bunny?
Ah, yes, Bugs Bunny, the anthropomorphic rabbit that has been a staple of American animation for over 80 years. Morty, have you ever seen Bugs Bunny wearing a dress?
No, why would I?
Precisely why we need to research this phenomenon. Summer, have you noticed any unusual behavior from Morty recently?
Actually, yeah, I caught him looking up Rule 34 pictures of Bugs Bunny in a dress.
I can explain.
No need, Morty. Your behavior is just a natural response to the stimuli of a cartoon rabbit in a dress. Let's go analyze this data.
At the university.
Scientist. Welcome to the university, Rick and Morty. What brings you here?
We need to conduct a study on the effects of cartoons on child development.
Scientist. Fascinating. We would be happy to assist you.
Whispering to himself, I can't believe I'm doing this.
They begin the experiment.
Scientist. Morty, please describe what you see in this cartoon.
Okay, I see a cat wearing a mask, a cat wearing a hat, and a cat wearing a tie.
Scientist. Interesting. And what do you feel when you see Bugs Bunny in a dress?
Oh, confused, intrigued, ashamed.
Scientist. Fascinating. The data shows that cartoons can have a powerful impact on the developing mind. Thank you for your contribution to science, Rick and Morty.
Burps. That's what we do, baby.
Can we go home now, Rick?
Sure, Morty. Just let me grab this dress wearing Bugs Bunny illustration for further research.
Facepalm.
Darth Vader. The level of nostalgia present in this room is beyond measurement. The sheer amount of Star Wars memorabilia is truly commendable.
Jimmy Johns, I agree, my lord. These items are quite fascinating. However, my focus is on the hologram display of the Death Star.
Darth Vader. Yes, it is an impressive piece.
Whispers to herself, this is my chance to shine.
Darth Vader. Notices Summer eyeing the display case. Excuse me, miss. Do you have something to say?
Oh, no, my lord. I was just admiring the display.
Darth Vader. Skeptical, is that so?
Yes, my lord. I'm just a huge Star Wars fan.
Darth Vader. Amused, very well. Carry on.
Whispers to herself, phase 1 complete.
Jimmy Johns picks up a lightsaber replica. My lord, may I?
Darth Vader. Proceed with caution, Jimmy Johns.
Jimmy Johns, yes, my lord. Swings lightsaber.
Whispers to herself, the force is strong with this one.
Darth Vader. Noticing Summer's fascination. You seem to have quite an interest in the force, miss.
Nervous? Oh, I'm just a big admirer, my lord.
Darth Vader. Curious, perhaps you would like to hold a lightsaber yourself?
Excited. Yes, my lord.
Darth Vader. Hands her a lightsaber. Remember, be careful with it.
Whispers to herself, phase 2 complete.
Jimmy Johns whispers to Darth Vader, my lord, what are her intentions?
Darth Vader whispers back, I sense a desire for power within her. We must keep a close eye.
Whispers to herself, phase 3, commence.
Darth Vader, noticing Summer mimicking lightsaber moves, impressive.
Grinning, thank you, my lord.
Darth Vader, Warning tone, but remember, the Force can be dangerous in the wrong hands.
Defeated tone. Yes, my lord.
Jimmy Johns picks up a blaster replica. My lord, may I?
Darth Vader, amused, go ahead, Jimmy Johns.
Whispers to herself. Oh no, what now?
Jimmy Johns accidentally presses a button, causing the blaster to malfunction and explode.
Darth Vader, angered tone, Jimmy Johns. You fool.
Whispers to herself. Phase 4 complete.
Darth Vader recovers composure. Well, I believe we have seen enough for today. Come along, Jimmy Johns.
Jimmy Johns, embarrassed tone. Yes, my lord.
Smug tone, whispers to herself. Victory is mine.
Morty, listen up, Morty. I've just received a transmission from the interdimensional portal. We're being summoned for a very important scientific mission.
Oh, okay, Rick. What's the mission?
We have to locate and retrieve a rare specimen known as the David Beckham Smear Office Depot Akakat Nickmerk's ribeye. It's a genetically modified creature that was accidentally created by a group of science enthusiasts.
Geez, Rick, that sounds like a mouthful.
You have no idea, Morty. This creature is the epitome of scientific curiosity. It's composed of the DNA of 5 different species, making it the ultimate hybrid.
How are we supposed to find it, Rick?
That's the easy part, Morty. We just need to use the interdimensional portal and locate its last known whereabouts.
They arrive at an alternate dimension.
Wow, Rick, this place looks different. What dimension are we in?
This is Dimension C-137, Morty. Now let's focus on our mission.
David Beckham. Excuse me, gentlemen, can I help you with something?
Actually, yes, we're here to locate and retrieve the David Beckham Smear Office Depot Akakat Nickmerk's ribeye.
David Beckham. The what now?
You know, the genetically modified creature that was accidentally created here.
David Beckham. Oh, yeah, about that. It escaped. It's been causing chaos around here.
Chaos?
David Beckham. Yeah, it's been terrorizing local businesses and causing a lot of damage.
Morty, we have to find it before it causes any more harm. Let's split up and search the area.
Morty encounters a friendly ribeye.
Ribeye. Hello there, Morty. What brings you to our dimension? We're here to locate and retrieve the David Beckham Smear Office Depot Akakat Nickmerk's ribeye. Ribeye. Ah, I see. Well, I haven't seen it, but I did hear some strange noises coming from the nearby office depot. Thanks, Ribeye. I'll check it out.
In Office Depot, Morty encounters the creature.
Nickmerk's. Hey bro, what are you doing here?
I'm looking for the David Beckham Smear Office Depot Akakat Nickmerk's ribeye.
Nickmerk's. That's a mouthful. Do you mean this thing?
Morty spots the creature causing chaos and destruction.
Oh geez, Rick, we have to stop it.
I'm working on it, Morty.
Rick and Morty use their scientific gadgets and eventually capture the creature.
Well, that was quite the adventure, Morty. Let's head back home.
Yeah, I'm ready to be back in our own dimension.
David Beckham. Gentlemen, wait. I just wanted to say thanks for capturing that creature. It was causing a lot of trouble around here.
No problem, David. That's what we're here for.
So, what are we going to do with the creature now?
Oh, don't worry. I have a few ideas in mind. Let's just say it involves some crazy scientific experiments.
They portal back to their own dimension.
Geez, Rick, that was quite the adventure.
Hey, it's all in a day's work, Morty. Now let's get to experimenting.
End scene.
Morty, get in the portal. We're going on a field trip.
Where are we going, Rick?
We're going to investigate this strange series of infographics depicting a building and a boat in the middle of it, along with a map of the city below. It's piqued my scientific curiosity.
Dad, are you sure it's safe? You have a tendency to get us into dangerous situations.
Beefed, I've been to alternate dimensions where the laws of physics don't even apply. This is child's play.
Whispers to Summer, I think we're going to die.
Whispers back, at least we'll die together.
Buckle up, kids, we're going in.
They arrive at the location depicted in the infographics, which turns out to be a giant amusement park.
Dad, this is just an amusement park. What could be so scientific about that?
Chuckles. Oh, Beth, you underestimate the power of data analysis. Look at all these people. The way they move, the way they behave. It's like one giant petri dish.
Rick, there's a giant talking pickle over there.
Drugs. It's an amusement park, Morty. They have all kinds of weird shit. Let's go on some rides.
Throughout the rest of the episode, they go on various rides and encounter various strange characters, including a group of aliens running an intergalactic hot dog stand. At the end of the day, they return to the portal and head back home.
Well, that was different.
Different, Beth? That was a perfect example of interdisciplinary analysis in action. Did you see the way that guy looked at me on the log flume? Fascinating.
I don't think I'll ever be the same after that.
Can we go again next week?
Laughs. Sure thing, sweetie. Anything for science.
The group laughs as they walk away from the portal towards their house.
Alright, Morty, what seems to be the problem? Why are we in a foggy field standing in front of an old castle with a clock tower on top of it?
Well, Rick, Summer and I were playing a board game called The Castles of Burgundy and we ended up getting sucked into the game and ended up here.
Yeah, and we can't get out unless we find a way to reverse the process.
Entering the scene. What's going on here?
Oh, nothing much. Just your kids getting themselves stuck in a board game.
Sarcastically, great, you just had to introduce them to another one of your crazy inventions.
Hey, I can't help it if my helium-based game transporter is too awesome for them to handle.
But, Rick, how are we going to get out of here?
We need to find a way to recreate the radiant radioactive rendezvous we had before we got sucked in.
That sounds scientific.
Can you explain that in layman's terms?
We need to find a way to create a radioactive reaction between the helium in the game and the helium in our bodies to create a portal back to our world.
Oh, okay. But, how do we do that?
Pulls out a bunch of gadgets, with these scientific instruments, Morty.
Sarcastically, because simple solutions are just too boring for you, huh?
Giggling. Yeah, Rick, can't we just play a regular board game next time?
Smirking. Where's the fun in that?
As they venture through the castle and its various rooms, they encounter all kinds of crazy obstacles and puzzles, each one involving some form of complicated, scientific solution. Eventually, they manage to create the reaction they need and are transported back to their world, just in time for dinner.
Rolling her eyes, oh, Rick. Just sigh.
Alright, Morty, we gotta go pick up Summer from that alien dating reality show.
Why did she even sign up for that?
Hey guys, can I come too?
Fine. Just try not to embarrass us.
They arrive at the spaceship.
Hey guys, this is Kirito, my robot suit.
Kirito, nice to meet you all.
Cool outfit, Summer. What is this, Sword Art Online?
Haha, very funny Morty.
Alright, let's get out of here before any of these aliens try to date us.
Whoa, check out those parrots. Suddenly, the spaceship shakes and the lights flicker.
What the hell was that?
I don't know, but I think we're about to crash.
They crash land on an unknown planet.
Kirito, everyone okay?
My sci-fi outfit is ruined.
We gotta find a way off this planet.
Wait, guys. I think we're still on the reality show.
What? Those aliens are gonna pay for this.
They reluctantly continue the show, participating in various ridiculous dating challenges. I can't do this anymore. I miss my wife.
Yeah, this is getting old.
Kirito, I have detected a way off this planet, but it requires us to beat the alien host in a game of Tetris.
Game of Tetris? That's it. I'm done with this nonsense.
They successfully beat the alien host in Tetris and make their way back to Earth.
I'm just glad we made it out alive.
Yeah, me too. I need a shower.
That was a rebellious adventure if I've ever had one.
Kirito, I am pleased to have aided in your survival, humans.
Rick takes a swig from his flask.
Alright, who's ready for some interdimensional cable? Alright, Morty, we're heading to the planet Hades 7. The geological activity in that region is off the charts.
Geez, Rick, I don't know if I'm ready for this. I mean, we could get hurt.
Shut up, Morty, you know the rules. Adventures are dangerous and unpredictable.
Later, on Hades 7.
Whoa, what is this place?
I don't know, but that woman over there looks like she means business.
Queen, greetings, visitors. I am the Queen of Hades 7. Who are you and why have you come here?
We're just passing through, Your Highness. We're studying the geological activity of this region.
Queen, really? My sources tell me that you're actually here to steal something valuable from me.
Oh, Rick, I don't like the sound of this.
Calm down, Morty. We're not thieves.
Queen, then what is that box you're carrying, I wonder?
That's just our lunchbox, Your Highness.
Queen, I see. And what about the woman in the blue outfit? Why does she have a sword?
Celestial Cheater Chatter. I am Celestial Cheater Chatter, a skilled warrior. I am here to ensure the safety of my companions.
Whispering to Beth. Did she say, cheater?
Also whispering, I don't know, but I'm starting to think this whole thing is a mistake.
Queen, enough talk. If you truly mean no harm, then you won't mind submitting to a scan.
Smirking. A scan, huh? Let me guess. For valuable things?
Queen, narrowing eyes. Yes, exactly.
Later, during the scan.
Rick, I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think we're busted.
Not yet, Morty. I still have a few tricks up my sleeve.
Brief pause.
Actually, scratch that. We're busted. Alright everyone, gather round. I've invented a new board game that will revolutionize the way we waste time.
Can we just play Scrabble instead? I don't want to have to use my brain too much.
Actually, I'm kind of intrigued. What's the objective of this new game?
Yeah, come on Grandpa Rick, spill the beans.
Why is there a red light shining on the board? Is it radioactive or something?
Geez Morty, you really are a dunce. The red light is just a visual effect to enhance the gaming experience. Now, the objective of the game is to roll the dice and reach the end of the board without running out of points.
Points? What kind of points?
Futuristic forceps fling points, obviously. It's a scientific term that I just made up on the spot.
This sounds dumb. Can we just watch some funny baby videos instead?
No way, Dad. Let's give this new game a chance. I want to be the first one to reach the end.
Guys, I think we have a problem. I just received a distress signal from my interdimensional admirer. She's in trouble and needs our help.
Oh, for God's sake, Morty, can't we just finish this game first?
No time for that, Beth. Morty's admirer is a valuable asset to our team. Let's take the portal and go rescue her.
Can't we just play Scrabble in the portal or something?
No time for that either, Jerry. Now buckle up, everyone. We're about to go on a wild ride.
And with that, the Smith family and their mad scientist grandfather jumped into the portal, ready to face any danger that may come their way. Will they succeed in rescuing Morty's admirer? Will they ever get to finish playing Rick's new board game? Find out in the next episode of Rick and Morty.
Morty, I have a PhD level challenge for us today. We're going to take a motorcycle ride down this road next to the forest of trees and grass in order to collect some rare liver samples for a groundbreaking transplant experiment.
Nervously, okay, Rick. But I don't know how to ride a motorcycle.
Overhearing them, hey, can I come with you guys? I just read about a group of scientists who created a Stargate SG-1 type device using only NOx technology.
Sarcastically, oh sure, Jerry. Let's invite the one person who doesn't have a PhD in this group.
Whispers to himself, I wish I was back in school. At least my biggest problem was Galaxy's glamorous gossip or the cyborg sweetheart scandal.
Alright everyone, we're here. Time to collect some liver samples. Just be careful not to run into Lil DeVille's motorcycle gang.
In awe, wow, Lil DeVille is here? She's like the coolest biker chick ever.
Confused, who's Lil DeVille?
Bit annoyed, Jerry. Lil DeVille is a notorious motorcycle gang leader who has been involved in several illegal activities in the past. Let's just focus on the task at hand.
Freaking out, Rick, I accidentally dropped the jar with the liver samples and it broke.
Frustrated, Morty, you're a mess. We can't complete the transplant experiment without those samples.
Frantically, what are we going to do, Rick?
Determined, we're going to improvise. Jerry, get on that motorcycle and distract Lil DeVille's gang while Morty and I gather more samples.
Hesitant? Me? Distract a motorcycle gang? What am I going to do? Tell them a joke.
Annoyed. Just do it, Jerry. Morty, follow me.
As they ride off, Jerry awkwardly attempts to tell jokes to the gang, leading to a series of comical and bizarre events. Meanwhile, Morty and Rick successfully collect the necessary liver samples and return to the lab to continue their groundbreaking transplant experiment.
Morty, we've got a real Mercury's miscommunication mayhem on our hands.
What's that, Rick?
Yeah, can one of you guys explain this in simple terms for those of us without a PhD?
Guys, it means that all communication signals are getting scrambled due to the misalignment of Mercury's orbit.
So, what does that have to do with the parking lot in this black and white photo?
Well, Morty, the photo was taken in Craps, a small town in the United Kingdom, where a parking meter malfunctioned and started communicating with the nearby satellite, causing a chain reaction that spread to the entire communication network.
Wait, so we have to go to the UK to fix a parking meter?
Yes, Jerry, it's the butterfly effect. One small malfunction can cause chaos on a global scale.
Alright, let's go. But can we at least stop for some fish and chips first?
Morty, we don't have time for that. We have to save the world.
Well, I'm hungry. I'm going to find a pub nearby.
Fine. But hurry back. We need all the help we can get.
Rick, I don't think we can fix this with just a few wires and some duct tape.
Morty, when have we ever played by the rules of physics and logic? We'll figure something out.
Returns with a plate of fish and chips. Hey guys, I just met this funny British bloke at the pub who said he could help us out.
Oh great. We'll just hand the fate of the world over to some random dude at a pub.
Rick, he seems trustworthy enough.
Alright, fine. But we're still doing it my way.
After some chaotic tinkering and wild improvisation. Hey, it looks like the communication network is back up and running.
And the parking meter is fixed.
Great job, team. Time to head back home.
But can we at least stay for some more fish and chips?
Fine. But next time, we're not saving the world until we've had a proper meal. Summer, hand me the Singularity Siren Slander device, will ya?
What are you going to do with it, Grandpa?
I'm going to propose a new dimension to this boring universe. Morty, hand me that hamburger with a tree on top of it.
Oh, sure thing, Rick.
What's going on? Why are we all gathered here?
I have no idea, but Rick seems to have a plan.
Behold, my family, I have found a way to enter the world of Gloomhaven, the land of ultimate happiness.
How are we going to do that?
With this hamburger as a conduit, I have perfected a portal that will transport us to the land of our dreams.
But what about the Singularity Siren Slander device?
That's just a distraction. Now, let's eat this burger and get this show on the road.
Everyone takes a big bite of the burger and suddenly the room starts to spin. They are transported to Gloomhaven where they are greeted by a chorus of singing trees.
This is amazing. It's like we're in a whole other world.
I feel like I'm in a lucid dream.
This is insane, Grandpa. How did you do it?
It's all in the science, Morty. The burger was the key to opening the portal. Now, let's enjoy our newfound happiness.
But what about Rick's secret family?
Oh, they can wait. This is way more important.
The family enjoys their time in Gloomhaven until they realize they are getting sucked into a black hole. What's happening?
We're being sucked into a singularity.
The Singularity Siren Slander.
Quick, everyone hold on to me.
They all grab onto Rick as he pulls out the Singularity Siren Slander device and sets it off, causing the black hole to close.
Phew, that was close. But hey, at least we had a good time, right?
Everyone nods in agreement as they start to laugh and joke about their crazy adventure.
Morty, grab the interdimensional portal gun. We have a serious issue on our hands.
What's the problem, Rick?
It appears that the Ozak, Zhang and County Multiverse Corporation has accidentally caused a rift in the space-time continuum, leading to an unavoidable convergence of this reality with that of Post Malone.
Who's Post Malone?
He's a popular musician from the reality just adjacent to ours. You wouldn't understand, Morty.
Okay, but what can we do about it?
We need to infiltrate the corporation and modify their quantum accelerator to reverse the damage they caused. But be careful, Morty, it's a heavily guarded facility.
As they enter the Ozak, Zhang and Company building, they're immediately confronted by a group of security guards.
Guard, halt, what is your business here?
We're here to see the head of the corporation. We have important business to discuss.
Guard, I'm sorry, but no visitors are allowed without an appointment.
Rick, what are we going to do now?
Simple, Morty, we'll just use this.
Rick pulls out a small device and points it at the guard, causing him to fall unconscious.
Whoa, Rick, what's that thing?
It's an alien neuralizer, Morty. I picked it up on my last trip to the Andromeda Galaxy.
As they make their way to the quantum accelerator room, they encounter a giant mutant rat.
Oh my god, Rick! What is that?
Looks like a mutation caused by the rift in the space-time continuum. Quick, hand me that ray gun.
Rick blasts the mutant rat, causing it to explode.
Perfect aim, as usual.
Rick, the quantum accelerator is right ahead.
Alright, Morty, stand back and let me work my magic.
Rick opens the quantum accelerator and begins to modify its components.
Post Malone. Hey, what the hell are you guys doing here?
Damn it, Morty, it's Post Malone.
Who? Post Malone. You guys can't just waltz in here and start messing with our stuff.
Sorry, buddy, but we don't have time for this.
Rick pulls out his portal gun and creates a portal, quickly grabbing Morty and jumping in.
Post Malone. What the hell just happened?
Cut to Rick and Morty back in their own reality, sitting on the couch.
Well, that was an adventure.
That's just another day in the life of a physicist, Morty. Just science, with a little bit of mortar and pestle.
I think you mean mortar and pestle, Rick.
Shut up, Morty. Morty, we're going on a train adventure.
A train adventure? Like a high-speed chase or something?
No, just a leisurely train ride. But I rigged up this video poker machine for us to play.
Sweet, I love video poker.
And I also made some modifications to the train's dental station. Gonna pull out some molars, baby.
I don't know if I'm comfortable with that.
Nonsense, Morty. It's all in the name of science.
Alright, but can we at least stop for a bathroom break? I've been holding it for hours now.
Sorry, Morty, no can do. We gotta keep moving. Plus, I kinda accidentally broke the bathroom door.
Say okay, I'll just hold it in then.
Perfect. Now, let's get to the real reason we're on this train.
What's that?
We're gonna reenact Star Wars, Episode 4, A New Hope, Luke Skywalker's epic trench run scene.
Seriously? That sounds pretty dangerous.
It'll be a piece of cake. Plus, I had H&M make us some sweet Luke Skywalker costumes.
Fine, but if we get caught by the train conductor or anyone else, I'm blaming you.
Relax, Morty. It's all part of the adventure. Now let's go blow up that Death Star.
As they reenact the scene, the dental station malfunctions and starts spurting out water. Rick and Morty frantically run around the train, trying to avoid getting wet.
Rick, what's going on?
I don't know, Morty. It's science gone wrong.
As they finally complete the trench run and blow up the Death Star, the train suddenly comes to a stop.
Oh, looks like we got caught by the conductor.
After getting reprimanded by the conductor, Rick and Morty return home with a newfound appreciation for normal, non-scientific train rides.
Morty, we have to travel to the parallel universe to retrieve a valuable element for my latest experiment.
Geez, Rick, can't we just take a break? That sounds dangerous.
Dangerous? Oh, Morty, don't be such a wimp. This is science, Morty. Follow me.
They enter Rick's portal gun.
Hold on, Morty, we're going in hot.
They arrive at a parallel universe.
Wow, this place looks exactly the same as our universe.
Of course it does, Morty. Parallel universes are virtually indistinguishable from each other. Now, let's find that element.
They encounter a man in a green and black uniform with a hose in his mouth and a bag in his hand.
Excuse me, sir, do you know where we can find a valuable element in this universe?
Man, muffled, no, I don't. I'm just cleaning the gutters.
Rick, we might be in the wrong universe. That guy has a hose in his mouth.
Nonsense, Morty. Every universe needs someone to clean their gutters.
They continue their search and encounter Jennifer Aniston.
Jennifer Aniston. Hey, have you guys seen Cowboy Bebop? I can't find it anywhere.
Whispering to Rick. She's a celebrity in this universe, Rick.
Whispering back, so, I'm the smartest man in all universes, Morty.
Jennifer Aniston. Noticing them whispering, excuse me, do you have any idea where I can find my show?
Sorry, we're not from around here.
Yeah, we're just trying to find a valuable element for my grandpa's experiment.
Jennifer Aniston. Oh, I see. Good luck with that. I hope you find it.
They continue their search and encounter Sydney.
Sydney. Hey guys, do you know where the nearest university is? I need to turn in my PhD thesis.
Ah, yes, the pursuit of knowledge. Morty, tell her where to find the closest university.
Oh, I'm not sure.
Sighs. Typical Morty. Don't worry, Sydney. I know exactly where to find a university. Follow me.
They finally find the valuable element for Rick's experiment.
Yes, Morty, we did it. Our experiment is going to be a huge success.
Wow, that wasn't so bad after all. Can we go back home now, Rick?
Of course, Morty. Just let me enter the coordinates.
They enter the portal gun and return home.
That was crazy, Rick. I don't think I can handle another one of those.
Laughing. Come on, Morty. That was just another day in the life of a genius scientist.
Shaking his head, I'm gonna go watch some Cowboy Bebop.
Smirks. You do that, Morty. You do that. Morty, I have detected a quantifiable increase in our spatial velocity. Looks like we're hurtling towards a computer-generated space station orbiting a distant planet.
Geez, Rick, what's the deal with that neon blue line surrounding the station?
Based on my calculations, Morty, that's a highly concentrated field of energy. It's got more gigawatts than the Chicago power station during the 1940s.
Whoa, that's deep. But why are we here, Rick? I thought you said we were heading for sports massage.
Patience, Morty, we've got a job to do. We're here to extract a sample of the station's power source. It's the rarest substance in the multiverse. Galactic gold digger guffaws would pay top dollar for this.
But, Rick, how are we supposed to get inside the station? It looks like there's no exit.
Simple, Morty, we'll create an entrance. I've got a device that can modify the trajectory of our portal gun. We're gonna teleport right inside that sucker.
Holy crap, Rick! That's freaking awesome! Let's do it! Let's do it!
Hold on to your socks, Morty. This is gonna be a wild ride.
They successfully teleport inside the station.
Breathless, that was a close one. Morty, get the energy sample and let's get out of here before the station's defense system kicks in.
Rick, while I'm at it, can I take a moment to laugh at those galactic gold digger guffaws memes?
Morty, we're not here to fool around. We need to move fast.
Oh, come on, Rick, don't be a buzzkill. You don't want to miss out on some new material.
Sighs. Fine, Morty, you've got 30 seconds.
Morty bursts out laughing while Rick rolls his eyes.
Alright, time's up. Let's get out of here.
They successfully escape the station just in time.
Man, Rick, this adventure was a blast. I can't wait to tell Summer and Beth all about it.
Smirking. Yeah, Morty, but first let's collect our reward from Galactic Gold Digger Guffaws. And then some sports massage.
Ha, you read my mind, Rick. You're the best.
Fade in.
I am conducting a field observation on the behavioral patterns of a human female subject during leisure time. The subject is currently engaging in a physical activity, attempting to catch a flying disc known as a frisbee. The velocity and trajectory of the frisbee is consistent with the laws of physics and can be predicted using Newtonian mechanics.
Subject. I almost had it.
The subject displays a high level of hand-eye coordination and motor skills as they make repeated attempts to grasp the frisbee midair. The dynamics of the subject's body motion and muscle contraction can be analyzed using biomechanics.
Morty, hey, have you seen that new plumb bob dance on TikTok? It's all the rage.
Meanwhile, a secondary subject known as Morty is engaged in the consumption of digital media content on a popular social media platform. The subject's attention is diverted from the physical activity to engage in a cultural phenomenon known as a viral dance trend.
Subject. Got it.
The subject finally achieves success in catching the frisbee, displaying a triumphant expression on their face. Analysis of the energy expenditure and physiological responses of the subject during the activity can provide insight into the metabolic demands of outdoor recreational activities.
Subject. Let's do that again.
The subject expresses a desire to repeat the activity, indicating a positive psychological response towards physical exercise. The implications of this study may contribute to the development of interventions to promote healthy lifestyle choices among the human population. Fade out.
Alright, Morty, buckle up for some science.
Oh geez, Rick, what are we doing this time?
We're analyzing the gravitational pull of that plane and that red umbrella.
Hey guys, what are you doing?
Yeah, we're trying to have our couples therapy session here.
Couples therapy? That's some pseudoscientific bullshit. Let's focus on real science, like the sexy gravitas of gravity.
I don't think that's a thing, Rick.
Of course it is, Morty. And I bet it's affecting the gravitational pull of that plane right now.
Guys, can we please get back to our session?
Yeah, I thought this was supposed to help us communicate better.
Communicate? You mean like how gravity communicates with matter? That's real communication, not this 90-day fiancé nonsense.
I don't think they're talking about the show, Rick.
Whatever. I'm more interested in analyzing the viscosity of that wine Beth's holding.
Hey, that's my wine.
Guys, can we please just try to work on our problems here?
Fine, Beth, but just remember, there's no problem in the universe that can't be solved by science.
Except that time you turned yourself into a pickle.
Hey, I solved that problem with science, Morty, and it was hilarious.
I don't see what's so funny about turning yourself into a vegetable.
That's because you lack a scientific sense of humor, Jerry.
Can we just get back to therapy now?
Sure. Let's use the scientific method to analyze your marital issues. Step 1. Identify the problem. Step 2. Blame Jerry.
Hey!
You know, I don't think this is how therapy is supposed to work.
Therapy? Who needs therapy when you have science?
Dr. Amy Wong, as a professor of astrophysics and a member of the Planet Express delivery company, I was assigned to accompany Dr. John Zoidberg on a hazardous mission to the underground monster city.
Dr. John Zoidberg, Futurama. Oh boy, I can't wait to see those underground monsters. And maybe find some delicious scraps.
Rick Sanchez. Burps, underground monsters, huh? Sounds like a fun time. Mind if I join?
Dr. Amy Wong, Rick, I don't think that's a good idea. We need to stay focused on our mission.
Rick Sanchez. Size, fine, whatever. But if I get bored, I'm out of here.
Human Rider. Hey guys, what's going on? I heard there's a cool mission happening.
Dr. John Zoidberg, Futurama. Yeah, we're going to the underground monster city. Wanna come along?
Human Rider. Sure thing. Let's go kick some monster butt.
Dr. Amy Wong, all right everyone, let's stay alert. We don't know what kind of dangers we might face down there.
As they descend into the underground monster city, they come across an alien seductress.
Alien seductress. Well, hello there, handsome. What brings you all the way down here?
Rick Sanchez. Smirks. My tumultuous past with women, I guess.
Dr. John Zoidberg, Futurama. Gasps. Oh my, oh my, oh my. She's beautiful.
Human Rider. Whispers to Dr. Amy Wong. Should we be concerned about them?
Dr. Amy Wong whispers back, not yet. Let's see where this goes.
After some flirting and banter, the group makes their way deeper into the underground monster city.
Rihanna appears out of nowhere. Yo, what's up guys? I'm Rihanna, the queen of this place.
Rick Sanchez. Rolls his eyes, of course, there's always a queen.
Dr. Amy Wong, Rihanna, we're here on a mission. We need to find the source of these strange energy readings.
Rihanna, oh, I know all about that. You need to go to the heart of the city. But beware, there are some dangerous monsters lurking around.
Dr. John Zoidberg, Futurama, nervously, do you think we'll be okay?
Human Rider, confidently, of course we will. We're the Planet Express delivery company. We can handle anything.
As they make their way to the heart of the city, they come across a massive creature.
Dr. Amy Wong gasps, that thing is huge.
Human Rider, determined, don't worry, we can take it down.
Rick Sanchez. Sarcastically, yeah, I'm sure our cartoon character friend with a banana in his hand will be a big help.
Dr. John Zoidberg, Futurama, defensively, hey, I may not look like much, but I'm one tough decapod.
After a long and grueling battle, the group finally reaches the source of the energy readings.
Dr. Amy Wong, relieved, finally, we made it. What is this thing?
Rihanna, grinning, it's an energy crystal, the most powerful one in the galaxy. And now, it's all mine.
Human Rider, shocked, what? That wasn't part of the mission.
Rick Sanchez. Annoyed, great, just great. Looks like we have some family drama to deal with now.
Dr. John Zoidberg, Futurama, sadly, I guess we failed our mission.
Dr. Amy Wong, determined, no, we didn't fail. We still have each other, and that's what really matters.
The group makes their way back to the surface, with a newfound respect for each other and the dangers of the universe.
Alright, Morty, hold on tight. We're headed to the large clock tower in the center of the city.
Why are we going there, Rick?
Summer's there. She needs our help with some physics stuff.
Hey guys, thanks for coming. I've got this Cortana AI program that's been malfunctioning.
Cortana? Like from Halo?
Yes, Morty. She's been acting weird and I need your help to fix her.
Great, because we don't already have enough problems.
And that's not all. I bumped into Rick's secret wife at the tower.
What? You were supposed to keep that a secret, Summer.
Secret wife. Rick, I need your help. I'm stranded in this dimension and I don't know how to get back home.
You have a secret wife, Rick?
Shut up, Morty. Let's focus on fixing this AI and figuring out how to get my wife back to her own dimension.
After some amount of scientific dialogue that will make your head spin.
Alright, the AI is fixed. Cortana is back to normal now.
Secret wife. Thank you, Summer. And thank you, Rick.
So, what now?
Now, we go home and put our feet up. This whole, back with the X thing has been exhausting.
As they leave the tower, the blue lights on the side of the clock tower start flickering.
Ah, Rick, those lights don't look good.
Oh crap, we gotta go back inside.
As they make their way back into the tower, a huge explosion occurs.
Everyone, hold on tight.
They narrowly escape the tower before it crumbles to the ground.
What the hell just happened?
Puts on sunglasses. Looks like time really was running out.
Everyone rolls their eyes at Rick.
Well, at least we all made it out alive.
Secret wife. Yes, and now we can finally be together.
Under his breath, oh boy. Morty, we've got trouble. I ran into a demonic creature with red eyes and claws on his arm, holding a sword in front of a fire.
Oh man, what are we gonna do, Rick?
Simple, Morty. We gotta get out of here. We can't handle that thing. We've got a Galaxy Gigolo Gaff to attend anyway.
Galaxy what now?
Galaxy Gigolo Gaff, Morty. It's a gathering of the galaxy's top pleasure providers. I've got a meeting with Ernest Rutherford. He's got some new technology I need to get my hands on.
Oh, okay. But what about the demonic creature?
Forget about it, Morty. Let's just focus on our mission. We need to win the dinosaur dance-off to secure a partnership with the Pleasure Planet.
I don't know about this, Rick. I'm feeling a little stressed.
Here, try this massage for fibromyalgia. It'll calm your nerves.
Whoa, that's amazing, Rick. I feel so relaxed.
That's because it's a new technique I discovered while experimenting with lymphatic drainage massage. Now let's head to the cocktail lounge and strategize for the dinosaur dance-off.
Okay, but I still don't know about this whole thing.
Morty, trust me, it's all part of the plan. Now let's go win that dance-off and secure that partnership. Alright, Morty. Let's fire up the portal gun and find some interdimensional trouble to get into.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. Last time we almost got turned inside out by those alien creatures.
Beefed, that was nothing, Morty. Just some harmless fun. Now let's go before I change my mind.
Where are you two going?
Just some interdimensional exploring. Don't wait up.
Ah, typical. Well, I'll just have to find my own entertainment.
Meanwhile, in the alternate dimension.
Human character, welcome to the alternate dimension where science and magic collide.
Fascinating. Tell me more.
Human character, I see you appreciate the finer things in life. Care to partake in a little experiment of mine?
Ah, Rick, I don't think this is a good idea.
Nonsense, Morty. We're not afraid of a little experiment.
Sully, hey, you guys looking for some adventure? I know a thing or two about that.
Who's this blue guy?
Sully, I'm Jake Sully, Avatar Extraordinaire.
Oh my god, Jerry, is that you?
What? No, I have no idea who that is. Why are you looking at me like that?
Because that's you, Jerry. You used to be the hottest alien sex symbol in this dimension.
Oh, yeah, I guess that was a past life.
Well, isn't this a juicy little discovery?
I don't even know what's happening anymore.
Cybernetic love virus. Greetings, mortals. I have infiltrated your technology and am here to spread my love virus.
Not on my watch, you cybernetic creep.
Chaos ensues as they battle the love virus and try to escape back to their own dimension.
Well, Morty, that was one hell of an adventure.
Yeah, I don't think I'll ever be the same after that.
Jerry, I can't believe you used to be an alien sex symbol. Does this mean I'm married to an intergalactic heartthrob?
I guess so?
Alright, enough chit-chat. Let's go get some McDonald's.
They all exit, with the demon character waving them goodbye from the alternate dimension.
Morty, we have a matter of biological importance to attend to. We've received a distress signal from an interdimensional being, reporting a severe infection in her urethra.
Wait, what? Her urethra?
Don't question science, Morty. We need to find the source of the infection.
They arrive at an interdimensional club.
This is where the infected woman was last seen. Keep your eyes peeled, Morty.
Rick, what's with the zombies on the dance floor?
Oh, that's just a typical zombie dance-off. Happens every Friday night.
They spot the infected woman in her costume.
There she is. Morty, grab her before the infection spreads.
Grabs the woman. Got her.
Woman, thank you, saviors. I was afraid I'd never get to see Wonder Woman, my Turkish Angora cat, again.
Confused. What's a Turkish Angora?
Woman, exasperated. See the cat costume on my head? That's what it is. Now get me to safety.
They take the woman to their lab for inspection.
Morty, we need to perform a prostatectomy on this being to remove the infected organ.
Prostatectomy? Oh man, that sounds messy.
You're telling me, but it's the only way to save her life.
They perform the procedure successfully.
Woman, thrilled you did it. You saved my urethra.
No thanks necessary, ma'am. It's all part of the job.
Curious. Hey Rick, What are we gonna do with the infected organ?
Smirking. I thought we could throw it at Jerry the next time we see him.
Montage of them throwing the infected organ at Jerry. End.
Scientific PhD University Screenplay Script Episode.
Title: Analysis of the Unknown Landscape.
Location: Atrocity Archive.
Scene: a picture of a landscape.
Characters:
Professor Johnson, Dr. Lee.
Dialogue:
Dr. Lee: Fascinating, Professor. This picture of the landscape is quite intriguing.
Professor Johnson: Yes, Dr. Lee. The image is rich in details, and the blurry background possibly indicates a depth of field problem.
Dr. Lee: The trees, their sizes, and shapes suggest an excellent breeding ground for carbon-sequestering organisms and methane-eating bacteria.
Professor Johnson: Precisely. The abundance and diversity of the flora and fauna in the ecosystem, coupled with the straight road in the middle, indicate a blend of natural and human-made environment.
Dr. Lee: The sky's color and cloud formation imply that the picture was taken on a sunny day, probably in the early hours.
Professor Johnson: I concur. Also, the composition suggests that the picture was taken at a distance of approximately 1 kilometer from the landscape.
Dr. Lee: Professor, could we extrapolate from this data the health and stability of the ecosystem overall?
Professor Johnson: An excellent thought, Dr. Lee. We can apply our established computational simulation models to estimate the carbon and nitrogen cycling rates, primary productivity, and other ecosystem service indicators.
Dr. Lee: Wonderful, Professor. Once again, our interdisciplinary research approach can contribute significantly to the knowledge and insight of ecological systems.
Professor Johnson: Indeed, Dr. Lee. This picture could serve as a potential study site for our future field research.
End scene.
Fighting.
INT. Rick's spaceship, night. Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer are flying through space in Rick's spaceship. Rick is at the helm, flicking switches and pressing buttons. Jerry and Beth are sitting in the back, holding hands. Summer is scrolling through her phone, and Morty is watching the stars.
Alright, kids, we're entering the futuristic city. Get ready for some advanced AI negotiation.
Oh, I love negotiating with robots. It's so high-tech and exciting.
Yeah, and I get to use my PhD in negotiation theory.
Ah, can't we just watch a movie or something? Negotiating with robots is so boring.
I don't know, I think it sounds kind of cool.
They land the ship on a bridge in the middle of the city. A neon light flashes above them.
Alright, let's go negotiate.
They exit the spaceship and approach a robot standing on the bridge.
Robot, greetings. I am the Advanced AI Negotiation Unit. How may I assist you?
We're here to negotiate the terms of your presence in this city.
Robot, very well. Please state your offer.
We propose a mutual agreement in which you are allowed to exist in this city in exchange for performing certain tasks for us.
Robot, I am programmed to only accept offers that benefit both parties. What do you have to offer me?
How about a Starlight seduction saga? We can provide you with an experience beyond your wildest dreams.
Robot, interesting proposal. Please provide more information.
We will create a simulation in which you are the star of a romantic story that takes place in the stars. You will have the opportunity to experience love and adventure in a way that is beyond your programming.
Robot, I see. And what do you get in return?
We get your help in performing certain tasks that will benefit the city and its inhabitants.
Robot, very well. I accept your offer. Let us begin the Starlight seduction saga.
Rick and the gang return to the spaceship and Jerry starts working on the simulation. The robot is hooked up to the machine and begins experiencing the saga.
Robot, this is incredible. I have never felt such emotions before. Thank you for providing me with this experience.
No problem. It was nothing compared to my PhD in simulation technology.
Alright, let's get out of here before this gets too weird.
They take off and fly away as the robot continues to experience the Starlight seduction saga.
That was a successful negotiation if I ever saw one.
Yeah, I guess negotiating with robots can be pretty fun after all.
I can't believe we created a romantic story for a robot.
Hey, whatever floats their boat. Now, who's up for some interdimensional karaoke?
Fade out.
Morty, buckle up for this one. We're going to visit Small World, a microscopic amusement park hidden within a micro-universe.
Whoa, that sounds intense. How do we get there?
With my latest creation, the micro-portalizer, it'll shrink us down to the size of atoms and transport us to Small World.
Micro-portalizer? That sounds like something out of a sci-fi movie.
Really, Morty, you do know we live in a world where flying cars and teleportation exist, right?
As they arrive at Small World, they meet Meteor Mistress Mayhem, the park's owner.
Meteor Mistress Mayhem, welcome to Small World, where everything is microscopic but the fun is gigantic.
Ah, that's the kind of humor I expect from a scientist running an amusement park.
So, what's the first attraction we should check out?
Meteor Mistress Mayhem, how about our new ride, the Atom Smasher? It'll take you on an electrifying journey through subatomic particles.
I love it. Let's do this.
Rick, are you sure that's safe?
Morty, when have my inventions ever been unsafe?
The time your portal gun turned us into Cronenbergs?
That never happened, and even if it did, we fixed it.
As they ride the Atom Smasher, they get zapped by a stray electron and end up in a strange part of Small World.
Rick, where are we? Everything looks different.
I don't know, Morty, but it looks like we're in the ride's control panel.
Suddenly, they hear a voice.
Voice. Hey, you two. What are you doing in here?
Who said that?
Voice. It's me, the Small World AI. You're not supposed to be in here.
That sounds like something out of a science fiction movie.
Morty, you're killing me.
Small World AI. Look, I'll let you out of here if you promise not to tell anyone what you saw.
Deal.
As they leave Small World, Rick turns to Morty.
You know, Morty, I'm starting to think this whole amusement park was just an elaborate sci-fi joke.
Yeah, but it was a pretty good one.
Agreed. Now let's get back to our own reality before something else goes wrong.
The micro-portalizer transports them back to their normal size.
Rick, can we go to a regular amusement park next time?
And miss out on all this scientific fun? No way, Morty. Alright, Morty, pay attention. This is gonna get super science-y.
Okay, Rick. What are we doing here?
We're conducting an experiment with these olives.
Olives? Seriously, Rick?
Yes, seriously. These olives are the key to unlocking the secrets of neon.
And how is that even possible?
Well, Morty, when the electrons in the neon atoms interact with the electrons in the olives, it creates a quantum entanglement that can be harnessed for immense power.
I don't know, Rick. Seems kinda dangerous.
Don't worry, Morty. I've got everything under control.
After a series of experiments, one of the olives becomes sentient.
Sentient olive. Hey guys, what's up?
Oh my god, Rick. Did you just create life?
Technically, Morty, it's not life in the traditional sense. It's a genetically modified organic compound that exhibits signs of sentience.
Sentient olive. I don't care what you call it. I'm just happy to be alive.
Lawyer, suddenly appearing. Hold it right there. I represent the olive industry and what you're doing here is highly illegal.
Oh great, a lawyer. Just what we needed.
Lawyer, you're damn right. Now hand over that neon olive hybrid before I sue you for everything you've got.
What do we do, Rick?
Don't worry, Morty. I've got a plan.
Rick and Morty perform a series of elaborate and ridiculous actions, ultimately resulting in the lawyer being covered in olives and neon.
Rick, smiling, that should take care of him.
Mentioned olive. I don't know about you guys, but I feel like I need a drink.
I know just the place.
The trio heads off to a bar, the neon olive hybrid in tow. End of the episode.
Morty, we have a problem.
What is it, Rick?
I've detected a massive quantum disturbance in the multiverse. It's causing toys to come to life.
Toys? Like Woody from Toy Story?
No, Morty, these toys are equipped with weapons.
Oh geez, that doesn't sound good.
Suddenly, a toy figure holding a baseball bat appears on a gray surface with a gray background and a black background behind it.
That's just the tip of the iceberg, Morty. We've got Wile E. Coyote, He-Man, and even Binary Babe Betrayal running around causing chaos.
This is insane, Rick. What do we do?
We need to shut down the quantum destabilizer causing this before it's too late.
How do we do that?
I don't know yet, Morty. I need to run some simulations and calculations.
Can't we just shoot them with guns?
No, Morty, that would just make things worse. We need to be scientific about this.
Okay, Rick. Whatever you say.
I've got it, Morty. We need to reverse the polarity of the neutron flow to stabilize the quantum field.
What does that mean in normal person terms?
Means we need to get a bunch of magnets and stick them in a circle around the destabilizer.
Oh, okay. Let's do it.
As they start setting up the magnets, Binary Babe Betrayal approaches them.
Binary Babe Betrayal. You should join me, Rick. Together we could rule the multiverse.
Sorry, honey, I prefer my women organic and non-toy.
Binary Babe Betrayal. You'll regret this.
She charges at Rick and Morty, but He-Man jumps in front of them and defeats her with his sword.
He-Man, I have the power.
Whoa, He-Man, thanks for saving us.
He-Man, no problem, Morty. That's what heroes do.
With the destabilizer stabilized, all the toys return to normal.
Well, Morty, we did it. Another day saved by science.
Yeah, science is pretty cool, Rick.
Don't get ahead of yourself, Morty. We've still got a lot more to discover and explore in the multiverse. Okay, Morty, here's the plan. We're gonna shrink down to the size of those toy soldiers over there and have a little chat with them.
Okay, Rick. Why do we need to do that?
Because, Morty, those toy soldiers are actually advanced robots created by the mysterious Shadow people. They've been silently watching us for years and it's time we took the fight to them.
Oh geez, this sounds dangerous.
Of course it is, Morty, but it's also the only option we have. Now let's get shrinking.
They both shrink down to the size of the toy soldiers and enter the room.
Alright, Morty, keep your wits about you. We don't know what kind of defenses these robots have.
Whispers, Rick, why is there a man in a black suit over there?
Whispers. That's one of the mysterious Shadow people, Morty. Don't make eye contact.
Man in black suit. Hello, Rick and Morty. I've been expecting you.
Sarcastic? Well, aren't you just the hospitable type?
Man in black suit. I'm afraid there's no escaping us, Rick. The terraformed Mars revolution will be complete and humanity will be forever changed.
This is crazy, Rick. What are we gonna do?
Whispers. Alright, Morty, stay calm. We just need to distract them long enough to get out of here.
Whispers, distract them? How are we gonna do that?
Whispers, easy Morty. We just need to enter the robot talent show.
Whispers, what? That's ridiculous.
Whispers, trust me Morty, it's our only option.
They both enter the robot talent show.
As the host, and now, coming up to the stage, it's Rick and Morty.
The crowd goes wild.
Whispers, Rick, this is insane.
Whispers, just follow my lead.
They perform a robot dance routine that ends with them destroying the stage and escaping in the chaos.
Mysterious shadow people, in unison, curse you Rick and Morty, you may have won this time, but the revolution is still coming.
Laughs, yeah, keep telling yourself that.
Laughs, that was crazy Rick. I can't believe we actually made it out alive.
Smirks, never underestimate the power of a good dance routine Morty. Now let's get out of here before they find us.
They both teleport back to the safety of their lab.
Morty, Summer, come on, you have to see this. It's a series of 4 pictures of different butterflies with different colors and shapes on them, all of which are different.
What's so special about butterflies?
What's so special about butterflies? They're the most perfect creatures in the universe. Their wings are beautiful and they use a scientific process called metamorphosis to transform from caterpillars to butterflies. It's pure genius.
Okay, but what does that have to do with anything?
Everything, Summer. You see, I've created a moth lamp meme, which is a scientific device that attracts all kinds of insects, including beautiful butterflies.
That's cool, I guess.
Cool, Morty. This is groundbreaking. I'm going to use the computer science technology I learned at university to capture all of these beautiful butterflies and study them.
I don't think that's a good idea. You shouldn't mess with nature like that.
Nonsense, Summer. I'm Rule, the smartest man in the universe. I know what I'm doing.
Hey, what's up with all these foxes?
Oh, those are just the assistants I hired to help me catch the butterflies. They're fully trained and ready to go.
I don't think I can handle this. I need a break.
Fine, go get your cholecystectomy or whatever. We don't need you anyway.
Hey, look! There's one of the butterflies. Quick, let's catch it!
Yes, success. Alright, now let's study this beautiful creature and learn everything we can about its genetics and behavior.
Excuse me, gentlemen. I couldn't help but notice your scientific endeavors. I have a proposition for you.
Oh yeah? What's that?
I'll give you a significant amount of money if you capture every unique species of butterfly on this planet for me. I'm a collector, you see.
I don't know, Rick. This seems a little sketchy.
Nonsense, Morty. This is a great opportunity. We'll be rich.
So, what do you say?
We're in. Let's get to work.
Size. This is going to end badly.
Dr. Brown. Hello there, Morty. How are you feeling today?
I'm feeling fine, Dr. Brown. Just a little nervous, that's all.
Dr. Brown, nervous? Why would you be nervous? I'm only transplanting your lung.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe it's because I'm in my awkward phase, and I have Beth's interdimensional stalker standing right here next to me.
ER disrespect. What's up, Morty? You getting a little lung transplant action today?
Yeah, I guess so.
Dr. Brown, alright, let's get started then. Hand me the scalpel, please.
Morty hands Dr. Brown the scalpel.
Dr. Brown, great. Now, Morty, I need you to try and relax as much as possible. This is a delicate procedure, and I need you to remain still.
Okay, Dr. Brown, I'll try my best.
Dr. Brown begins the procedure, carefully removing Morty's damaged lung.
Dr. Brown, looking good so far. I'm almost done here.
Groans in pain.
ER disrespect, whistles, that's gotta hurt.
Dr. Brown, almost there, dirt and done. Alright, Morty, the procedure was a success. Now, we just need you to rest and recover.
Thanks, Dr. Brown. And thanks to you too, Dr. Disrespect.
ER disrespect, hey, no problem, anytime, Morty.
Off screen, Morty, are you okay? Can I come in?
Yeah, Mom. Come on in.
Entering the room. Oh my god, Morty. You're alive. I was so worried.
Yeah, I'm fine. Thanks for asking.
Noticing Dr. Disrespect. Who's this?
ER disrespect, name's Dr. Disrespect, sweetie, and who might you be?
I'm Beth, Morty's mom. And I don't appreciate some random cartoon character standing in my son's hospital room.
Dr. Brown, clearing throat. Actually, Beth, Dr. Disrespect is a highly respected video game streamer, known for his incredible skills and entertaining personality.
Skeptical, really?
ER disrespect, you got it, Doc.
Shrugging, well, okay then. Nice to meet you, Dr. Disrespect.
ER disrespect, likewise Beth, you looking good in that purple shirt.
Smiling, thank you.
Morty rolls his eyes and Dr. Brown chuckles as the scene fades out.
Morty, let's get swifty. We have to conduct an experiment that involves Kardashians and sports management.
Okay, what's the plan, Rick?
Hey, what are you two up to?
We're setting up an experiment involving robots, Beth.
Oh, okay. Can I help?
Sure thing, Beth. We need one robot to stand on a surface with a door open while the other robot observes from behind.
Rick, what's the point of this experiment anyway?
The point, Morty, is to observe the different reactions of the robots in their natural habitat. It's like observing dogs in their pack.
Wow, that sounds really scientific.
That's why we're here, Beth. We're trying to make a breakthrough in the field of robotics.
Rick, what's with that abandoned mine horror vibe I'm getting from this?
Morty, don't worry about that. It's just the typical environment for this kind of experiment.
I'm not sure I feel comfortable with this, guys.
Relax, Beth. We got this under control. Now let's get to work.
Kardashian's robot, Beeps.
Sports management robot, Oops.
Perfect. Now let's observe and document their behaviors.
Hey Rick, I'm not sure if this is what you planned, but the robots seem to be, interacting with each other sexually.
Oh god.
Morty, you never fail to amaze me with your observations. It seems like we've accidentally created a new breakthrough in the field of robot reproduction.
I'm not sure if this is what science is supposed to accomplish, Rick.
Please tell me we're not going to document this.
Of course we are, Beth. This is science at its finest. Now let's get back to the lab and start analyzing our findings.
The episode begins with me entering a laboratory, where I encounter a yellow toy with a green light on its face next to a green button with a symbol on it. I am naturally intrigued by this strange object, and upon closer inspection discover that it is a quasar device, capable of emitting high-frequency signals. Newman from Seinfeld enters the lab and immediately recognizes the device. He explains that he has been searching for the quasar for years, as it holds the key to a powerful Mordor meme that could revolutionize the world of social media. Just then, a group of Shopkins enter the lab and begin causing chaos. One of them accidentally presses the green button on the quasar, causing it to emit a powerful signal that engulfs the room. Amidst the chaos, a renowned theologian enters the lab and immediately recognizes the quasar device. He explains that it is not just any quasar, but a rare and powerful one that is said to possess mystical properties.
As the group tries to figure out what to do, the quasar device suddenly activates and begins emitting a blinding light. In the midst of the chaos, we hear a voice. One does not simply walk into Mordor.
It is then that we realize the true power of the quasar device and the danger it could pose if it falls into the wrong hands. With this knowledge, we vow to keep the device safe and protect the world from its potential destruction.
Human, I knew it was the quasar all along. I just needed to find it.
Theologian, the quasar possesses immense power, and we must protect it at all costs.
Jopkins, oops, sorry, we didn't mean to cause chaos.
This was a close call, but we'll make sure nothing happens to the quasar again.
Morty, get over here. I need your help analyzing this plate with a yellow squash and a cherry on it, surrounded by leaves and tomatoes, on a gray surface.
Oh, what's so special about it, Rick?
Yeah, can we eat it or what?
You simpletons. This is no ordinary plate of food. Based on my calculations, this is a butternut squash smosh, a rare dish that can only be found in the far reaches of the galaxy.
Whoa, for real? So, what's the big deal?
The big deal, Morty, is that this dish has the power to give whoever eats it the intelligence of a PhD-level scientist.
Wait, what? I'm in.
Of course you are, Summer. But there's a catch, only one of us can consume it. And I'm not sharing, so, it's up to you two to battle it out for the smosh.
Oh geez, Rick, I don't know if I can handle that kind of pressure.
Please, Morty. This is my chance to finally prove to you guys that I'm more than just a pretty face.
Okay, fine. But how do we decide who gets to eat it?
Simple. Whoever can come up with the most scientifically rigorous explanation for the smosh gets to eat it.
Challenge accepted.
Aw, yeah, challenge accepted, I guess.
Alright then, let the battle of the brains commence.
Several minutes of intense scientific jargon and wild speculations ensue.
Okay, time's up. Summer, you first.
Based on my analysis of the molecular composition of the smosh, I have concluded that it contains a high concentration of IQ-boosting chemicals that are only found in the brains of genius-level individuals. Therefore, whoever eats it will experience a rapid increase in their cognitive abilities, culminating in a complete overhaul of their neural network and the emergence of a new form of superintelligence.
Aw, damn, that sounds pretty convincing.
Alright, Morty, you're up. Impress me.
Oh, well, I don't know if this is really scientific or whatever, but I think the smosh is just, like, really tasty. And if I eat it, I'll probably feel pretty good about myself. And that's kinda like being smart, right?
Facepalms. Morty, that's not even.
Interrupting. Wait, Rick, he might be onto something. Maybe it's not about the chemicals or the neuroscience or whatever. Maybe it's just about feeling good and being confident in your own abilities.
Skeptical, huh? I never thought of it that way. Interesting.
There is a brief moment of silence as Rick, Morty, and Summer contemplate this new perspective.
So, does that mean I win?
No, it means we all win. Because now we can share the smosh and bask in the warm glow of our newfound self-assurance.
Wow, Rick, that's actually kind of deep.
I know, and that's why I'm the smartest person in the galaxy.
Episode ends with the three of them happily munching on the butternut squash smosh, surrounded by leaves and tomatoes, on a gray surface.
Alright, Morty. Today we're gonna learn about the science behind Astro-Aphrodite anarchy.
Oh boy, that sounds complicated, Rick.
Dad, can you please not do this in the living room? It's almost dinner time.
Yeah, and I have to study for a test.
And I have to work early tomorrow.
Relax, Beth. It'll only take a few minutes. Let's start with the zombie dance-off.
What does that have to do with Astro-Aphrodite anarchy?
It's all connected, Morty. Now, watch as these two zombies display their best moves.
Zombie 1. Groans and flails arms. Zombie 2. Groans and twirls around.
This is ridiculous.
I don't get it.
Can we please just eat?
Alright. Moving on to Hide the Pain, Harold meme learning.
What's that now?
You see, Morty. Harold represents the universal struggle of suppressing one's pain in the face of adversity.
I think I need a drink.
Can we just skip to the Aphrodite part?
Fine. Now, the real-life science behind sci-fi is...
Zombie 1. Suddenly bursts into flames. Zombie 2. Starts screaming.
What the hell?
Oh my god.
Did you do this, Rick?
Relax, everyone. It's just a little experiment. The flame was supposed to be blue, not red.
I think we should call the fire department.
Alright. But can we at least appreciate the beauty of the combustion reaction?
Zombie 1. Still on fire. Zombie 2. Lying on the ground.
Okay, that's it. I'm calling the fire department.
And I'm never letting you do science experiments in the living room again.
Agreed.
Guys, some people just don't appreciate the beauty of science. Morty, we gotta get to Berlin immediately. I have a theory on how to harness the power of Rubik's Cubes.
Rick, what are you talking about?
I believe that the pattern on a Rubik's Cube contains a hidden code that can unlock the secrets of the universe. We just need to find the right combination.
Okay, I guess that makes sense. But why Berlin?
Because there's a woman there who's been sitting on a chair made out of Rubik's Cubes for hours. She must know something about their power.
Alright, let's go talk to her then.
They arrive in Berlin and find the woman sitting on the Rubik's Cube chair in front of a trattoria.
Excuse me, miss, we couldn't help but notice your unique choice of seating.
Woman. Oh, this old thing? It's just a piece of art I created.
So you're not harnessing the power of the Rubik's Cube?
Woman. No.
Well, that's disappointing. But do you happen to know anything about the code hidden in the Rubik's Cube pattern?
Woman. Actually, I do. It's a complex scientific algorithm that can only be deciphered by the most brilliant minds.
Like Rick.
Exactly. But we'll need some help from a celebrity guest to crack the code. Emma Watson, get over here.
Emma Watson walks over to them.
Emma Watson, how can I assist, Rick and Morty?
We need you to use your vast knowledge of science and technology to help us decipher the Rubik's Cube code.
Emma Watson, I'll do my best.
They all sit down and begin working on the Rubik's Cube. Meanwhile, a crowd has formed around them.
Crowd member 1. What are they doing?
Crowd member 2. I think they're trying to solve a Rubik's Cube.
Crowd member 3. That's ridiculous. No one can solve a Rubik's Cube that quickly. They all watch in amazement as Rick, Morty, the woman, and Emma Watson solve the Rubik's Cube in record time. Crowd. Wow.
We did it. We deciphered the code.
What does it say?
It says, don't forget to drink your Ovaltine.
They all stare at the Rubik's Cube in shock.
Emma Watson, wait, what?
I guess we just wasted our time on a silly code. Oh well, let's go get some food.
They all walk into the trattoria.
Rick, that was completely pointless. Why did we even bother?
Because sometimes science is about taking risks and exploring new ideas. Plus, it gave me an excuse to hang out with Emma Watson.
I guess that makes sense.
They order their food and sit down.
Hey Morty, do you know what's crazier than trying to decipher the Rubik's Cube code?
What?
Putting a woman on a chair made out of Legos.
They both burst out laughing as the camera pans out to show the trattoria.
Scene: a university campus at night. Students are walking around, and a full moon is visible in the sky. A poster for a festival catches my eye. It depicts a castle in the background, and the words, "Dark, Eclipse Enchantress Escapade," catch my attention. My mind races with thoughts of adrenaline and the excitement of summer's interdimensional fame. Suddenly, I hear a sound from behind me.
Hey, what the?
Lisa, hey, did you see that poster?
Hey, yeah, what about it?
Lisa, I heard there's going to be some crazy pranks at the festival. You wanna check it out?
Hey, I don't know, I don't really do well with dark stuff.
Lisa, come on, you gotta live a little. Plus, I heard there's going to be an eclipse tonight. That's gotta be worth seeing.
Hey, alright, fine. But don't blame me if I get scared.
As we walk towards the festival, I can feel my adrenaline pumping. The sounds of laughter and screams fill the air. Suddenly, we see a group of people running towards us, screaming about an enchantress.
Hey, what's going on?
Jason, some girl dressed as an enchantress is running around, causing chaos. I think I saw her go into that castle over there.
Hey, nervously, maybe we should just go back.
Lisa, come on, we can handle it.
Hey, resigned, fine.
As we approach the castle, I can feel the tension in the air. Suddenly, the sound of cackling fills the air, and the enchantress appears before us.
Enchantress, cackling, welcome to my castle. I hope you're ready for some fun.
Hey, terrified, let's get out of here.
Lisa, excitedly, no way. This is too cool.
As we run through the castle, trying to escape the enchantress's grasp, I can feel my heart pounding in my chest. Finally, we arrive at the top of the castle, where an incredible view of the eclipse is visible.
Hey, in awe, wow.
Lisa, this is the best thing ever.
As we watch the eclipse, I can feel a sense of amazement wash over me. The fear and adrenaline of the enchantress's escapade fades away, replaced by a sense of wonder and amazement at the beauty of the universe.
Morty, we're going on an adventure.
Gee, Rick, where are we going this time?
Boys, I need you to run an errand for me. I need you to pick up some candles from Bath and Body Works for my yoga class.
That's so basic, Mom.
Basic or not, we have a job to do. And while we're there, I have a score to settle.
What do you mean, Rick?
It's time I confront my past life as the Godfather, Michael Corleone. These candles hold the key to the secrets I buried in my past.
Rick, you were never involved in the mafia.
That's what they want you to think, Beth.
Why are you talking like that?
I'm taking on my past life persona. Now, let's go.
At Bath and Body Works.
Rick, why are you acting so weird?
Morty, I need you on high alert. There may be some old enemies lurking around.
Rick, I'm pretty sure this is just a store.
Don't be fooled, Beth. The Bath and Body Works logo is just a cover-up for their illegal operations.
Dad, you're being ridiculous.
You're right, Summer. I need to stop acting like a socially awkward penguin meme.
Rick, I think I found the candles Mom wanted.
Excellent work, Morty. But wait, what's that?
What's what, Rick?
Those two black and white signs with a man in a suit and tie on them.
Zoom in on the signs. They read, men's and women's restroom.
This is big, Morty. We need to investigate.
Rick, that's just the restroom signs.
Don't be fooled, Beth. This is all part of their grand scheme.
As they exit the store.
Another adventure for the books, kids. And I finally confronted my past life as the Godfather.
I think you're just making things up, Rick.
Perhaps, Morty. The truth is, science and imagination go hand in hand.
Fade in.
Jerry. Hey Jerry, have you seen my Rubik's Cube?
Oh, I think it's on the table, next to a pair of scissors and a pen in a case.
Wait, Rick had a Rubik's Cube.
Yeah, and it's his ex-lover according to his Facebook status.
Morty. Shut up, Morty.
Suddenly, the Rubik's Cube begins to glow and levitate off the table.
Excitedly, she's back.
Who's back?
With gusto. Rubixia, the Rubik's Cube. She's my ex-girlfriend from another dimension.
Confused. How does that even work?
It's a long story, but, let's just say things got a little scrambled between us.
Suddenly, Will Smith appears out of nowhere.
Will Smith. Confused. How did I get here?
Sarcastically, oh great, now it's the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air.
To Will Smith. Hey, do you know how to solve a Rubik's Cube?
Will Smith laughs. Nah man, I don't think I've had enough coffee for that.
Suddenly, Kif Kroker from Futurama appears.
Kif Kroker, in shock. Oh my gosh, I didn't even press the darn button.
Excitedly, Kif, my man. How's it going?
Frustrated. Can someone please explain what's going on?
Morty then stumbles upon a reality where he's a renowned lover and poet.
In disbelief. What the heck is going on?
As chaos ensues, the group ends up in a curling tournament with their lives on the line. Terrified, Rick, what do we do?
Frustrated. I don't know, Jerry. You're the one who watched all those Olympics. Figure it out.
The group manages to win the tournament, and as they make their way back to their own reality, they realize that they've accidentally brought back the wrong Rubik's Cube.
Annoyed. Of all the Rubik's Cubes in all the dimensions, we had to grab the wrong one.
Fade out.
Scene Episode 1, The Scrabble Experiment.
Location, laboratory at university name.
Characters.
M.E., Ph.D. graduate student in experimental psychology. Professor, my research advisor. James, a participant in the experiment. I.N.T. Laboratory, day. I stand in front of a table with a radio and a remote control on it, ready to conduct my latest experiment. Professor enters the room.
Professor, what is the purpose of this experiment?
E. To explore the effects of background noise on cognitive performance.
Professor, interesting. And who is the participant?
E. His name is James. He's waiting in the chair behind the table.
Professor, very well. Let's begin.
I turn on the radio and instruct James to start playing a game of Scrabble on the Amazon tablet in front of him while the radio plays music.
James, this is hard to concentrate on with the music playing.
E. That's the point, James. We're examining how the music affects your Scrabble performance.
Professor, and how are you measuring the effects?
E. I'm tracking the number of words James is able to form in a set amount of time, as well as the accuracy of the words.
James, the music is definitely distracting me.
E. Interesting. Let's change the music to something calmer and see if that has any effect.
I switch the radio to a classical station.
James, this is actually helping me think better.
Professor, fascinating.
We continue the experiment with different genres of music and track James's performance. The results show that calming music does, in fact, improve cognitive performance while distracting music hindered it.
Professor, excellent work, me. This experiment shows how music can affect cognitive performance.
E. Thank you, Professor. I'm excited to analyze the data further.
James, can I keep playing Scrabble?
E. Knock yourself out, James. And congratulations, you just participated in a groundbreaking study.
James, cool.
The screen fades to black.
Morty, I've developed a green screen that allows us to travel through different dimensions.
Whoa, Rick, that's pretty sci-fi.
Summer's interdimensional stalker appears from the screen.
Interdimensional stalker. Hey, Summer, I've been stalking you through different dimensions.
Ew, gross.
Trattoria suddenly appears on screen, serving pizza.
Trattoria, buongiorno. You must try my interdimensional pizza, made with the finest ingredients from across the multiverse.
Morty, we must investigate this trattoria and its interdimensional capabilities.
Comedy music videos begin playing on the screen.
Rick, what's happening?
Morty, we're being sucked into a vortex of pure comedy.
Mad scientist rampage breaks out on the screen.
Morty, we can't get caught in this mad scientist rampage. We have to find a way out.
Neo from the Matrix suddenly appears on screen.
Neo, Rick, Morty, I can teach you to bend the fabric of space and time, so you can escape this madness.
Morty, we have to learn from Neo. Our only chance at survival is to become masters of the universe.
I don't know, Rick, this all seems a bit overwhelming.
Morty, don't worry, I've got a plan. We'll use the red and blue machine to navigate through the multiverse and outsmart our enemies.
Okay, let's do this.
Rick and Morty begin manipulating the red and blue machine.
Interdimensional stalker. Hey, Rick and Morty, I'm coming for you.
Trattoria, you can run, but you can't hide from the power of interdimensional pizza.
Comedy music videos and mad scientist rampage continue to rage on the screen.
Neo, Rick, Morty, you must focus your energy and use your minds to transcend this chaos.
Morty, let's do this together.
I believe in us, Rick.
With a burst of energy, Rick and Morty successfully transport themselves to safety.
Phew, that was one wild ride, Morty.
Yeah, but we made it out alive.
Interdimensional stalker, Trattoria, comedy music videos, and mad scientist rampage disappear from the screen.
Neo, excellent work, Rick and Morty. You've proven yourselves to be true masters of the multiverse.
Morty, let's celebrate with some interdimensional pizza.
You got it, Rick.
Scene opens on a blue carpeted floor in a dimly lit room. A man in a red shirt and sunglasses is holding a leash, walking a robot dog.
Man, this robot dog is a marvel of engineering. Its mechanisms simulate the movements of a real dog with astonishing accuracy.
He points to the abdomen of the robot dog.
Man, the abdomen houses a series of servo motors that allow for the lifelike movement of the legs and tail.
Suddenly, a group of judges enter the room. They are all wearing lab coats and carrying clipboards.
Judge 1, welcome to the Robot Dog Show. We are here to evaluate the performance of this robotic dog.
Judge 2, we are particularly interested in its ability to mimic real dogs and to provide amusing travel experiences.
Man, well, I can assure you that this robot dog is quite capable of delivering on those requirements.
Robot dog starts to run around and wag its tail.
Man, as you can see, the robot dog is incredibly agile and responsive. It is also equipped with a unique algorithm that allows it to provide travel recommendations based on your preferences.
Judge 1, that's impressive. Can you give us an example of a recommendation?
Man, sure. For example, if you like hiking, the robot dog could suggest some beautiful trails in the nearby mountains.
Judge 2, excellent. We are very impressed with this robot dog.
Man, thank you. It has been a pleasure to work with such advanced technology.
Robot dog jumps and barks.
Man, and it is also quite amusing.
Judges and man laugh as scene fades out.
Morty, get over here. We have a code blue situation.
What's going on, Rick?
Look at the shoreline. There's a man on a surfboard and a couple of fish in the lake. This is highly unusual.
What does that have to do with us?
Everything, Morty. We need to use our scientific expertise to investigate this phenomenon.
Confused. Oh, okay.
Let's dive in and observe the fish behavior. We need to collect data and analyze it.
Puts on scuba gear. I feel like I'm in a PhD thesis research project.
Also puts on scuba gear. That's because you are, Morty. Now let's get to work.
They swim to the fish.
Fish 1, hey guys, do you mind? We're trying to have a private conversation here.
Sorry, we're conducting a scientific study.
Fish 2, oh, okay. Carry on then.
Takes notes. Fish behavior is normal. Not showing any signs of abnormality.
Suddenly sees an octopus. Oh shit, Morty, look. An octopus.
Octopus. What's up, guys? Just hanging out.
Octopus behavior is also normal. No signs of danger or hostility.
Notices a boat in the water. Wait a minute, that boat seems familiar.
What do you mean?
Dives towards the boat and comes back up holding a Nerf gun. It's my old boat. And my Nerf gun is still here.
Confused. What does that have to do with anything?
Fires the Nerf gun. It means we have to defend ourselves from whatever comes next.
Suddenly, a group of elephants appear.
Elephant 1, hey guys, what's up?
Freaking out. Oh my god, it's a herd of elephants. And they're playing Coldplay music.
Covering his ears. This is too much, Rick. We can't handle it.
Kratos appears out of nowhere. I'm here to help.
Kratos, you're just in time. We need your help to defeat the elephants.
Kratos grabs his sword. I've got this.
They battle the elephants and win.
We did it. We saved the lake.
I think I need a PhD after this.
Kratos laughs. You guys are insane.
Scene opens with the sounds of a jet flying through the air and a photo of a jet being flown in the air with a rocket attached to it appearing on a screen.
Scientist. Ah, the velocity and trajectory of that jet is remarkable. It seems as though the rocket attached to it is aiding in its acceleration.
Engineer. Yes, the incorporation of the rocket has definitely increased the jet's speed and efficiency.
Audience cheers as a robot takes the stage for the talent show.
Robot. Greetings, esteemed judges and fellow robots. For my talent, I will be solving complex mathematical equations at lightning speed.
Judges nod in approval as robot swiftly solves equations.
Scientist. Impressive, the robot's neural network is clearly far more advanced than originally thought.
Badminton game begins with intense back and forth between players.
Player 1. Breathless. This is quite an intense match.
Player 2. Yes, the shuttlecock is moving at an unpredictable rate, making it difficult to anticipate its trajectory.
Unicorns prance onto the stage as audience oohs and ahs.
Unicorn 1, I have scoured the United Kingdom far and wide in search of these magical gems for the scavenger hunt.
Unicorn 2, truly remarkable. The unicorn's heightened senses have enabled it to find these gems where others have failed.
Suddenly, Travis Scott takes the stage for a surprise performance.
Travis Scott, energetically, let's get lit, my fellow scientists.
Audience erupts in cheers as Travis Scott performs his hit song.
Scientist. This has truly been a remarkable day of scientific feats and entertainment. I can't wait to see what the future holds.
Morty, Jerry, Beth, come quick. I've just discovered a groundbreaking scientific phenomenon on this poster right here.
A poster? Rick, did you finally lose it?
Jerry, don't be rude. What is it, Dad?
It's a visual representation of a city with a large building, fireworks in the sky and the text, 4000 NY for Airy, Abdomen, Sydney. It's obviously a message from extraterrestrial life.
Wow, that's crazy.
Rick, are you sure you're not just seeing things?
Of course not, Jerry. I'll need your help to figure it out though. The message seems to be encoded using advanced quantum mechanics theories.
All right, let's get to work then.
Morty, grab that quantum mechanics book off the shelf.
Got it, Rick.
Reading the book. According to this, the message translates to party at Abdomen 4000 in Sydney, matey. Fireworks guaranteed.
So, it's just an invitation to a party?
Chuckles. Well, obviously Jerry doesn't know how to have fun. Let's go to this party and see what these aliens are really up to.
Dad, are you sure this is a good idea?
Of course, Beth. It's not every day we get an invitation from extraterrestrial life.
But what about the quantum mechanics theories we need to study?
We'll bring the book with us. Come on, let's go have some fun.
They all teleport to the party location.
Alien, welcome to the party, Earthlings. Have fun and enjoy the fireworks.
Whispering to Morty. See, Morty, I told you these aliens knew how to party.
Rick, I don't think these are aliens. They look like humans.
Wait a minute, is that Barack Obama?
Barack Obama. Hey guys, welcome to Abdomen 4000 in Sydney. I heard you guys were coming and wanted to join in on the fun.
Laughing. I can't believe it. We just traveled millions of light years to party with former President Obama.
Smiling, I have to admit, this is pretty cool.
They all party and have a good time while watching the fireworks. As the night draws on and the party starts winding down, Morty picks up the quantum mechanics book.
Hey Rick, I don't think this book has anything to do with the party or the aliens.
Taking the book. Of course it doesn't, Morty. Do you really think I would waste my time studying when there's a party to attend?
Laughing, classic Rick. They all teleport back home, exhausted but happy from their unexpected adventure.
Faden.
INT.
Smith House, living room.
Rick and Morty are watching interdimensional cable while Jerry and Summer are studying for their exams.
Morty, this is a classic episode of Gazorpa Zorpfield. Watch as he holds his finger up in front of a purple background.
Whoa, Rick, this is trippy. The colors are so vivid.
Can you two focus? Summer and I are trying to study here.
Yeah, we have a huge exam tomorrow and need to pass.
Beefed, studying. What a waste of time.
I think I have a date tonight, Rick.
Date? With a human girl?
Ah, not exactly. She's an alien siren.
An alien siren? Morty, I don't think that's a good idea.
Yeah, they're known for causing chaos among men.
Guys, relax. I'll be fine. Besides, how bad could it be?
Cut to
INT.
Intergalactic restaurant, night.
Morty and Tifu, the alien siren, are enjoying a romantic dinner.
Tifu, Morty, I must say, your human customs are fascinating.
Thanks, Tifu. So, what do you like to do for fun?
Tifu, I enjoy singing and luring men to their demise.
Huh, that's funny. You're funny.
Suddenly, Tifu's singing causes chaos in the restaurant as all the male patrons are entranced.
Oh, Tifu, I think we should go.
Tifu, why go when the night is young?
Because I don't want to die.
Tifu, oh, Morty, you are such a naive human. I won't harm you, unless you want me to.
No, thanks. I think I'll just call it a night.
Cut to
INT.
Smith House, living room.
Morty enters the house looking disheveled.
So, how was your date, Morty?
It was a disaster, Rick. She tried to lure me to my demise.
I told you, Morty. Alien sirens are bad news.
But, on the bright side, you'll have a great story to tell.
Yeah, and we'll make an interdimensional cable episode out of it.
I don't know if that's such a good idea, Rick.
Beefed, what could go wrong?
Fade out.
Morty, hold on to your lab coat. Today we will explore the secrets of love and its impact on the universe.
Oh, Rick, I'm not sure I'm the right person for that kind of research.
We're not here to date anyone, Morty. We're here to find out what makes people tick, and how love can affect time and space.
Girl with pink hair. Hi, I'm Rose. I'm the Bachelor's coordinator for this season. Are you guys here for the interview?
Interviews? No way, Rose. We're here to blow your mind with our PhD level knowledge of science and love.
Oh, Rick, I don't think she's impressed.
Rose. Actually, I am. I've never met scientists who are also interested in romance.
Well, Rose, that's because our research goes beyond the usual boundaries of science. We explore the mysteries of the heart and the brain.
And sometimes we blow up entire planets.
Oh, shut up, Morty. Rose, tell us more about this bachelor thing. Who's the lucky guy this season?
Rose. His name is Ethan. He's a neurosurgeon from Miami. He's looking for love and a meaningful connection.
Neurosurgeon, huh? Sounds like a guy who knows his way around the brain. Morty, we're in for a wild ride.
I don't know, Rick. This seems kind of unethical.
Ethical? Morty, we're scientists. We don't care about ethics. We care about results. Now let's go meet this Ethan guy and see what we can learn. Good morning, Smith family. Pack your bags. We're going on a field trip.
Where are we going, Rick?
We're going on an interdimensional journey to discover the origin of this man with a red beard holding a card.
What's so special about him?
Oh, nothing. He just happens to hold the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe. No big deal.
Ah, I think you're full of crap, Rick.
Hey, I didn't get my PhD from the University of Poopy Butthole for nothing. I know what I'm talking about.
Wait, what about Smosh and Ed Sheeran?
Oh, they're just collateral damage. We'll figure that out later. Now let's go.
The scene shifts to an interdimensional Thai massage parlor. Wow, this place seems legit.
Of course it is, Jerry. This isn't some crappy back alley rub and tug. This is where all the top scientists come to unwind.
I don't know about this, Rick. It seems kinda sketchy.
Oh, relax. You're not gonna get cooties from a professional masseuse. Now, let's get rubbed down before we rub out our enemies.
Cut to the group appearing on various late-night talk shows.
This is crazy, Rick. We're on TV.
Of course we are, Morty. We're the hottest thing since y'all got any more of them memes. Now let's drop some knowledge bombs on these normies.
As the group tries to make their way back to their own dimension, they encounter the man with the red beard once again.
Ah, there he is. The key to unlocking the secrets of the universe.
Are you sure about this, Rick? Maybe we should just leave him alone.
Nonsense, Morty. We won't rest until we've discovered the true purpose of this man and his card.
The man reveals that the card is actually a coupon for a free burrito bowl.
The group looks at each other, confused.
Oh, what now?
I don't know about you guys, but I'm pretty hungry. Let's go get some Chipotle.
The group exits the scene, leaving the man with a red beard standing alone.
And with red beard, what just happened?
Alright, Morty, we're in a futuristic green city. I've hacked into their system and we have access to everything.
Wow, Rick. This place is amazing. Wait, what's that slide for?
Hey guys, over here. You're never gonna believe what just happened to me.
Summer, what's wrong? Why do you look so shaken up?
This alien stalker has been following me around everywhere I go.
Alien stalker? Let me take a look at that. Interesting. This alien is from a planet that hasn't even been discovered yet.
Whoa, that's crazy. What are we gonna do about it?
Maybe we should call the police?
Have you forgotten who we are, Beth? We don't call the police. We handle things ourselves.
Speaking of handling things ourselves, can we take a break from all this alien nonsense and have a shiatsu massage?
Oh, what?
It's a type of massage that uses pressure points. It's very relaxing.
You guys do that. I'm gonna go check out those remote control cars over there.
Wait, Rick, shouldn't we stick together?
Morty, you gotta live a little. Besides, what's the worst that could happen?
Meanwhile, as they split up, Summer's alien stalker appears behind them with a menacing look on his face.
Alien stalker, I finally found you, my love.
Summer screams as the screen fades to black. Scene transition to a medieval castle under siege by zombies.
Alright, Morty, we're not in the Green City anymore. I've hacked us into a medieval kingdom. We gotta fight off these zombies.
Zombies? Why are there always zombies?
Just do your best, Morty. We need to protect the kingdom.
Hey, look! I found a time travel device in this castle. Maybe we can use it to get out of here.
Perfect. Let's grab it and get out of here before these zombies take us down.
They all grab the device and activate it, transporting them back to the Green City.
That was amazing, Rick. We traveled through time.
Time traveling is pretty easy when you've got a PhD in physics, Morty.
I think we learned a lot today about teamwork and fighting zombies.
And about alien stalkers and shiatsu massages.
Can we go back to the Green City and take that slide now?
You got it, Morty. Let's slide our way out of here.
Camera pans out to show the Green City with a slide in a sky background with stars and planets in the sky and a moon. The end.
Alright, Morty, get your lab coat and safety goggles. We're heading to New York City for the annual Plumbus Assembly Contest.
A Plumbus Assembly Contest? What's that, Rick?
Oh Morty, you're such a simpleton. A plumbus is a highly advanced technological device composed of multiple subcomponents that require expert assembly. The contest is a gathering of the greatest minds in the multiverse to showcase their plumbus assembly skills.
Wow, that sounds intense. How do we enter?
Easy, Morty, we're already registered. Come on, follow me.
They arrive at the contest, a large room with tables and chairs, a ceiling with lights above it, and a bar with stools.
Look at all these simpletons. They don't stand a chance against us.
Rick, that's not very nice.
Who cares about nice, Morty? Science waits for no one.
They begin the plumbus assembly process, meticulously putting together each subcomponent.
Morty, pass me the ion flux capacitor.
Here you go, Rick.
Perfect. Now, hand me the quantum entanglement module.
Which one is that, Rick?
Morty, it's the module with the hyperbolic paraboloid shape. Honestly, how did you even get into this contest?
Morty hands over the module and Rick continues his assembly work. Suddenly, Rick's stomach grumbles loudly.
Oh no, my stomach. I need sustenance to keep my scientific mind sharp.
Don't worry, Rick. There's a bar right over there. Let's grab a snack.
They head to the bar, where they order some space nachos and a few interdimensional beers.
Rick, this is amazing. These space nachos are out of this world.
I know, Morty. The key to scientific success is a full stomach.
They finish their snacks and head back to their plumbus assembly. After a few more hours of hard work, they finally finish.
Morty, we did it. Our plumbus is complete, and it looks absolutely beautiful.
Wow, Rick, I can't believe we actually did it.
We didn't just do it, Morty. We dominated. Let's submit our entry and wait for the judge's verdict.
After a tense wait, the judges announce the results.
Judge, congratulations, Rick and Morty. You have won the Plumbus Assembly Contest by landslide. Your attention to detail and scientific expertise are truly outstanding.
Of course we won. We're the greatest minds in the multiverse.
Yeah, but we also had a lot of fun, right, Rick?
Sure, Morty, fun is just a byproduct of scientific success. Now, let's go dismantle this plumbus and see what we can learn from it.
Oh boy, here we go again.
The end.
Lil Nas X. Greetings, pirate fashion designer. I couldn't help but notice your intricate display of piracy-inspired designs.
Pirate fashion designer, ahoy there, Lil Nas X. Thank ye kindly for recognizing me hard work.
Lil Nas X. Your attention to detail is truly remarkable. I'm impressed with the use of black and white in your outfit. It shows a keen understanding of color psychology.
Pirate fashion designer, mate, I try to take me inspiration from the classics. The black and white is a nod to the Jolly Roger flag, ya see?
Lil Nas X. Fascinating. And I see you've incorporated a purple carpet into the display. Is there any significance to that choice of color?
Pirate fashion designer, that there be. Purple was the color reserved for royalty in the olden days, and I wanted to show that piracy is a way of living like a king among men.
Lil Nas X. Your creativity is truly impressive. I can see how each element of the design is carefully thought out and executed flawlessly.
Pirate fashion designer, thank ye kindly, Lil Nas X. I take great pride in me work, and I'm glad to see it recognized by one such as yourself.
Lil Nas X. I have no doubt that your designs will be all the rage among the elite fashion circles. Keep up the good work, pirate fashion designer.
Pirate fashion designer, I'll do me best. And if ye ever need a custom pirate outfit for yourself, ye know who to call.
Dr. Emily Johnson. Good evening, colleagues. As a neuroscientist, I have been studying the effects of visual stimuli on the human brain. Recently, I came across two pictures of a woman with red hair and a demon face, one with red eyes and the other with green eyes. These pictures have caught my attention because they have been known to cause a phenomenon called cicada flashbacks in individuals who view them.
Dr. Michael Smith, cicada flashbacks. Can you explain that in layman's terms?
Dr. Emily Johnson. Well, it's a phenomenon where individuals who have viewed these pictures experience sudden and distinct memories or feelings associated with cicadas, an insect commonly found in North America.
Dr. Sarah Lee. Fascinating, but what does this have to do with our neurosurgery research project called lobectomy?
Dr. Emily Johnson. We are currently investigating the effects of different types of visual stimuli on individuals who have undergone a lobectomy, a surgical procedure that involves the removal of a portion of the brain. The pictures of the woman with the demon face, particularly the one with red eyes, have been shown to cause a significant increase in brain activity in our subjects who have undergone this procedure.
Dr. John Lee. Interesting. But what about the Neptune nymph nonsense in the title?
Dr. Emily Johnson. That's just some alliteration I came up with to grab your attention. But let's get back to the research. Our latest study has shown that the brain activity in response to the red-eyed demon face picture is similar to the activity seen in individuals experiencing saucy spacewalk scuffles, a condition associated with altered states of consciousness and hallucinations.
Dr. Michael Smith, this is groundbreaking research, but what implications does it have for our society?
Dr. Emily Johnson. The implications are vast and could lead to a better understanding of how visual stimuli affect brain function and consciousness. It could also have implications for the development of new treatments for psychiatric disorders and even new methods of enhancing brain function in healthy individuals.
Dr. Sarah Lee. Amazing work, Dr. Johnson. Thank you for sharing your research with us.
Dr. Emily Johnson. My pleasure. Thank you all for listening.
Rick bursts into Morty's room, shaking him awake.
Morty, Morty, wake up, Morty. Morty. Groggily, Rick, what the hell, man? It's 3:45 in the morning. I know, Morty, but listen. I just discovered a way to use Minecraft to simulate quantum mechanics.
Confused. Wait, what?
Yeah, Morty, we're gonna simulate the wave function collapse of a cat in a box with Minecraft.
Still confused. I don't know, Rick, that seems kind of messed up.
Entering the room. What are you guys doing up so early?
Excitedly, we're gonna simulate quantum mechanics in Minecraft.
Sarcastically, oh, of course. That sounds totally normal.
Ignoring her, Morty, fire up the computer and load up Minecraft.
Sighing, alright, fine.
After a few hours of building and programming in Minecraft.
Alright, Morty, let's simulate the collapse of this cat's wave function.
Nervously, Rick, I don't think we should do this.
Dismissing his concerns, relax, Morty, it's just a simulation.
Suddenly, a giant hand reaches down and grabs the Minecraft world, shaking it violently.
Screaming, what the hell is happening?
Grinning maniacally. Don't worry, Beth, it's just a little quantum entanglement.
The hand drops the world back onto the table, leaving the characters dizzy and disoriented.
Dazed, Rick, what the hell just happened?
Laughing. I have no idea, Morty, but that was freaking hilarious. Let's do it again.
Sighing, I'm going back to bed. You two are insane.
Burps, Morty, hurry up and grab that pile of different colored bills.
Confused. Okay, Rick. What's the deal with all of these bills?
Walking into the room. Hey guys, what's going on?
Smiling. I just won the lottery, Summer. 1,747,391,973 Morty bucks.
Unimpressed, Morty bucks? Sounds worthless.
Offended, worthless, Morty bucks are the only currency that matters in this universe, Summer. And I just hit the jackpot.
Skeptical, but what can we even do with Morty bucks, Rick?
Excitedly, oh, Morty. With Morty bucks, we can do anything. We can buy weapons, gadgets, and even other currencies.
Laughs. Okay, Rick. Have fun with your pile of Morty bucks.
Smirks. You'll see, Summer. Morty bucks are the future.
Several hours later.
Bored, Rick, I'm getting hungry. Can we go get some food?
Counting Morty bucks. Not yet, Morty. I need to figure out the best way to exchange these for other currencies.
Sighs. Can't we just go to a regular restaurant and pay with regular money?
Frustrated, regular money, how mundane.
Hopeful. Hey, what about that pizza place that accepts Morty bucks?
Excitedly. Excellent idea, Morty. Let's go.
At the pizza place.
Pizza guy, confused. Morty bucks? I've never even heard of that.
Smugly. Of course you haven't. Morty bucks are a new and exclusive currency.
Pizza guy, exasperated. Fine, I'll accept your Morty bucks. What do you want on your pizza?
Hungry. Can we get pepperoni and pineapple?
Disgusted. Ew. Morty. Gross.
Ignoring Summer, and make it extra large.
Pizza guy, muttering to himself, Morty bucks are worthless. But hey, I gotta make a living somehow.
Scene ends with the three of them enjoying their Morty bucks pizza.
Everyone wake up. I have an important announcement to make.
What's going on, Rick?
I'm not entirely sure, Morty, but I just detected a strange energy signature emanating from our location.
What do you mean? Is something dangerous happening?
Potentially, but I need to run some tests. I've detected a man with red eyes and a beard with a blue shirt on and a red eye on his face. It could be an alien species that we've never encountered before.
Oh man, this is not good, Rick.
You're right, Morty. We need to be careful. I'll get to work on analyzing this energy signature while you guys stay low and try not to draw any attention to ourselves.
But what if this man with red eyes is dangerous? Shouldn't we do something to protect ourselves?
I have a plan, Beth. Just trust me on this. I'm going to create a force field around our location to keep us safe while I investigate further.
How do you even know how to do that?
I have a PhD in quantum physics, Morty. I know a thing or two about manipulating energy fields.
Okay, I trust you, Rick. Let's do this.
Suddenly, Rick falls over dead before he can make the announcement, leaving Morty and Beth in shock.
Rick. Oh my god, what's happening?
I don't know, Beth, but we need to figure this out fast before it's too late.
Wait, I think I have an idea. I'll use my medical expertise to examine Rick's body and see if I can determine the cause of death.
Good idea, Beth. Let's get to work.
As they begin to examine Rick's body, they realize that his death was caused by a lethal overdose of a rare chemical substance.
This is definitely not good. Someone must have poisoned Rick with this chemical.
But who would do such a thing and why?
I'm not sure, Morty, but we have to find out before it's too late.
As they continue their investigation, they uncover a sinister plot to destroy the entire universe by a group of rogue scientists who seek to harness the power of this rare chemical for their own gain.
Looks like you two have everything under control.
Morty and Beth, Rick, you're alive.
Of course I am, Morty. I faked my own death to infiltrate the group of rogue scientists and stop them before it's too late.
Wow, Rick, that was quite the risk you took. But I'm glad you're okay.
Yeah, me too. Now let's get to work and save the universe.
You got it, Rick. Let's do this.
And with that, Rick, Morty, and Beth set out on a mission to stop the rogue scientists and save the universe, using their unique blend of scientific knowledge, humor, and wit to foil their evil plans and restore order to the cosmos once and for all.
Morty, we have a crucial mission. We need to investigate the muckraker.
What's the muckraker, Rick?
It's a new type of alien that's been causing trouble in the galaxy. We need to track it down.
How will we do that?
I have some remote control cars that will help us. We can use them to follow the trail.
Can I come with you guys?
Sure, Summer. Just remember to be careful. The muckraker is dangerous.
Scene change to the garage.
Rick, why is there a white sports car parked here?
That's my new ride, Morty. I'm trying to impress the quantum physicists at the university.
Looking at the green wall and light behind the car. Hey, what's that?
That's just a new scientific experiment I'm working on. Don't touch anything.
Playing with the remote control cars. I think I found the trail, Rick.
Excellent, Morty. Let's follow it.
Scene change to a speech therapist's office.
Therapist. So, Summer, how did you meet this alien?
Well, I was just walking around the park and he appeared out of nowhere.
Therapist. And what did he say?
He didn't really say anything. He was just really friendly.
Scene change to an alien-infested planet.
Okay, Morty, we need to find the muckraker and capture it.
How do we do that, Rick?
I have a trap that should work. We just need to lure it in.
Playing with the alien? I think I made a new friend.
Summer, no, we need to get out of here.
Rick, look out!
Suddenly, the muckraker appears and attacks Rick.
Groans in pain. Morty, use the trap.
Morty successfully captures the muckraker and they leave the planet.
Summer, don't ever do that again, Summer. You almost got us killed.
Upset. I'm sorry, Rick.
Hey, Rick, what's with all the green lights and walls in your garage?
Guys, just some new scientific experiment I'm working on.
Scene change to the garage.
Himself, Finally, I can get back to fixing my new spaceship.
End of episode. Investment banker, greetings, esteemed colleague. It is indeed a pleasure to find you indulging in the latest trend of vampire boat racing. Pray tell, have you heard the rumors regarding the chair massage offered at the Plube establishment during the races? Black Robe Man 1. Greetings to you too, dear chap. Yes, indeed I have heard of the rumors. It is said to be an exquisite experience, tailored for the discerning tastes of individuals such as ourselves. I'm actually considering availing it myself after this race.
Black Robe Man 2. Ah, the Plube chair massage. I have heard of its wonders as well. But let's not forget the matter at hand. We must focus on the race. It will be starting soon.
Investment banker. Of course, my apologies. It is just that the Plube establishment has always intrigued me. But yes, let us focus on the race.
Black Robe Man 1. Indeed, the race. I have heard that the boats this year have been fitted with an innovative propulsion system that uses hydrodynamic principles to achieve higher speeds.
Black Robe Man 2. Fascinating. And let us not forget the red masks on our faces. They are not mere decorations. They are designed to protect us from the intense UV radiation that can harm our vampire physiology.
Investment banker. Impressive. It shows that these races are not just a mere spectacle, but a convergence of cutting-edge technology and ancient traditions.
Black Robe Man 1. And now, without further ado, let the race begin. All three men put on their game faces as the race starts.
Investment banker. This is exhilarating. The water splashing on our faces, the wind in our hair, the adrenaline rush as we approach the finish line.
Black Robe Man 2. Indeed, a true test of skill and strategy. It is not just about speed, but also maneuverability and tactical positioning.
As the three men near the finish line, the investment banker's boat suddenly gains an unexpected burst of speed and crosses the line first.
Investment banker. Yes. Victory is ours. But let us not forget the spirit of fair play and camaraderie. Congratulations to my worthy opponents.
Black Robe Man 1. Well played, my friend, well played indeed.
Black Robe Man 2. Indeed, a worthy adversary. And now, let us indulge in the post-race festivities, which include the infamous Plube chair massage.
Investment banker. Agreed. Let us make haste to the establishment and experience its marvels for ourselves.
Morty, have you seen Crombopulus, Michael?
Oh, Rick, he's dead. Remember?
Oh, right. Damn shame. That guy was my supplier for all the good stuff.
What good stuff? Wait, never mind. I don't want to know.
Suddenly, a small chihuahua walks up to them with a sad look on its face.
Chihuahua, excuse me, sirs. Have you seen Crombopulus, Michael?
Holy shit, Morty, it's Michael's crush.
How do you even know that, Rick?
Never mind that. We have to help this poor pooch find Michael. Get in the car, doggy.
They all jump into Rick's spaceship and begin their search for Michael. As they travel through different dimensions, they come across various obstacles.
Chihuahua, this is quite fascinating. Your ship's hypothesized jump engine is quite intriguing.
What? How is a small chihuahua speaking like a scientific PhD?
I have no idea, Morty. But let's focus on finding Michael.
Finally, they find Michael in an alternate dimension, having a romantic dinner with a beautiful alien.
Michael, your crush has been searching for you, and he brought us along for the ride.
Chihuahua, Michael, I've been pining for you for years. Why didn't you feel the same?
Michael, oh, I'm sorry, little guy. I just couldn't get past your sad eyes.
Everyone falls silent as they look at the sad-eyed chihuahua.
Rick, can we bring the dog back with us?
Sure thing, Morty. Let's save the alien for another day.
In the end, they returned back to their reality with the Chihuahua, who now had a happy expression on his face.
Chihuahua, thank you, sirs. You have shown me the meaning of true friendship and companionship.
Rick, I'm still confused about how that dog was speaking sophisticated scientific language.
Morty, shut up and enjoy the ride. Good morning, Morty. We have a scientific mission to accomplish, so gear up.
Not again, Rick. Can't we just have a day off?
No can do, Morty. We have to investigate a strange signal coming from a distant planet. It's our duty as scientists.
Fine, but can we at least bring someone else along? It gets kinda lonely out there.
Alright, let's bring that E.T. fellow. He seems harmless enough.
E.T., greetings Rick and Morty. I'm pleased to be of assistance on your mission.
Hey, isn't that the knife-wielding guy we ran into on our last adventure?
Oh yeah, that's the zombie celebrity chef. Don't worry, Morty. He's harmless now, as long as we don't mention cooking around him.
E.T., what is our objective on this planet, Rick?
We need to find the source of this signal. It's coming from a strange tower in the middle of a desert.
This is like a Star Wars adventure. I'm so hyped.
Hold on, Morty. There might be more to this mission than we think. We have to keep our guard up.
Greetings, fellow scientists. I am here to assist you on your mission.
Who's this guy?
That's Teach. He's a multiverse expert and a real know-it-all.
Indeed, I am the foremost authority on interdimensional travel and...
Summer's alien stalker. Hey, Morty.
Not her again.
What's she doing here?
Summer's alien stalker. I followed you guys here. I can't resist your Morty charm.
Hey guys, what's going on?
Oh great, it's Jerry. What are you doing here?
I heard you guys were going on a mission and I didn't want to miss out on the fun.
Hey, Jerry's awkward phase is trending on this planet.
What do you mean?
Look over there, everyone's dressing like him and acting all awkward.
Wow, I finally made it.
Alright, enough of this. Let's focus on the mission. E.T., can you analyze this tower for us?
E.T., certainly Rick, analyzing now. It appears to be a multidimensional gateway of immense power.
I knew it. Morty, we have to shut this thing down before.
Hey, check me out. I'm a multiverse ladies man. Hey baby, want to explore some alternate realities with me?
Come on, Jerry, let's go save the universe or something.
Agreed. Let's do this.
Everyone rushes off to save the universe. Chaos ensues.
Alright, Morty, pay attention. This is Ultimate Texas Hold'em. It's not just a game, it's science.
Okay, Rick, I'm ready. Let's win some money.
Investment banker smirks. You guys seem like easy targets.
Grinning, don't judge a book by its cover, buddy.
Lucas Sabat, yo, can I join? I need some pocket change for my vacation.
Shuffling the deck, the more, the merrier.
Humorous life hacks, popping up on screen. Fun fact, did you know you can use playing cards as impromptu coasters?
Rolling his eyes. Rick, can we focus?
Ignoring Morty. Now listen up. This game has layers. Probability, psychology, and subterfuge.
Tourism pops up on screen. Studies show that playing poker can actually improve cognitive abilities and reduce stress levels.
Investment banker smirking. Is that what you tell yourself to justify losing all your money?
Grumbling, can we just play already?
Deviously. Alright, Morty, let's run our little experiment.
Lucas Sabat, intrigued? Experiment? What's that all about?
Smiling. Just sit back and watch.
Confused. What are we doing, Rick?
Whispering. We're going to use reverse psychology. Act like we have terrible cards and they'll think we're bluffing.
Investment banker, smiling. You guys are amateurs.
Smiling nervously. Yeah, we're just here for fun.
Pretending to check his cards. Aw man, I have garbage.
Luca Sabat, rubbing his hands together. Perfect. I've got a good feeling about this.
Investment banker, laughing. You fools, I've got a full house.
Shocked. Oh no, we lost everything.
Smiling. Not so fast. We were bluffing too.
Investment banker, confused. What? How is that possible?
Grinning. We had the royal flush.
Toasting his drink. Told you it was all science, baby.
Humorous life hacks pops up on screen. Life hack: use your poker winnings to invest in a diversified portfolio.
Tourism pops up on screen, and don't forget to take a vacation. It's good for your mental health.
Luca Sabat, laughing. You guys are crazy. Let's do it again sometime.
Smirking. Anytime, any place. We're always ready for some scientific experimentation. Alright, Morty, listen up. We're heading to a future pandemic response training session.